Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Monday! Sadie, Cutman, thanks for those raids. I appreciate it. God, I love this song. It's one of my favorite songs on this playlist. Cutman, I hope your stream is good. Sadie, I hope your stream is good. Welcome in, guys. Happy Monday. Let me just get YouTube chat going, and then I'll catch up with you guys, and then we'll get started on the run. While I'm keeping the song on, because I love this song. Thurin, hello. Sega, hello. Happy Monday. Oh, I don't have ads on. Oh, I don't have ads on. Frick. I forgot to turn the ads on. Well, let me say hi to you guys, and then I'll hit an ad. Let's say that. Let's do that. Let's do it that way. I should have the ads on. Hugo, hello. Sig, Kaguya, hello. Serratic, hello. Gims, Darth, Cog. Hope you had a good stream. Who else is here? Cannon, hello. Zevran, first in, hello. Interesting. So, Gims, what was their problem, by the way? Can you define problem? I mean, I appreciate the information. It's just this. It doesn't seem like it applies to me, but I appreciate that. Unless you're talking about like trying to get the VOD into your hard drive or something. Because for me, that's no problem. I've never had a problem with that. But I do appreciate that info. Who is everyone? You tell me. Upload dying? Like upload from the like if they were to do if they were to like go from Twitch but only on the stream PC. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know, like when I do it on my end, I have my hard drives networked in, so I'm on the streaming PC it's recording, but then it's saving it into the main PC, because that's where all the bigger hard drives are. And I've never had a problem that way. And I could always back up and get it from the VOD from Twitch, but it's streaming. Wait. Okay, let me reread what you say. Hey, Bonten. Z, hello. Good to see you. Happy Monday. Also, Obito, thank you for the tier 1 3 months in advance. Really appreciate that one. Okay, let me reread this. Another streamer I had watch had some problems with their upload stuff occasionally on their stream PC. So, like, they would take it from... I don't understand. So how would the process go? Because when I stream, right, it goes to Twitch. The VOD's in Twitch. Well, now on YouTube as well. So if I were to take that VOD, I would just download it. But if I were to get it on my computer, I'd have to record it. Do a local record. That would be the only two ways I can do it. So it seems, I'm not sure. It almost sounds like a different process to me. Now, if it's a problem downloading it from Twitch or something, it's just their upload state on the computer dying. Oh, I see. Okay, now I think I'm on the same page as you. Occasionally, so they changed two things: efficient Ethernet on the thing. I see. Okay, I'm now on the same page as you, because it's just roughly about upload speed. I'm gonna note this down. But shit, I hit something that I shouldn't have. Okay, that's fine. Something's gonna open. I don't know when it's gonna open. Anyway. Oh, let's get over here. Okay. Hey, happy Mandolin! Thank you for the 3 gift subs. Enjoy that mount. Pew, 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 pew. Enjoy the 3 gift subs. Enjoy the mount. The delicious snowman mount. Z, I hope you're having a good day. Everyone else, I hope you're having a good day. It's good to see everybody. We are doing a full attempt of Dark Knight today. I've saved this bullet for today. We're doing a White Mage run tomorrow. I worked on that file off stream over the weekend, so we'll do a 41-100 on Tuesday. So we'll be doing that going in. And that's what I got for you for the next 2 days. I don't know if I do... I'm not streaming Thursday because I get Holiday Party. And I probably go back to Path of Exile on Friday. So next time I go back on 14 after Tuesday's probably Saturday, when probably everyone got their mounts already. That's okay. You think you're getting sick? Oh. Please don't get sick. No, don't get sick. Not before the holidays. Drink a lot of orange juice. Shove all the vitamin C into your body. Get healthy. Okay, I'm gonna have to hit an ad because I forgot I had the ads off since we had a little bit of a hiccup on the disconnect on Saturday. So I'm gonna smash an ad now, but then I'll step in. You're not gonna miss much on the run. So, yeah, well, I'll be back. And then, Cannon, thank you for 2. Appreciate it. See, all these guys that are getting subs, you don't get to see the next set of ads coming in, so that's really nice. So let me hit it now, and then we'll start. Thank you, guys. BRB. Chugging coffee. I'm sure it's healthy. What kind of coffee do you drink? What's your preference on coffee, by the way? Mr. Biff Tech, sub. Thanks, guys. Oh, I really appreciate this right off the bat. Thank you for the support. I don't know if the music's playing. Where's my music? Oh, it's it's the Amarat song. That's why it's not. That's why I don't hear it. Thank you for that, dude. I'm a cold brew lady, but if it's hot, I'll just get a latte. Yeah, I've been having cold brews myself. I get a what's my cold brew? I have an iced brown sugar cold brew with creme brulee foam extra foam. That's my order. I used to get the Starbucks Oleato, and then they deleted it out the menu, so I was very sad. Sounds delicious. Wait, you like the Oleato too? You're like the only other human being that I know actually likes the Oleato. It was so funny because I remember reading the news report that people were apparently complaining that it was destroying their stomachs, and what's hilarious was that it kind of did as well, but I did not attribute it to the olive oil. It was like the one time I found out like oat milk was just not agreeable to my stomach. So I had it with almond milk. Hey, thank you for the gift subs, guys. Appreciate it. Blackburn and Bonten with those gift subs. Let's go. Makes you... Well, it wasn't the... I don't know. For me, it wasn't the olive oil. Once I swapped it off to almond milk, it was fine. Hey, thanks for those subs, guys. Enjoy those mounts. Also, let me know if there's any problem with it. Like, I know I have the drops on and everything, so we should be good. I was checking and everything, but it should be all good to go. I basically never turned off drops, so, my stomach was fine, to be fair, but I could see it. I could see it cleansing some people. Out with the toxins. Yeah, I mean, I have olive oil all the time. I mean, it seemed weird to me for it to combine with coffee and be very odd, you know? Yo, Leviathan, thank you for the 3. Let's go! Thanks for the gift subs, guys. I really appreciate it. Means a lot that, you're coming in here and tossing them over my way. Floor 8 respawning farming moment. Time for chatting. Hell yeah. Good old AFK floor 8. Classic. And the gift subs are coming in, and the background sound is good old Amarat. It's like a counter to the music, but that's perfectly fine. And I think the ads are done too, so hell yeah. Yo, what up, Caroline? How you doing? Do I plan to upload my Black Mage clear? I didn't clear though. But yeah, we're getting it up. Aida, I think we already worked on it, so it's gonna be up on YouTube at some point. I got up to 197 and died, but I made so many mistakes on Black Mage, unfortunately. So it's kind of my bad. But yeah, we'll get it up on YouTube eventually. I've been a little backlogged on some of the YouTube stuff because I've been a little addicted to Path of Exile. But oh no, go this way. Copper glitched 3 in. Let's go. More reason to yeah. I made a significant amount of mistakes on it, so but it's all right. Did Ascians have chocobos? Wouldn't they have created chocobos? I don't know. There must have been a dialogue about chocobos, right? Yo, what up, Hustle Hoof? What's the French lady gonna say?
Yo les migrants bon tout dès que boost of this train.
She really emphasized all those words. Hoop says, coffee prices are going up due to bad weather in Brazil and Vietnam. This has been your annual coffee report. Uh-oh, rip coffee. Usually the way it goes. Silver, thank you for the 3. Let's go. They had whatever got sundered into chocobos, so maybe dinosaurs. Is that it? Oh, it's a resolution. Hype music. Oh my god, Henry! Dude, it's 3, not 10! It's 3. But I appreciate the 10. Thanks so much, guys. I'm gonna enjoy the chocobo theme. So close. just a little off. It's okay. You know, Loken, you mentioned dinosaurs. It made me think of I don't know if anyone did Diadem back in the day when it was battle content, and one of the big monsters that you had to kill was a giant T-Rex that casted Meteor. It was great. I don't even think that's in the game anymore. It might be a hunt somewhere, but I don't really recall where it is. But that was a fun enemy. Square Enix should give him 3 mounts. He should get 3 mounts. 3 is the kind of 10. I already got them out. Aw, I appreciate it, man. Thank you for that. Excellent time for all the drug addicts to pray all at once and for all. Damn. I didn't think it through. That's fine. I mean, that still would have been a funny story, though. Like, what if it was the dinosaurs, you know? That would have been cool. I mean, they are stuck in Palace of the Dead for some reason, so... Good old Diadem. I loved old Diadem. It was broken, and it was dumb. That's why I liked it. My very first memory of old Diadem was as always, I wanted to solo it, so I would go in as Scholar, and you would have everyone gathered in one area because they were just pulling enemies, and I would basically pull for them. I was a puller. It was like my old FF11 days where you designated someone to pull to the party, except I would pull to like random parties, because back then how it worked was that you had like a credit system, so if you did enough damage, it's like Fates, right? You did enough damage, you got a good rating, and you would level up your stuff, and you'd get geared and whatever. But it also included claiming the enemy. So if you claimed the enemy, you would immediately already have credit. So by me claiming it and bringing it to the Alliance, I don't have to do any damage. They just have to go kill it for me before I die. And that's how I ended up like farming Diadem solo. It was great. And then, I don't know, for some reason it seemed like it was broken, so they changed it. Couldn't understand why. Yo, Mercy.
Angelus Germanimate.
Thanks for the 3 months. I really much appreciate that. Caroline over on YouTube says, I'm on floor 171. My Black Mage file. I'm so desperate for resources. You got it. I mean, if you ever want to, like, hop over to the Twitch VOD, it's gonna be there for sure, because I keep all the VODs there. So if you're really, like, needed right now, you can check out the Twitch VOD if needed. But I'll eventually get that up in YouTube at some point. Like I said, I'm a little backlogged, but I'm getting there. Of course, you also have Aurora Moon's Aurora Moon's Thaumaturge run. I don't know if that's gonna be applicable to your run if you want to check his out. He does it every Sunday. I'm sure he's gonna have his on Twitch as well. I'm doing well. I mean, already early generosity from the community. Very nice for the guys getting the mounts on over here. And to the YouTube guys, just bear in mind, like this again. I personally don't like making people hop over platforms, right? I mean, you know, if you're on Twitch, enjoy Twitch. If you're on YouTube, enjoy YouTube. But times like this is an advantage to Twitch where you are getting special stuff by being on Twitch, so just bear that in mind. Z, thanks for giving a sub to Mr. Cutman. Cutman is a cool dude, and I really appreciate that. Thank you. I remember fighting a zone full of other people with a possible weapon drop, while it being random weapons with random stats. Yes, yeah. It was like a pink colored weapon is what they gave, I believe. Is what I don't know what it was. And then you would fight your way to like this middle boss that everyone had to travel to do. I did it like once, but I never beat it. The memories. Yo, Chirin, thank you for that. Appreciate it. I took a quick gander at my old Dark Knight VOD for Behemoth, and I think I'm gonna be pretty okay here. Especially with the new Carven Spit. Minus the plunge, but we should be perfectly fine. I think Behemoth won't be a problem. I have to watch on YouTube because my Twitch is not verified. I apologize. Although the phone verification is like temporary. Like it's something. I think I have the settings set up where like if you don't have your phone verified, you can eventually talk on the stream after like 3 days. Little V. So, but I gotta tell you, I really, as much as I know it's a little bit of an annoyance for some people, I think it's kept the chat safe from like evildoers. So I've been good on that department. Wow, what is that? What is that? Is that Rudolph on fire? Is that what that emote is? I got one. It was a monk weapon with like max skill speed and nothing else. Yeah, those were, yeah, when 14 was experimenting with augmentable weapons and like different stats. I miss those days. Now it's everything is just so very simplistic. Some types of evil doers, yeah. Yeah, chat is completely free of evil. Completely free of, that's right, completely free of evil. The emote's called Oh Dear. That's a pretty good one. Intuition. Obito, thanks for that. The sub into the 2 gift. There you go. Should count for the mount. Hype, oh dear. I can't even do that because my browser Chrome is not supported by Twitch. Okay, you know that sucks. Wait, really? I use Chrome all the time. You know what? It's fine. If you really wanna like, if you feel like you want to really get that mount little, I'll totally troubleshoot you through it. But yeah, no problem. And I'm glad I can at least get it on YouTube. Obito, thanks for that. Thanks for the 3. I appreciate that. I mean, I see it and I use Brave, which is built on Chromium. Yeah, I use Opera GX, so I thought that was built on Chrome, but Twitch can often be weird. Yes, you know, when I watch sometimes Twitch on the Opera browser that I use when I stream, there are times a lot of channels are like buffering in a way. Like they just don't play clean, and I have to go to Chrome just to even be able to watch a stream correctly. It's really weird. It's like it skips all the time, but I don't know. What's up, Aida? Oh, I think appreciate that. That really, you know, that really means a lot. That really means a lot. Thank you for that. Whoop. A little too early there. At some point, I could not log in at all. At some point, I could not log in at all on Chrome or Opera. Yeah. I haven't had that problem, but I mean, it's gonna be weird for everyone. Browsers are weird sometimes. I mean, it depends on like the Windows that you have, your operating system, blah blah blah. I want to work on Reaper File more, but the server's been spooky. They have been spooky. I've been seeing some DDoSing recently, so yeah, that kind of sucks. I have not been doing Deep Dungeon at least when that was happening, but it could totally happen today. We'll see, but I just usually chug on through regardless of the situation. Maybe the patch thing that they're coming in today will help mitigate it a little bit. I gotta be responsible, but I'll keep stream up. Dog and not allowed to take walks unsupervised. Sounds good, cut man. Thanks again for the raid, and I hope you had a wonderful day over there. And cheers, dude. I'm not out of here yet. Why? Like, you probably won't DDoS today. Thanks, Sig. You should DDoS like when I hit 200. That would be the perfect time to do it. Spooky should be king. Well, it's a different kind of spooky, to be fair, you know. Finish timestamping and stuff for Heyo. There you go. Update from my video editor, Caroline. Aida had just finished timestamping the Black Mage video. So I could potentially just prioritize that and put that one up first and then do like the other ones I have later. Yo, Miss Gaffy, thank you for the 3 gifted. I very much appreciate that. No, I'm not going there. Bye. I was planning DDoS and... No! No, at least after Behemoth, damn it. Boss. Frick. Thank you so much for the support. Well. You're mean. Yeah, Caroline, there you go. Don't aggro. Okay, good. Yo, Biffany. Boy, FIFA Feeny. Yo, what's up? How you doing? Trying to save us some ads on Behemoth Push. I'm not that kind of streamer. Some guys will do it. Some guys or gals will do it. Me, I don't do that. I've thought about it, though. But I haven't done it. Nope. Oh, yeah, actually pulled it. Pop. I was watching Jurassic Park movies all day. Like, all of them? Or, like, just the old ones? Or just the new ones? I watched the first new one, but then I never watched the other ones. I remember when that accidentally happened during Behemoth Push, when Free was pushing for Necro. Did that happen on Free's channel? I know it happened on another channel that I was watching going for Behemoth, that the ads pushed like right during the burst. It was funny. Weird, there's only 2. Which ones do you recognize, Logan? The one from your vintage age, or the one from present day? You happen to watch Aurora's latest Behemoth Pushes? Stream chat's so hilarious. It is hilarious. I haven't been able to, because a lot of times when he goes live, I'm usually like busy IRL, or actually like yesterday we were doing some of the Make-A-Wish stuff, so, or I'm napping. He streams in that middle time of day where it's a little bit bad for me, but Behemoth spin is definitely nutty for sure. It takes an enormous amount of skill to make it consistent. I haven't tried it myself, but boy, is it's something, that's for sure. Alright, I gotta watch the screen because I don't want to get petrified here. What floor are we on? This is gonna take all day. This was months ago, maybe even a year. Haven't been there in, if I remember. I think it happened once when watching Nefsy. Yeah, I don't know. It's ads are weird when I'm on mobile. Like when Nefsy goes live, usually I'm not in the house, so I'm watching her mobile. So ads like sometimes play and sometimes don't. If I'm watching on the PC, then it'll go as scheduled. But that I don't remember. Or I must have not watched the attempt or something. It was during his failed attempt when he died on the one anyone said, but yeah, it happened. I like how now that's becoming an actual reality. I made a tweet a long time ago joking about it being a thing, and now it's actually happening. The Jurassic World movies are terrible. The third Jurassic Park was a bad dream. Okay, sure. I watched the old ones from the 90s, and the one from 2001 or whenever the third one was released. Then I move on to the one that came out to... Okay, so you watched them all. Nice. Because there's like, what, 3 old ones? 2 old ones? 2 old ones. And then like 3 new ones, right? I think. This is high kill count. And high kill count here. High kill count. 3 Park, 3 World? Okay, okay. Are you a Jurassic Park connoisseur? Looking? New. Oh, I guess, like, starting with Chris Pratt. That's what I consider the new ones. You know, I would like to get back into Hades 2. I wonder if that game is coming out this year. Officially. That's Jurassic World? Gotcha. So working Hades 1 on and off. Well, you don't have to rush for Hades 2 at least. I mean, it's still on early access. That was a fun game. Will it completely focus on DQ12? Dairy Queen 12. I don't want to fight you. You stay over there. I'm gonna go this way. Nope. Oh, did I say 12? Sorry, DQ 11. You wish it was 12? Gotta work on my numbers. Dude, I'm not a math man, you know? Math for me doesn't work. It's really curious why I continue playing ARPGs too when I just need to have a spreadsheet. And I can't do spreadsheets. Okay, you're coming this way. Gotta learn more about 12 in the coming years, hopefully. Years! I heard Witcher 4 might come out, and there was a small article that I saw that Witcher 4 might be 2027. Anyway, I didn't read the article, I wasn't gonna bother. Just before finding out about Metroid Prime 4. What about the Pokemon game? The one that's been delayed till forever. Meth is about knowing how to handle spreadsheets. That is the best typo. That's the best typo. Let's go. I forgot to hit a devlit ice spike with my staff for... Oh, you forgot to hit an imp with your staff for science? It's okay, there's always another time. I watched the first season of I'm watching the first season of Pokemon. Isn't there like 20 seasons of Pokemon? I actually remember the first season when it first came out. Kind of. Theme song and everything. I guess just like Ash Ketchum. It's like, cause the new one, like the brand new one, doesn't have Ash because he's retired, right? Yeah, it took him a while to warm up to it. Like the bike's up when he's running from the sparrows. Yeah. The most memory I have is just the theme song, you know? Ash finally old. Yeah, he finally aged. He grew. He aged 1 year, and they had to retire him finally in the series. Wait, still not out of here. What's up, Lexi? I didn't want to pull this. God damn it. The OG show had some crazy insults. They're actually putting all the first season on YouTube for free. Oh, nice. I guess we're getting to that point in our timeline when they're just shoving into YouTube because no one's really gonna stop them, or it doesn't really matter. Does this mean we're old? Yeah. I know I am. I feel it. Every day I feel it. I found that old school TMNT cartoon on YouTube. I did not make it very far in. I think I remember that one back in the day. Like I probably watched like one episode or something. Like, I couldn't remember if it was a Saturday morning cartoon kind of thing, or if it was, like, not, but... I remember its existence. I remember playing some of the Nintendo games on it. But, that's about it. What that means, you'll get, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! On, like, YouTube, probably. I finished Yu-Gi-Oh! If you remember the OG Pokemon releasing, you probably should take some ibuprofen for your back... Wow. No, you take some ibuprofen for your back pains. Also, I don't have back pains, I have shoulder pains, it's different. I honestly, I hope I don't get back pains, because, like, I've had, like, I do tend to get back pains, but I've been kind of okay in that department for a while. I was too old for the original Pokemon, and I never had back pain. You've never ever had a back pain, Loken? Damn. Jealous. I thought I watched a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! From my memory, but apparently I only watched 2 episodes. Mr. Willowgreed, 3N, let's go. And you gifted to Miss Scothy, who gifted subs earlier too. Hell yeah. Petra and Kenzo, nice. Yeah, I actually finished Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it was one of the times when I wanted to, like, watch an anime and finish it, and I finished Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, the last season was just kind of weird, but... thought Loken would have a lot of back pain carrying us all the time. For me, when I have back pain, sleeping on the floor helps. I've heard of that, actually, Thurin. I've heard of that. Like, on a flat, hard surface will help. It almost sounds counterproductive, but I'm not about to argue that. Pull you. The one good triangle strategy song. Oh, I need to afford myself some time. If you guys didn't see it the past couple of days, they released Pulse version 2. And there are songs I want to put onto the playlist from Pulse version 2. And if we do this, then we'll get Pulse version 2 in Deep Dungeon 4, because that's just how that works. Yo, Zabin, thanks for the 18, man. I appreciate that resub.
It's that time.
It is that time. Thank you for hitting that button over here. I appreciate it. That's why when I have kids, I'm gonna make them sleep on the floor. Ooh. So what are you gonna, like, what... Are they gonna be like SIG 10 and SIG 11? Is that how that's gonna work? How does the numerical system go for the SIG family? Release for sale or like on YouTube. You been enjoying Pulse? The Pulse album's... The Pulse album has hit or miss tracks for sure. I would say it's mostly hit though, but it does have some hit or miss stuff. I have a couple of triangle strategies on the playlist, and it's not this one. Now I'm like, how did I miss this one? So, you know, for me, Cog, did you play Triangle Strategy? I don't know if you got to play Triangle Strategy. This song stuck out for me when I played the game. That's why I picked this song in particular. Because I was on, like, this was like a battle that was on a bridge. Reference to tactics. And this was just the one song I was jamming to, but I was in a fight for probably like 2 hours with the song blaring at me, and it's just very memorable to me. Nothing can beat Stardew Valley OST. Stardew Valley OST I don't think would fit for the playlist here. It would fit on my relaxing playlist, but I don't think for this one. My kids could never live up to the name of SIG. Don't be ridiculous. Okay. Alright, fair. So does the waifu get, or does the partner get the last name? Would your partner have like SIG as the last name, or like 9TV as the last name, or no? I feel like I'm taking forever through these floors, which I am. I'm only on the 6th floor. Oh, okay. Well. I could use the resolution, but I guess I'm just lazy to walk back. Alright, let's go. 3 more floors to go, let's do it. You blame Sig9TV for everyone calling me Cog and TV, since he was here first. Cog and Poggin, yeah. Yeah, there's that one too, yeah. The Cog and Balls. Yeah, Ross, when you started PoE. You did last. Ooh, are you gonna stream it? Wow, Stalker. We have a Stalker alert. Here. Nice! Was that... Did you have, I can't remember... No, you were working on Tactics, right? So, like, are you close to finishing Tactics, or that's just kind of a fun thing? That's why you hide offline on Steam. And I just think it's funny who keeps track of me. Like Kyrie was telling me, like, we were talking BG3 in the mod channel, and I'm like, oh yeah, you know, I'm on this part in BG3, and Kyrie's like, yeah, I know, I've been watching you this entire time. I'm like, oh. Okay, well, good talk. And then Lokin's like, oh man, you went back to level 1 to me like 2 days ago, or like yesterday. I'm like, yeah, I just died again. I just want to learn the game since I've never played it. Tactics is when I'm really looking for low effort. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, that's how I'm taking it too for PoE. I mean, I have experience in ARPGs, but I'm also like taking early access as the time for me to get my game knowledge up. Since like at some point we're probably gonna have to like redo our characters anyway, so I may as well just like live in that thing of redoing my character forever. Ross needs to do hardcore. I'm playing a warrior, so I don't want to hardcore. I know I will lose my character frequently. If I play range, I would be more inclined to try hardcore. The range life is not necessarily as safe as one may think. Although it depends on the build, of course. I've adjusted my build. I feel a little bit better with it, but I mean, I think each class has its ups and downs, for sure. I mean, I'm not going with a paper defense. I mean, you can't go with a paper defense on hardcore, but I still feel like I have a paper defense half the time. Which hardcore is the way to go, dude? Lexi, you doing hardcore? I know you're doing Witch. Are you doing hardcore? Why am I... Dude, I have 3 no item cores. I forgot to say about the people I initiated to deep dungeons. One is trying to get lone hero title. Let's go, Caroline. Alright. I think you were helping another buddy too, right, recently? Thank you for the follow, Sally. I appreciate that. It seems like, especially on bosses, being melee is the worst. Lots of puddles and boss attacks to dodge. You could also, like... You could also ride the boss's back and spin him, as always. Spin strat works everywhere, so just spin the boss and you'll be fine. I spend most of my time trying to help. Hell yeah, Caroline. Spread the good word of the deep dungeon. As long as you don't get hit, you don't need more than 1 HP. True. Very true. Nah, I'm a coward, Lexi. It's so funny because I'm still like questioning myself. Like, do I really want to be stuck at like Act 2 all the time? Do I want to experience like endgame by now? But I'm like, nah. I think I'll have fun here. Went through like this whole regression again, and then finally had a build that I'm kind of happy with now, and I'm hoping it will carry me into the later levels. Ranger for life. You're running a lightning ranger, right, Willow? It's just for my abilities. There is a wind-up time, and I get hit during those. I don't get perfect if I don't get perfectly. Yeah, I gotta tell you, man, Ross. Even on Witch, I have to watch myself because if I mid-cast on something with a long cooldown, but then I cancel the animation with the dodge roll, the spell just doesn't go off. Like, you have to commit to the whole cast, and it gets a little tricky sometimes. Speaking of that, in my FC, I set up a bounty for the next 2 Necromancers, with my only Necromancer FC mate matching me as well, and the FC leader doing the same. Oh, that's so cool. Just go full tank build and bore the boss to death. You're gonna bore yourself to death, not the boss. Although some boss mechanics get a little bit more complicated the longer you keep them alive, to be fair. I actually have no idea how to get through the Ascendancy trials. If you need help with that, Henry, we could certainly talk about it. Or are you talking like it's too difficult to do, or like you don't even know how to start it up? Die like a bunch so I wouldn't get out of Act 2 by now. Yeah, it's a thing. I mean, the thing that you also, I think... I mean, I've started to learn how to handle hardcore in ARPGs. Like, obviously you play very differently if you do softcore and hardcore. Like, if I played a softcore character, then I would be a lot more aggro. I would care less about my positioning. I'd care less about training enemies. My build would be basically going all damage. I'd be glass cannon. If I died, it's whoever. But like, in hardcore, I have to worry about defenses. I have to worry about resistances. And by default, I think, like, you're surviving more mechanics than you probably would on a non-hardcore character. At least with the mindset. Like, you have to change your mindset to it. And sometimes for some people, like, you prefer to just play really fast. And I kind of am trying to find that balance of, like, being able to play fast, but yet trying to stay alive. Which is still kind of fun to me, but it's a tricky bit of an adjustment for sure. But I think the way I play the game benefits better into hardcore because I tend to play safer than more aggro. I'm more used to playing safer than playing aggro, so hardcore to me is just like it fits my style. I died once so far. We'll see how it goes. I don't know totems draw aggro well. So that's sick. I'm going full totem from here on out. Yeah, like, what do you call it? In terms from what I've seen from minions, I don't quite know the aggro myself, although when you're in, like, bottleneck caves and stuff, if your minions are blocking you, then they will just have to fight the minions. I've actually had certain times where there was one boss in particular who my skellies were on top of him, and the boss was, like, determined to get to me, but he got stuck on, like, the corner of a building, and he basically was just, like, soft locked, and I could just kill him without taking any damage, because he would only be focused on trying to get to me, ignoring my minions, and then he just died because I just killed him. Like it just kind of cheesed him that way. It didn't happen all the time. I feel like if you manipulate the position enough, you could do it, but... Now, I don't want to spoil this for either of you, because I know Cog loves his minions, and now it looks like, Ross, you're going for minions. But I did see something in the skill tree that involved totems that looked pretty cool. So, I'll just leave it at that. If you want to investigate it to see what it is, but there was something that seemed cool, and I don't know if it would fit your builds, but it seemed kind of cool. Cheesy little witch. Look, man, that's what my minions are for. They're there to body block. I had one time where a boss was trying to melee me. Actually, Cog, this was the thing that you died to. I think yesterday, the boss that you're on. But the boss was gonna try to melee me at the precise moment. My minions respawned and body blocked her from trying to get to me. And I'm like, nice timing, let's go. I didn't get hit, so... Yo, what's up, Kenzo? My Prime is available, 12.23, so I'll subscribe then for the mount. Okay, okay. What's 12.23? That's next Monday? No, that's next... Yeah, next Monday. Yeah, I'll be on 14 Monday. I think I'll be on 14 Monday and maybe Tuesday. No, maybe not Tuesday, but Monday for sure. I'll be on 14 for Tuesday. Full aggro for maybe half the mobs, especially sometimes even the boss attacks, but it's not all the time unless there's a skill that makes them taunt. Yeah, I haven't seen that from minions personally. I only picked it because I saw it triggered my earthquake, so the aggro was an unexpected bonus. Actually, I don't actually skill for totems anymore, but I still have totems for my aggro. Gotcha. I really fear to progress due to failing and losing my progression, says Browish. Browish. Okay. So one thing I'll tell you about Deep Dungeon in general. Deep Dungeon plays very similar to a roguelite. And I remember someone giving a definition, like a quick one-sentence explanation of what a roguelike and a roguelike kind of feel like when you play the game. And their description of it was that dying was fun. That was their description of it. And it led into a further explanation why that's the case. Because generally speaking, you're dealing with content that is not a set piece of content. The palms you get, the enemies that spawn, the maps that show up, the debuffs that show up, they're all random. And thus, you're not necessarily trying to judge yourself on your ability to be consistent, especially on your first clear. You're trying to judge your ability on being able to troubleshoot every single thing that comes at you, every single floor. And you could play your best climb ever, but there are certain factors that come into play that are out of your control. Because one, maybe you don't have the experience and you're trying to learn that experience. Two, maybe the game just gives you a combination that is just really tough. Even veteran players are going to have a problem with it. And you just kind of just take it as a learning lesson. It's like, okay, well, you know what? I learned something and I'll try not to do that again. And that's the gist of it, that you're kind of trying to format yourself in a way where you want to see how high you go for the experience. And it's perfectly okay to die because you're just trying to learn something that you haven't seen before. And thus, that's why, at least in my opinion, I understand that the fear is there, that you don't want to lose, you don't want to fail. But failing is precisely how you learn the content. Failing is precisely how you will, in fact, clear in the future. Does that make sense? And it's really with this game mode that allows you to... that I feel like allows you to feel that way. Just because of all the randomness. And so you're building your knowledge of Deep Dungeon and your own gameplay, that the next time you come up to that situation, you'll have an answer. And sometimes the answer was 3 runs ago, not the run you just did, you know? But you wouldn't have known that unless you had died or experienced it before. Earthquake is so cool, says Ross, but it's so slow to deactivate. So yeah, anything that speeds that up would be worth it. Gotcha. Gotta be twerking in order to get them earthquakes quick. So what do you think? Hold on. Okay, I can't look at chat. One moment. I don't want to get petrified here. I should stun this. Okay. If you die in Deep Dungeon, you must seppuku. There's no second chances in the real world? Wow, Sig. Sig has his own Deep Dungeon guide, if anyone didn't know. Okay, so what do you think about Tara's just being shy of 2 million score? Are you on Team Picto power level, or are you more let's tone it down a bit instead? Let me think about that. You know, I'm more for the balancing of the game, right? I mean, this is a game that I always advertise. The game is well balanced, and yada yada yada. But I'm not someone who would really have certainly the credentials to be like, well, this is unbalanced, right? I mean, I'm just going to play what's in front of me. How I look at it is like, okay, everyone has access to it, so... You know, if you want to do it, then go and do it yourself, kind of thing. So I don't know. I mean, it's going to be tricky, though, because one thing that you'll look at for, like, in terms of the scoring hustle hoof. So let's say a lot of people are unhappy with the fact that Picto is, in fact, too strong, even in Deep Dungeon. And because of its strength, it's creating scores as such. Well, I go back to my original point saying, well, everyone can do it, so it's fair, especially in Deep Dungeon solo. But then if you have a situation where they bring it down, right? They nerf it to level it out because everyone is saying that it's too strong. Well, now you're gonna put you're in a situation now where you have a small window of time to get a score like that will probably never get deleted because they're not gonna go back and fix scores, and you're probably gonna see a score that will never exist ever again. Now, maybe it will in the next expansion. So it's like a weird spot, right? So I don't know. But I think my default answer will just be whatever they feel is balanced for the game. I mean, I've always handled the job scores, you know, compartmentalized for each job. Okay, Picto can hit 2 million, but I mean, that's Pictomancer. That isn't Astro. That isn't Dark Knight. I understand that some of you guys are looking at like the highest score overall, and that means something to you guys. And look, that's completely fair. I mean, I'm not in that same mind frame as you guys in that sense, right? So it's a little different for me, but that's just how I look at it personally. Again, I don't know if that's fair. I don't know if that's really fair to like how you guys are looking at it. I don't know what the, you know, what would be the correct answer for that one, if there is a correct answer. How do I want to do this, boss? Do I just want to steal? I'm just gonna... Wait, do I even want to steal? No, whatever. We'll just do it slow. No steal. We'll be fine. Let me catch up chat here, and then I'll go in. Every job should be nerfed to below Astro level. What, weren't they gonna bring everything up to Pectomancer level? What happened to that? He's picking the boring answer as usual. The diplomatic, fair, equal answer. But would you like it if they brought more jobs up to that level? Yeah, I don't think I care. It's tricky, right? Because the problem that you're going to have is everything for Deep Dungeon is just a secondary. I mean, even if they quote-unquote bring up a job to pick the Mancer's level, will it translate into Deep Dungeon? We don't really know that. Like, you could get that fix on Raid, but it doesn't do anything to Deep Dungeon. Who knows? I think keeping it simple, though, I mean, I guess, but I don't know. Like, I'm thinking of it in a realistic sense too, because it's like you gotta think. No one's going out to test Deep Dungeon high scoring and seeing if they could pull a 2 million. So its potential is based on you guys pushing the limits of the job. And basically, if you're looking for an adjustment on the job to do that, then it's a shot in the dark for the devs unless they make another brand new job that's going to pull something off like that. I think yes, you'd want them to be somewhat equal in the grand scheme of things. It's just I don't know how they get to that answer. I don't see how they get to the answer with purpose. They'll get to the answer accidentally. Like a warrior situation where they introduce freaking raw intuition, and it automatically propels that job to like the top tier of Deep Dungeon listing, right? One change makes it all of a sudden the favorite job. I don't have a shield. Yes, you do. All your scores will get pushed off so fast. No, because back to my first thing that I said, everyone will have access to the thing, right? Now, it would be a very... Okay, this would be an extreme situation, Gibbs. But let's say everyone is like, oh my god, Pictomancer is so crazy, we should all take Pixelmancer, and then 25 people go and push Pictomancer, right? Into, like, this, like, crazy-ass territory, and then they nerf it. And then it becomes nearly impossible to actually achieve that score because of changes they did to Picto. Now, that's weird, but also can't control it. You don't really care how low-level content, they just look at how... Just look at how they massacred my boy Dark Knight. Really? Isn't this job better in Deep Dungeon? In Palace? Outside of Plunge? I mean, it has better heals now. Minus 400 potency per minute in Palace. Oh, is it really? Oh, what is lost here outside of Plunge damage? Yo, Izza, thanks for the 5. Let's go. We got some amazing people in the gift sub too. To Face God, to Secret Path, to Disneyland China, to Righteous and FIFA. Peter is overpowered in Deep Dungeon, but the board still have plenty of spots available for clears. 2 stacks of Blood Weapon. Oh, I see, okay. The fact that when they talked about upping every job to Picto level is a level 100, so more of a 97 trait and less on previous skills unless they have an increase in wooden jump in the class to guarantee... Wait. Unless they have to increase it in wooden jump to class to guarantee 2 million. It's weird. Hey, Padha Pawn. Thank you for the 3. Appreciate that. Enjoy your mount. Yo, so I don't know if that's a reference. You don't have to talk or something. I'm just gonna shoot this to the void. But it reminds me of the PSP game Patapon with a PON, which I thought was such a good game. If no one's ever seen that game, it's a good game. I don't know if it's accessible anywhere. Basically, it was a rhythm action game, and you try to lead your army into battle by hitting drum beats. But there's a new one coming out next year, which I'm very much looking forward to, which is called, I believe it's called Rataton, or Ratakon. And it's the same exact concept from the same devs that made Patapon, except it's a roguelite. And it just sounds amazing, and I'm tracking that game. I want to play that game. Because that whole concept of the rhythm battle thing was very, very cool, and now it gets to be a roguelite, and it sounds like it's going to be endless playtime. That plunge and blood weapon damage was given back but in the 90+ range. Gotcha. Like, we could see those changes in Deep Dungeon 4 than previous ones. Yeah, like that's gonna be an interesting thought too, Lexi. Like, are we gonna see if they keep the same criteria and mold that they said they probably will for Deep Dungeon 4? Are you going to see the Are you going to see 2 million scores in Deep Dungeon 4? Or do they just change it completely? Who knows? Yo, oh, Hoppy! Thank you for the 3. Oh, look, Lexi got one. Yo, let's go, Lexi. And Ross got one. Wow. Good, because I'm about to hit ads, and now all you guys are not going to get hit ads. Hell yeah. Thank you for gifting subs to some of the homies and Electric Boogie as well. Alright, let me hit some ads here, and let's continue the run. I'll update the title as well. Thank you guys for watching. Ads are going out in between the floors, so you missed the least amount of action. So BRB, let's get them out of the way, and then we'll step into 141. Thanks for watching, guys. I need to speed up this next set, because I need more time on the boss. 141... Okay. What I mean, if they bring all the other jobs to Picto level, that mean any current Astro Core, for example, score would likely get removed pretty fast. That's fine, I'll go back in Astro, I don't know, no big deal there. I would like an excuse to get back on Astro. I don't have a good one. I'm not like Sadie, who rated us earlier, by the way, one of the best Deep Dungeon runners in the community. Sadie's like, you know what? I'm bored. Let me go do Palace Astro. That's not me. I have other things that I'd like to do before I get to Astro, but if a scoring situation comes into play, then I'll do it. Because my rule still stands. I want to be on the leaderboard. Okay, I'll go through another 6-month arc of Astro for you, Sig. Just for you, okay? Also, it's changed a lot. I know it has. I know it has. I think I'll get to it eventually, but... You know, maybe I should have set that up for this week. Oh well, too late now. I kind of didn't think about it this week, but... Because I was more, like, my mind was more on, like, okay, everyone kept asking about Dark Knight and Gunbreaker, so let me just stay with Dark Knight and Gunbreaker. That's where my brain was thinking. It's just because I hate healer. Wow, I'm going White Mage tomorrow, Willow. Greed. If it got worse, I think he would be more inclined to try it. That's also true, what Ross said. If it got worse, I would be more wanting to do it, because you'd be more concerned about people trying to get their clear. Another steal? Yeah, I'll take it. Hi, Manticore. Never ceases to amaze me how they get to sneak up on me. Astro, but it's going to be unintentional one palm challenge. That's not wrong, Kaguya. I mean, maybe I've gotten better at Deep Dungeon that I could handle Astro a lot better. The last time I did Astro, I timed out at 160 because I had to kill one extra enemy and I didn't decide to go faster. Well, that's my problem. I guess I'll just pick up a steal now. Watch stats be like, Astro has the biggest R DPS in Fru, so we need to nerf its base back again. Yo, what up, Taco? Alright, I'll do it, you know, I'll do it back and forth. Let's go. There, that's there, and then there it's back. There you go. Killed it. Hey, but that's exactly what it is, though, Thurin, right? I mean, they're adjusting PvE content for rating, so you know, who cares about Deep Dungeon? Really, they don't design for Deep Dungeon. Number one Deep Dungeon tip, just decide to go faster. Today I go faster. See, I went faster. I don't know why it took a year to do that, though. Should have done it when the AoE came out. Oh, god damn it. Should give me the witching after. I could have done a big pull. Oh well, it is what it is. I'm gonna pull this one. If there's a landmine there, then I will... No, that's a luring trap. Alright, I'll use the cardio. You got it. Something just respawned right in front of me. Gargle. Where's the exit? Damn, I should have pulled the other one. By the way, I was doing Sage recently. I was amazed on how well it deals with gargoyles and multiple. Well, as long as you shield up the... when you shield up the poison coming out, I mean, it prevents the poison. If you time it right. And not to mention, the instant Isuna is gonna be a big asset too, I imagine. No, 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 no. You thought... Tis I, Willow Green, with the American accent. Oh, Thurin. Thurin said it. You thought that was Willow. Yeah. Good song. Oh, no knockback. Alright. Wow, Willow, no shit. What if Willow became this thing in 2025 where he would go into any chat, doesn't matter whose channel, and he just starts spewing random Sage facts. Like, you're gonna be playing like Paint Dry Simulator and he just opens the conversation with like, hey, did you know that, you know, Sage has like really good AoE, like one of the best in terms of like multi? He's gonna be playing DBD one time and just be like, hey, you know, Sage's mobility is really good while he's getting stabbed. Yo, what's up, Nefsy? He did that in yours? Yeah, also not surprised. Nefsy, sorry about the Pictomancer run, by the way. No, that'll be the reputation that he gets now. It's fine, I'm garbage. It's okay, we're all garbage. But like, wait a minute. So, was that the 191 file that you parked like a while back and then you came back to it, or did you like set up a new file? So I remember a while back you set up a file on Picto, and I think you left it at the last 10. You said, oh, you set up a new file. Okay, gotcha. I think my reaction was ready for that Charybdis, by the way. I only really love HOH Sage though. Okay, that's really, you don't like Palace Sage? Wow, I like Palace Sage a lot. Yo, Suspicious, thanks for the 3 gifted. I really appreciate that support. Enjoy that snowman mount. You know, a thing about the snowman mounts, ever since I saw the snowman mount, I've been dreaming of a mimic mount, except it's executed in exactly the same way. When you're stationary, you're in the chest, and then when you're moving, the mouth opens up and you're in that mouth. That was my vision for the mimic mount. My biggest enemy in Deep Dungeon is my inconsistency, breaks, etc. It does add to the challenge, Nefsi, for sure. But I mean, if you ever go back to it, I have very, a lot of faith that you'll be able to pull off that victory sooner rather than later. I mean, watching you crush the 3 deep dungeons in a short amount of time was amazing. So you certainly have the ability and the gaming skills for it. You actually like White Mage the most in Palace. Interesting. I need to, like, think about that again. Like, I need to maybe go back to Sage and see, because, like, the White Mage run was pretty fun. I had a lot of fun on the current White Mage, right? Such mount would be great. Certainly more fitting than the random crab. It's okay. You know what? We're gonna get something really random Deep Dungeon 4. We're going to get the 30k intuition introduced, because that's exactly what we wanted. And then we'll get some mount that's like related to, like, I don't know, some whatever animal is popular. Maybe, what is it? The hippograph? The hippo, right? The hippo got popular for a little bit. Let's do a mount based on a hippo, because it makes no sense whatsoever. Funny name for the gift sub. Suspicious Xenoblade fan. Oh, JCN. True. That is a funny name for a gift sub. You're right. Oh, well, who'd I pull? Oh, that's fine. You don't need to care about that. I should do my AoE combo, but I kind of want to down one faster than the other. Yo, what up, Victoria? I'm doing good, thank you for asking. I hope you're having a fantastic day today. I need my Lala in a Mimic box as a mount for sure. Yeah, like exactly what Cog has right there on his emote. That's exactly the mount that I'm thinking about. You know, it's really funny. I remember whining and bitching that I wanted the blue tiger to be a mount from Heaven on High for the longest time, and they actually gave it as a real mount. Like, it actually happened. Technically. My only issue with the mount was that it was armored. I would prefer to not have the armor, but essentially it was exactly that mount in EO that they gave. What the hell, dude? Come on, leave me alone. You love some unarmored mounts? Or like, okay, hear me out, Nova. The option to have them armored or not. Like, you know how you can gear your chocobo? What if you can gear those mounts? It's like, okay, you could give it a whole other mount that didn't have the armor, or you can just have a system where, like, certain mounts have glamour. That would be pretty cool. What environment do I want the Deep Dungeon to be? I have 2 wants. My biggest want would be Nizal Isle, a throwback to FF11. My second, more realistic... Well, I would say Nizal Isle is realistic. My second realistic area would be the actual, true Amaurot. Not the fake one in N1 in Shadowbringers, the real Amaurot. Those would be my 2 top. I didn't leave this room when I got out of here. Affluence. More caves? Oh, you're talking like in the actual zone? Well, I think... Okay, here's the thing. If you're dealing with Amaurot, Amarant would be fascinating to me because it can be anything. Because that's creation magic. So you wouldn't have something that's like, you know, it has to be related to Allegan or something like that. Although to be fair, I mean, the caves made sense for Eureka Orthos to some extent. You know, it's like, okay, it's there. Jackson, thanks for the 2 months of support. I really appreciate that. So it made sense to get the cave floors, and then you had like the whole like bottom floor that made sense. I think Amarant opens the door to be literally anything, and that can be fun. Hey, I hope that counts. I think that counts. But thank you for the resub and then the 2. Jackson, let me know if you want to chat. Let me know if that counted. It does? Okay, perfect. Counts? Excellent. Okay, fantastic. Okay, good. Because I wasn't sure, but I know that they said purchase amount and everything. Okay, cool. Thank you for confirming that. Actually, I think I had someone PoE do that. They subbed in and then they gifted one, and they didn't say anything, but I'm pretty sure that helped them. But okay, so going back to the thing that Hustlehoof asked me, if it's in Nizal Isle, you may get a Heaven on High-esque type of deep dungeon where it's like 41 to 90. Like you would see that type of environment, which I wouldn't be too sad about either. Because that would be what you'd expect out of that area if it's Nizal Isle. But yeah, so you want Jungle Forest for some floors? I love Jungle Forest for some floors. Well, so like EO 11 to 20, except less walls. Miss Velvet with the 3. Let's go. Thank you, Miss Velvet. Enjoy that snowman. To another Henry. To Jata. And to Nulong. Hell yeah. Not that gloomy. Okay. Sure. With better lighting is what you're saying. Only thing I don't think that works is 3 months ahead of the single sub. Gotcha. Yeah, because that's not 3 separate subs. I could have saved a few bucks, but oh well. I add to get one for each character. I will say that the newly created account can get it ASAP too. Well, that's good. Hell yeah. Hey Drakon, how you doing? I'm doing a Dark Knight run myself, so this stream is going to be really helpful. Drakon, this was a popular job that I heard a lot of people asking for. And I kept being like, oh, you could reference my scoring one that I did like last expansion. But like, yeah, a lot of people were asking for this in Gunbreaker, so these were my 2 next targets for Palace. I already got the snowman. I just wanted to give... Aw, Miss Velvet, you're too kind. Thank you. Do you get a second? No, it's because it's 1 per account, right? So you wouldn't get a second one? Miss Velvet, by the way, guys, she does stream. And one of the things that she's proud about is she doesn't want to go affiliate, so you never see ads on her stream. But more importantly, she's gonna be doing a horror game arc soon. A couple of our buddies gifted her some good games, and now she's gonna be playing some horror games. So you gotta watch her do it, because I mean those are gonna be fun times. Hey Taco, hope you're having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day, thank you. I like how I know how anytime healers come up in the Deep Dungeon discussion, chances of Scholar even getting mentioned are like 1%. Well, you just mentioned it, so it's at least 2%. Steal. Yeah, that's good. Wait for my interrupt. After Christmas, yeah, LMAO, my poor neighbors. So, is there a possibility that they could report you for noise violation, Velvet? Because I know in Japan, that's what Sheila has to watch out for, is that she has, like, she could get reported for noise violation. I want to see the difference with new blood weapon and the dashes being nerfed. Gotcha. Yeah, I looked back at my, VOD to see what my rotation was. I don't think I'm going to be too concerned with it, but... 90 should chill. They could, but they won't if I let them know beforehand. It might be a bit louder. How does that conversation go, Velvet? Hey, so I'm gonna be screaming today, so just giving you guys a heads up. Do you like say it like that without context? In your native language, of course. Hopefully Behemoth ain't bad. I don't think so. Like the last time I did it, we had so much room for error on Behemoth. I don't think I'm gonna be concerned about it. As long as I don't miss hit buttons, we should be fine. I will bring up Scholar in a bad light anytime. Dang. Also, who've not a Scholar fan. I mean, one neighbor is an old lady, and one time she was genuinely concerned because I was screaming at Lethal Company. Was all she hearing sig, 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 sig? Is that all she heard? Deep Dungeons are horror games, says Caroline. They are, seriously. Heaven on high, I get jump scared by manticores all the time. I told her I watched a horror movie. I watched an immersive horror movie. That would be the best way, yeah. Oh, that's 2. I don't want to deal with 2. Can we get a lesson how to say horror? But she's nailed it already. She knows how to say it. It's fine. Also there. Miss Darian. Hi, Darian. Hey, thanks again for inviting me to the Chocobo race. Sorry I didn't respond to you. Like, I think by the time I tabbed back, I think you were long gone, so... I got your message, so thank you for inviting me. Yeah, no problem. Appreciate it. Had fun. I'd love to always do that, by the way. That's the one event that I would love to always participate in, so I had a good time. All Velvet's neighbor hears is her hysterical laughing and screaming. Yeah. What's your relationship with your neighbors? I don't know, this one just laughs and screams. And then she just comes out with a stoic face on her. Like nothing happened. It's really weird. With jump scares, anxiety, and the building atmosphere. Yep. I think I get this aggro. You know, I'm lazy. I type too fast for YouTube. It tells me to wait 3 seconds and... Oh, I might have some limiters on YouTube. So, that might be a thing. YouTube is just weird. I don't know, Darian, if you tried to do some simulcasting on YouTube. YouTube's kind of weird. The bots suck on YouTube too. Well, in both ways, like my bots and then actual bots. I had there was one time on YouTube that someone impersonated someone. That was great. They had their whole profile picture and everything. It was like, okay, dude, bye. It's a good thing I know how people talk and you know, the real people, how they talk. It always says your slow mode's on. Yeah, I think I did have something happen on YouTube, which is why I had slow mode. I upped the security because I tried doing YouTube without any security, and it was not the best decision. I'm also doing Black Mage PoTD, and it felt so good because it kills the owls before chirp goes off. Specifically that. True. Miss Velvet, are you gonna stream that, by the way? Are you gonna stream the Black Mage, or are you gonna... Is that on your own time? Understandable, better safe than sorry. Yeah. And, you know, YouTube is just a new thing, so it's just getting used to this stuff. I have intrusive thoughts right now. What's the other chest? You can do it. I'm just waiting to see if more hacking happens. Okay. That was my first time, so I expect to die on the... Okay, gotcha. So I got someone on YouTube, Velvet, Caroline, who is very much trying to look for more Black Mage VODs, and that's the only reason I'm asking. So if you were gonna stream it, I was gonna point her your way. Lust. No. It was Sig all along. I try Black Mage and EO2. It's so powerful and mobile. Now it's insane compared to Palace. I mean, even its comparison to Heaven on High, the mobility difference from Heaven on High to Palace is insane. I'm just testing the waters at the moment by planning to stream the clear attempt. Okay, here I'm gonna copy paste your name over here. So Caroline, keep Miss Velvet's name in mind on her Twitch channel, because she'll try to stream her clear attempt on Black Mage if you need someone to watch and to study from. And she's a Black Mage main, by the way. Like, she loves Black Mage. So you're gonna get it from the perspective of someone who just adores the job. You almost did Warren Cog and TV. Don't hate on Black Mage. Damn. She'll show you what not to do? No. I'll show them how to die and laugh at it and go straight back in. Oh, Caroline already heard of you, Velvet. You're famous. How does that feel? Being a Black Mage main does not mean loving it, to be fair. True, Thurin, true. But I know Velvet likes Black Mage in Palace. That I know. So, that I know. So it would kind of maybe be similar vibes to me, because I like Black Mage in Palace. With Deep Dungeon in general. But I do like it in Palace. Maybe Velvet is from Louis Sois? Velvet, are you from Louis Sois? Velvet says, Caroline on YouTube, you're the best. She does use the same name from Twitch as in game. She is. Oh, so it's more in-game that you guys probably saw each other. Damn. There you go. Alright. I'm using TF as Trollface. I guess no, it's not popular in the English side of the internet. No, actually... Okay, fair. Yeah, I don't usually see TF used as Trollface in my side of things. That's interesting. I might try to remember that, though. Velvet says she AAKs there a lot recently, so it's so peaceful. There you go. World's so small. Yeah, it really is. It really is. Velvet, first name of the famous EU DC Blacklist, who doesn't know her. Velvet frequents my porch and quarry mill. There you go. Lust again? I mean, I could do it again. I don't have steel, though. Oh, but the problem is I don't have, Right, I don't want a witching again for that. I don't have favorable enemies for it for now. That's the exit. Definitely, there are some people AFKing in Quarry Mill with the Necromancer title. Nazgul, thanks to 5 gifted subs to the channel. I appreciate that. To Doug, to Anderos, to Lonely Driver, to Aurelius, and to Apple T. Thanks for the 5. Thank you so much, guys. Second hype train happening right now. Okay, time is looking not too bad. Kind of want to go a little faster, but it's okay. I'll just go to the exit. I don't want to go through another room here. Excuse me. Haha. I guess we'll take it. At unprecedented rates. Hey, take it, man. You know, thanks to you guys, by the way, we are in the Partner Plus level 1, which means all gift subs are 60-40. They aren't 50-50, so I'm getting even more revenue from it, so it feels nice. That's already originally thanks to all the guys who've subbed to the channel prior. So that's pretty badass. I'm also at 170 as Black Mage. I ate the first telegraph like a boss and it crit and I almost died. like a boss? I'm gonna take this to the face. I also had to do 3 minutes of 160 without steel and it was horrible. It doesn't sound fun, that's for sure. I'm looking at AD stream and let me level Manger back up in PoE 2. I got the first Frost Witch fight and died. Yo, yesterday I was trying to... I'm trying to redo my build a bit, Cog, on my Witch. I get to Crowbell, and I die twice to the exact same move, and I was just so livid at myself. Lights. $170 didn't respect my ley lines, so I didn't respect the telegraph. Wow. You know the fight's scripted, right? If you click the steel commander, it will give you 8 more minutes of steel, just a heads up. Oh, ding. Now I finally don't have to do Godfather without steel. Frog. We progressed. This way. Luckily, the next floor is flighted. I don't need to go this way. And I'll just bypass. That's a way to say it. How did you fail? Took the AoE like a Chad. That's kind of Velvet's... like... origin story, honestly. This is why Sig has 6-figure view count on his videos. Yeah, the most views of any Deep Dungeon streamer in the community. Expect his EO guide to come out one day before Deep Dungeon 4. You didn't even make a Heaven on High guide? It's true. But EO is the higher priority, so... he's gonna do his more favorited Deep Dungeon first. What is this? I don't remember. Velvet's been waiting for so long to get Lone Hero, dude. She's just waiting. Patiently. Hey, thanks for the second hype chain of the stream, guys. I really appreciate it. I have a hype chest. What is this? I got... what? The hell is this? What is that? Hype oh-ho. Oh-ho. Got it. It's like laughing, apparently. Literally, Heaven on High guy would be get to 81, pray God for Madicide. Well, it'll be a little bit more in-depth than that, I think. Just a little. The last Heaven on High attempt on Black Mage and Envy dropped the silver and exploded, so I died. I misclicked the silver. Why is it I don't know. This is what Twitch gave me. You got that one earlier, thought I said Ohio? Is that what you think of Ohio when you see that emote? Steel? Look, Steel. Confirmed, gives 8 minutes. Can I get to this exit without any other aggro? And doesn't seem like that. Well, as long as that dragon doesn't move. Okay, don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Clear. Okay, this is flighted. Fortune. Hey, what's up, Ion? How you doing? Good to see you. Happy whatever the day is, Monday. Like I'm witching back. Oh shit, well I wasn't gonna do that anymore. I'll just do this normally. Got White Mage to 60 earlier, nice, okay, congratulations. How you liking it so far? My retainer just brought me 1 water crystal. I really need to find some kind of solution for my mana regen in PoE 2. Which is funny because I have too much mana regen. I got a relic on one of my hardcore characters, Willow, where it will initiate energy shield regeneration if I use the mana flask. And that sounded amazing. But I got it like level 7, so it's like, you know. But it was still pretty good. I might use it. Well, I might go back to that character because I've changed my build since that character, but it's still early on. You completed the first Dawntrail trial, so that was nice. Nice. Okay. Did you do it with people or NPCs? Okay, we're out because it's flighted. Can get this chest easy. Alteration, I'll take it. Damn it! Should have a lust somewhere, right? No. NPC queues for people 20 minutes. I'm not sitting there. Yeah, I mean, I don't run any of the dungeons in this game with people, so I always go NPCs. Two lusts. There's a chest in this room, but there's no actual enemy in this room. Witching? Okay, got all my witchings back. Just need the raising, but we're okay. Into the last floor. Time is good. A lot better than it was last time. As long as I have like maybe 20, you know, 15 plus, and I'm gonna be good. I'm probably still gonna strength on the boss though, but oh, well, that's ass. Probably Serenity if I get anything good. Okay, need to find the altered room as well. Try to get that as well. Yeah. There's multiple patrols here. Oh, there's a room behind me that I did not look at. Okay, got it. Whoosh. Whoosh. Oh, just to give me my damage. Only a problem in longer fights. Yeah, you know, my build now... so the thing that I was not happy about with my previous build... Like, we had really good single target damage, but my AoE was, like, questionable. And I wanted to try to fix that. So currently, with the build I'm running with now, in PoE 2... I have a really good AoE. At least it seems good to me. My single target is okay, but I am swapping a specific ability in for bosses and then swapping it out for everything else. My only problem is if I start running into a boss I don't know what it does, then I don't know which one I'm gonna be having, but that's a problem for future me to worry about. I got the part in Act 2 Cruel where it started dropping dual string bows bases again. Inherently gives +1 projectile for bow attacks, so hopefully I'll find craft a solid weapon. Nice. How did it complete? I haven't worked on the video yet because I'm still backlogged on the Pictomancer video, which I hope I can finish soon. I keep promising I will do it, but I got a little addicted to PoE. But the Pictomancer video finishes first, and then I get to the Warrior Time Management, and then I get to work on the Oopsie video. I think that's the last project I have currently. At least that one is going to be timely. I can worry about that. Not as an immediate thing, since things shouldn't change from now till whenever. To like next expansion, basically. But we did complete it on stream, although if after me reviewing the video and putting it together, I'm missing something, that I will run it back, but I'm pretty sure I got everything. Anything that surprised me? I think generally there weren't any enemies that really went through invuln directly. So like, I would say one of the ones that I was surprised with was the Wraith in 81+. When like, we home ganked for that scream, and I didn't expect it to keep blasting you until your terror was done. So that was interesting. I think also 91+, the Fitter Meteor. When you get hit with the meteor from getting hit with the Hysteria, that did a whole lot less damage than I thought it was going. Like, I survived it pretty well with just Steel on, I think. And, like, I didn't have any mitigation at that time because you were I think you were hypnotized for, like, 20 seconds, so there's no room for any mitigation. I just, like, straight up survived it. That was surprising. I think it hit me for, like, 10... I think it hit me for 100,000. I had over 100,000. I think those are the two that stuck out with me. How did Monkey go? I just home ganged the Monkey. Time did very well and did the home gang. I think it was like 40,000 damage. I think it was in Gloom too, which was even better. Alright. I will... I will, Strength here. I don't know if I steal. I think Strength's fine. I think it's probably the hardest hitting one since it eats the mana. Yeah, since the damage boosted, exactly. Almost died stacking every... Damn. In non-Gloon, I imagine. Yeah. Hey, Jim. Right now, floor 171, here I come. I will live to see the end, I hope. Wishing you the best of luck, Jim. Let's do it. Get that behemoth down. What classes would you recommend for the first-time necromancers other than warrior machinists? So I would say every class, every role type has a favorite. Warrior, definitely a popular one for tanks. Machinist, definitely a popular one for phys range. I would say Picto, very popular one for casters. And then Sage, I would say, very popular for Palace. Although, I think people can make an argument for White Mage. New White Mage, 7.0 White Mage, 7.1 White Mage was really, really nice. But Sage does have a lot going for it in terms of just, I still like Sage's mobility a little bit more, but it's really good there. Now, Healer, of course, will have its own difficulty. Oh, and Reaper for melee. But with that being said, it isn't to say the other melee aren't going to cut it, or the other classes aren't going to cut it. But those are the ones you'll see as like popular picks, etc. But certainly, there's a lot of options for sure. I didn't have enough MP for that. And now you're gonna see how Dark Knight goes. You know, depending on how long you want to hang around and see what this run kind of offers, you'll see what Dark Knight can bring to the table if it might be something you're interested in. I may try Picto to learn as well. I love playing Black Mage, but Palace of the Dead is rough with... Yeah, Palace of the Dead is rough with Black Mage. Actually, Caroline right there on YouTube is trying to do a Black Mage run themselves. I just completed another Black Mage attempt where I wiped on 197. It's a tough job for sure. It's a fun one. I like Black Mage. It's fun, but it's very challenging. And statistically speaking, it is the second worst job with the amount of clears. Astra has the worst amount of clears, and then Black Mage is right under that. So, I mean, that tells you a lot about where it stands with everything else. Dark Knight looks pretty fun. If you're a fan of Dark Knight, I mean, you know, a lot of people will just, like, boil it down to what Behemoth looks like. But, I mean, I think if you're a big fan of Dark Knight, I think it could be really good. Like, I'm, like, indifferent to Dark Knight. I kind of do put it a little bit higher, but I still kind of like Warrior in Palace more. But, it's still a really good job. It can do its job. I have Abyssal Drain, yay. Deleted. You got instantly killed by snow clops? No! Oh no, did you not have Raising on either? Oh man. It happens. I have lost a summoner run one time to that exact thing. So I was in 171, had a Snowclops coming at me. It started to do its AoE thingy. But then I was in like a short hallway. So I kind of panicked. I'm like, okay, I don't know if I should go back or if I should go forward. And then I kind of just like was flat-footed. I got hit with the AoE, died. And then I forgot I didn't have raising on, so I had to go straight back to 1 after that. Yeah, oh man, it happens. It happens, right? It sucks, but sometimes it just be like that. Sometimes, like, I was kind of overthinking the strategy. I should have kept it simple, and you just get caught in between, and then boom, you're dead. Astro slander. I mean, look, if you want to do Astro, you can. It's in a much better spot than it was last expansion, but I'm just going with facts, man. It does have the least amount of clears. Actually, people use the Astro clear count to kind of count how many people have Omni in Palace of the Dead. Because it's almost like a fair assumption that if you cleared Astro, you probably did all the other jobs before that. I'm not sure if I like my current MP situation. Okay. I got 8 gold stacks on my way up, so at least there's something. Hell yeah, dude. I love the attitude, by the way. That's exactly the right attitude. Shark it off, go back in. Yo, what up, Astragar? Hello, how you doing? Good to see ya. Ow. Hope you had a good stream. I'll get you the shout out once you beat this boss in like 20 minutes. Oh, thanks, Will. I appreciate it. There you go. Guys, Astragar has been doing Deep Dungeon on their end. If you need another Deep Dungeon streamer to watch, to keep an eye on, you got one in Astragar. I should kill it on this cycle. I'm gonna save my MP for the ads. This boss is, as a tank is so long. I popped strength on this fight, and the strength is falling off. So yes, it is. And that was with the lust too. Well, Pictomancer, Black Mage, Machinist, I was able to kill this in 2 cycles with lust. I'm not out. Wow, he didn't want to die. I think I wasn't hitting the... I wasn't hitting it. I think I got the angle wrong, so it wasn't clipping all of them. Okay, there you go. It's like a 10-minute fight. No, it's like a 9-minute fight. It was like a 9-minute fight. Was a nice white mage PoTD climb, stopped at 120. The setup file. With less but gotta hoard those palms. gotta have standards. True. Over at YouTube, Illusionary says, I've been trying to get my first EO clear as Samurai, but died twice at 94. The 1 to 44 is gonna drive me crazy. Don't worry. It drove all of us crazy. we all suffered through that. Like, are you doing AoE pulls? I mean, the only problem with AoE pulling is that it costs you more potions, but it does help it go a little bit faster. But yeah, I did not like the run back 1 to 40 on my end. It was just... I'm happy I'm done with it, honestly. I would save Lust on Astro for the first clear, and I won't ever do it again. First 20 is the worst, to be honest. You know, I don't mind 11 to 20. I think 1 to 10 is the one I hate the most. No, well, I hate 1 to 10. And then 21 to 30 is just irritating, and then 31 to 40 is annoying. But 11 to 20 is fine, because it's like, it's a better 1 to 20, because the AoE pulls are a little bit less, like, complex and like just less annoying. I mean, you don't have the boots that give you weight. You don't have, you know, a lot of the other annoying things like casters and stuff. So I actually never really minded 11 to 20 that much, but 1 to 10 and then 21 to 40 are the ones I just really dislike. Okay, we're gonna continue into 151 here. I might take a restroom break after 160. We'll see how I feel. But let's get an ad out of the way. I like to hit ads in between the floor sets, so that you miss the least amount of action. Also, if you guys have, you know, I really appreciate you guys giving the gift subs over here, and I hope you're enjoying the mounts, and I hope those are things that, you know, you're really, really gonna like too, and thank you for tossing all those gift subs. We also do have other ways of supporting the stream. We have 2 snack things that are here. We have one from Tokyo Treats, which we've been for like a year now. Actually, I wonder where that other box is going. I don't think I've gotten the other box yet. Maybe it's been delayed. And then we have a new one, which is the Smackin' Sunflower Seeds, which one of our community members, Henry, had gone back and ordered more. So if you want flavored sunflower seeds, you can check those out while we hit those ads. So appreciate you guys supporting the stream. Thank you so much. I'll try to put on a pretty good show, especially get to Behemoth for you. So BRB, ads are going out. See you in a bit. And we shall continue here. Delusionary says, I hear a lot of EO clear. This is the easiest of the 3 deep dungeons, but I've struggled with this one run more than the other 2 combined. Well, to be fair, like, I think there probably is a little bit of more further explanation when you talk about EO being the quote-unquote easiest. In my opinion, it isn't. I think when you talk about the first clear, it depends on the way you're approaching it. If you're going in with all the information, all the guides and everything, then I would argue that EO could be easier, but you're still asking to execute. And EO challenges people differently than it does certain other people. For example, one of my favorite examples that I like to tell, because this was like a story that the person eventually got the clear. But I had someone come at me and say, "Hey, I'm trying to get an EO clear. I'm having a hard time here. I have severe ADHD, and I can't focus I can't focus very well, and I just died of mechanics." That was their problem. And like in my head, I'm like, wow, that's actually probably the most challenging part of EO, is trying to keep focused, and if you can't keep focused because of ADHD, like, that's gotta be rough. So the suggestion I gave them was, hey, why don't you try vocalizing the mechanics? You know? Say like, okay, I'm gonna pull this thing does this one here, this thing does that one. It's almost like how I do commentary. And eventually, like a couple weeks or months later, they came back and they said they got the clear with that advice. And it's just that it just challenges you again in a different way, and maybe you can argue that a majority of people have a better time with it than other people, but it's still going to be a challenge for someone out there. And I would also argue that the quote-unquote easiest comment may also come down to like people trying to go for the multi-clear, for the omni-clear, the roll clear, whatever it might be. Because unlike Palace and Heaven on High, you can construct consistency in EO. And that's one reason why you saw the EO Omni get cleared so quickly, was because you took the same game plan and just applied it to everything else. You don't do that in Palace and Heaven on High. You do a very different game plan depending on what job you're playing. So there's a little bit of a difficulty. You can argue that that does make it more difficult, but again, difficulty can be judged in different ways. So that's one for sure. So, but yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I wouldn't necessarily put too much weight on what is mentioned with, you know, terms of what is easiest, hardest. It really comes down to what you interpret it as. And you know, if it's hard for you, don't feel intimidated because people are considering it easy, because it's still going to be hard for you. And again, you're not talking about a deep dungeon that's the same as the other two. Like it isn't a one-to-one comparison. It's more about kind of your interpretation of how the content is treating you, etc. Biftech says, I'm a slow seed eater, so the ones I have are going to last me a long time. Nice, that's a good thing though. That's a good thing. Alright, what we got? Right away, the burn the intuition? Sure. Hey look, we got an opening mimic. Love that for me. Chat? Who asked this question? Why can't I see it? Twice Cast asked it. What is your least favorite mob in each of the deep dungeons? Asked Twice Cast. Alright, my least favorite mob in Palace of the Dead. What gives me the most annoyance in Palace of the Dead? You know, maybe it's the Soul Flares for me, because they're like the ones I really don't like pulling. Like everything else I make some effort to pull, because whether I have the ability to kill it or it needs to die, but man, I just avoid Soul Flares so much, no matter what. Maybe it's Soul Flares. Heaven on High, I would say between the Enko and the Koki, because those are again enemies that I just prefer not to fight, period. But then, to be fair, the Manticore kill me so many times. Like, the Manticore are really ones that always are such, like, they meme on me so hard, so the Manticore are pretty rough. EO? Honestly, I feel like it's the Doggo in 41+. Because having to prep for their cry is always so terrifying for me. Kubanashi, I don't see a Kubanashi I dodge all the time. Koki, if I accidentally aggro Koki, it just feels really bad. And they can just delete you too. 81 cows, worst enemy ever created. God, getting petrified by the cows in EO are it's just a sad day in the office. Just a sad day in the office, especially because they can chain petrify you. Pashon, Gozu, Inspect. You know what's funny with the Gozu? Unlike the Manticore, who always jump scare me, I've never been really deleted by an Anzu, I'm sorry, Gozu, except like one time where I just underestimated it. But it's never snuck up on me, so I've always been okay with them. I think it's only easier, says IDK, back to the conversation about EO and the other deep dungeons difficulty level. Since you can pretty much pull any mob and just dodge AoEs, but with PoE, that's a brain rot in my. With PoTD and Heaven on High, you kind of need to know, hey, for this mob, I need Stealer Strength. I agree with that, IDK. I mean, but also you can still make the argument that, like, even if you know the mechanic and you know how to resolve it, I mean, there are certain enemies in EO that I would prefer not to fight. Like, example, the sewer water dudes. Like I do not want to fight them. Even though I know exactly how their mechanic goes, I know exactly how to resolve it. If I had a choice, I would leave them on the floor and never touch them. Because I don't want to deal with that mechanic. And I'm sure, like, there are enemies that everyone will have in EO, potentially, that you're like, ugh, this one, you know, like, I don't want to, you gotta do it, but you don't really want to. And I know Ross said, like, that's what Lethargy is for, that's fair, but, so I you know, I think there, but still, that's a point made, because you look at an Anzu, and it isn't like, oh, I don't want to fight this. It's more like, okay, well, it's the only thing on the floor, and this thing is gonna kill me, so I need to do something about it. Unless you picked a Mancer, then you just delete it. That's a different story. Palace of the Exile. Yeah, that's me right now. I'm stuck at going back to 1 and Path of Exile all the time. Worms and POTD. Worms are pretty nasty. Mentega are scary in Heaven on High. Fear the one-shot. I know the others hit harder, but the Mentega one-shot keeps me off guard. That's fair. I'm more scared of the Garula, personally, but... Mentega, intimidating. Yo! Yo, thanks Kenjin for the gift sub, I appreciate it. I think mine says twice cast is the Aramon looking bitches in Heaven on High. The Aramon looking bitches. Oh, so the Gozu? Wait, no. The Cyclops? Wait. Where the Aramon? Oh, the Naga! Oh, the Naga! You know, my first time dying to a Naga, I was on Red Mage. And I avoid... it was doing Calcifying Mists. And I greed a GCD straight into the Petrify, and I remember distinctly. I'm like, oh, this thing does Petrify. I wonder if... And then I'm dead. Because I'm thinking like, okay, is it like the Petrify from Palace of the Dead? I just instantly die, because it just hits me the next thing. Kenjin, there you go. Thanks for the mounts. Oh, I hope you enjoy the mount. Thank you for the gift subs. Cheers, dude. Up to the 3. To Balu, to Cerberus, and to Zane. Zane Duff. I don't touch fire drakes or snails. You know what's interesting? Cerberus, I don't mind fire drakes on tank, because their spikes come out a lot slower, and you could stun lock them. So the drakes are a little less intimidating, but yeah, the snails I'm kind of with you. Like, I have to be in the mood to pull them. Or if I'm like, I'm gonna cast or something, but yeah, I kind of prefer to pass on them. As always, my sub. Oh, I really appreciate that, Kenjin. It means a lot, dude. I appreciate you passing by when you can and all that. So, cheers. And enjoy the snowman mounts. They are fine in phase range as long as you don't even go near them. Sewer rats. Caroline says the sewer water killed me many times. Thunder Beasts to me are the absolute worst. Thunder Beasts, I got a little better on it because I can read them just a little better. But yeah, Thunder Beasts I tend to pass on as well. Just because, I agree, they're kind of just... very annoying. Especially, like, those are the worst enemies too if you Lethargy. If you Lethargy, then have to fight them, oh my god. I also hate mobs that give random-ass debuffs like Paralyzed and Slow. There. You're my second most watched streamer in my recap. Yo, cheers, Slice. I'm glad you like keeping the tab open over here. Maybe one day you'll always be first, but it's okay. No big deal. First half the time is still not bad. The Yabis and the monks in EO. I am from Latinum, and the latency just makes the gimmick impossible without sprint. You know what's funny about the monks, Drakon? What I learned a little bit the hard way. So if you run away from the monk, and like you get pulled in from like a really far distance, it adds time to when you can actually move, because it has to pull you from such a far distance. So it's actually optimized that if you're gonna get pulled in from the monk, that you have to be like right on top of the monk. Otherwise, you may actually, even with regular lag, you're gonna get clipped by the AoE. Thunder Beasts I deal with by setting the camera to watch top down. They swallow with their legs when they charge, so it's very visible from above. There you go. I die to a Chimera every other run because I'm thinking what to do on the next floor and then miss a cast for it. Oh no! The Chimeras strike again. I got smoked by that as a machinist, but never touched when on Samurai. Fair. I always find a way to miss the moment they crouch. So the one that I look for now, I look for the tail. The tail has actually been a big indicator, like a visual indicator for me. When you see the tail come up, boom. So I like that a lot now, and it actually made it so much easier too. Yeah, I get you with that lag. I mean, I forced myself to play on a higher ping just to know the experience, so I know exactly what you guys are feeling. It sucks. 2 autos and tail sway? Yeah. It's usually consistent, but the thing with EO that I've definitely noticed, Cerberus, is that you can actually kind of break their timing rotation a little bit. I learned this when I was on Astro, and I had 3 of the cone shooting dudes in 91+, and I was trying to kill them at the same time. And under normal situations, like in Palace or something, they would typically do their AoEs like pretty much on target at the same time, but they started to get desynced really hard, and it was so bad, because I started to lose track which one was doing first and second, and I eventually died. Man, like, that was rough. And so that's something that can happen too, like, you know, you don't... Like, in my opinion, you wouldn't want to, like, necessarily count the autos, because they can desync in weird ways. And you're like, okay, wait, either it's late or it's early. It's so weird. Yeah, they do desync at random times. I think it's both great and not great, but yeah, it's just something that I personally had to start keeping in mind, specifically for EO, because they can do that. Finally done with EO. Yo, let's go, Hugo. EO.best. Okay, I'm gonna try to get this chest, and no, I don't think I can get that chest clean. I think I'm just gonna go for time. I don't remember what this chest was. Oh, resolution. I remember what the chest was. I have good memory. See? I have good memory. Yeah, just 3 more of one of the best mounts in the game. No, sorry, Ozma is still the best mount. Cough, cough. With Viper was my last one. Nice! Well done, Hugo. Gaming. That's a witching? I love this song. Oh, Blind? I love Blind. I'm also done with the EO, just a few more runs for like 10 more months. Until the next one comes around, right? Like Hasselhoof? So, Hustle, I got a question for you, man. For Deep Dungeon 4, would you like it to be closer to EO, or would you like it to be closer to Palace or Heaven on High? From your perspective. What emote is that? Rinny stare. Sig staring? He is staring. I mean, he's always staring, though. When isn't he staring? Well, that exit is blocked AF. More like EO for you guys? For you, Hugo? You like EO experience? This zone still seems like it would be 10 times funner if you could fall down. Funnier if you could fall down. One time, Silver, Meiji told me, or like Discord or something, that she had a dream one time that she was walking down the ramp to in floor 200 PoTD, and then fell off. That was her dream. Meiji has good dreams. Heaven on High, but with EO bosses. Heaven on High is just roulette. But, see, I like Heaven on High because of that specifically. Because to me, yo, JG3, thank you for the 5 gifted subs into the channel. Thank you so much for that. Cheers, dude. To Parker, to Ghost Kitten, to Hannah, to Shadow, and to Zero Dread. Enjoy those gift subs if you're listening. So, like, I feel like unlike Palace and EO, where Palace and EO, you kind of go in with a game plan, and you kind of more or less... Yeah, you kind of stick to the game plan to some extent. Heaven on High is just like, you gotta play it floor by floor, and you gotta work with like, okay, the game gave me this, okay, it's time to do this, and something about that I actually like a lot. Now, it's not favorable to everyone, some people don't like that, but I personally I think it's a lot of fun. I think it has its own unique challenge due to that. That's one reason I really like going back to Heaven on High, constantly. And we'll be back in Heaven on High tomorrow for a White Mage clear. If they do the EO thing, just make the floor 100 closer to the end so there's a smaller chance of time. What if you spawn into the floor 100 IDK and it's a jump puzzle? It's a randomized, procedurally generated jump puzzle. What happens if it's that? Can you imagine? You have all the nerves. You're like, oh my god, I'm so close, and then you have to execute a jump puzzle at the end. I think that would be so horribly funny. But it doesn't feel good when the game can screw you over hard and you can't do anything about it. That's true, Ashigar, that's true. I won't dispute that at all. I would say it happens a lot less, but to me, I kind of laugh it off because I think it's just funny when it happens. Because like I feel like on my end, like you really have to screw me up to like make me lose the file. And at that point, it just becomes like a story I can tell. I do kind of want more enemies in the next one to pressure steal more. Same. I like Gamba, I like it a lot, but I don't like Heaven on High for the Gamba. It's literally the biggest sway from the almost guaranteed clear to certain fail, vice versa. Like, it has the biggest sway in my opinion. It does. I don't know, and exactly how you describe it, Cog, and I know you said that a lot of times about Heaven on High, that's exactly why I like it. Like, that's why I like it, honestly. But again, that's exactly the reason why it's tough, you know, especially someone going for the first clear. It's like, I always explain it like, you know, Palace and EO, you can get to a point where it comes down to execution. You execute, you can win. Heaven on High, you can execute, and you just have to shrug it off because the game just said no, not today. And that feels kind of like, it feels kind of like crappy to like explain it like that, but it is what it is sometimes. Like when Aurora gets 6 to 7 no items in a row, what is that? I got, for my very first time when we were doing a warrior clear, I never saw this before until this year. 92 to 99, I had gloom every single floor. And I'm like, oh my god, this has never happened. I never saw a floor that was bright. It was just red the entire time up. Crazy. Floor 100 just zones you into Leap of Faith instance. Yep. I'd be fine with that. Just give me extra time when we get there. Well, that's interesting. Like, what if it gives you, like, a padded 5 minutes added to your time? That's something that we've never seen in the game, though. I'd like there to be a time manipulation in the content. Like, you add time or extra loose time or something, but I don't think there's anything in the game currently that will manipulate the instance timer. But I think that would be a cool mechanic. FF11 had a mechanic like that in one of their instances, where you had a timer ticking down of how long you can be in the instance, but you can actually do something to increase the amount of time. So you could theoretically increase the time so much that you can just AFK there forever. Well, not forever, but I mean, you'd have to eventually keep, like, farming. But you could put hours on the clock and just stay in the instance for, like, all day if you wanted to. Embrace the true deep dungeon masticism? Yeah. EO, but without the lethargy. Lethargy is far too powerful of a palm. I agree with that. Delusionary says, don't give them ideas. You would love a math puzzle, says Caroline. Delusionary says, nice, you reach floor 100 with 4 minutes left. Now go climb Kugane Tower to finish the floor. Yeah, wouldn't that be hilarious? I think you guys like it on the stream, that's for sure. Lethargy is one of the only things that makes EO playable. Well, I guess to some perspective, sure. Hasahoof says to my original question of asking him what he wants to prefer Deep Dungeon 4 to be. He says, gotta go with EO. But would at least want boss difficulty to go up more. I want boss difficulty to ramp up massively. I just like that you have more freedom in how you approach a floor, especially on a DPS shop when mobs hit for less. But I'm not opposed to time management being reintroduced either. I love time management. Okay. Gotcha. Respected. Thank you, Hustle, for that comment. My favorite is Fortune Petrified Treasure Room floor. Getting no chest drop and the only gold in the entire is a mimic. That's just tip. That's any deep dungeon though. Too technically advanced for 14 sig for FF11. It is. Yeah, it really is. They need to be harder so that you can actually have a good chance to fail. See, you know, House of Hoof, have you ever done the Boja duels? I know Ross was debating on trying to eventually do them. Like, I want the level of the bosses in Heaven on High to be at that level. To be, like, as difficult as the Boja duels. Like, and it's something where, like, we can look at, be like, oh yeah, that's something that exists in the game. I mean, maybe a tick down from there, but not, like... I would say, like... I mean, if I were to compare the Boja duels to the bosses in EO, I would say the bosses in EO are like the extreme to the Boja duels being the ultimate. Like, that's how I would look at it. And I would love them to ramp it up, like maybe to Savage. Or directly under ultimate level. You know, that's how I would look at it. But those boss designs for Boja duels are amazing. I loved all 6 of them. And that is one thing I'm looking forward to with the open world coming in. I really hope they have the duel system, because if they do, that's my focus. I'm doing the duels blind on stream. And I can't wait to do that. I'm gonna grind that out on stream. That was like doing Zadnar blind was some of the most fun I had in like a solo type of content in the game. And trying to progress them, trying to do them ever so slowly. It was so much fun. The waiting, the sitting and waiting part, though, for it to happen was kind of, like, annoying. That I didn't like, but... Like, why have really strong bosses, which would be hard for 4 people, and really... Why not have really strong bosses, which would be hard for 4 people? See, you know what I had, like, an idea that I had before, Hasselhoof? Like, make the boss rotation really long. Like, beyond what it is now, where in a 4-man, you would beat the boss in, like... Let's say you beat the boss in, like, 2 minutes on a 4-man. But in a solo, you take, like, 8 minutes, but after the 2-minute mark, you have more mechanics of the fight. Hold on. I'm gonna have to witching this. Again. Okay. Or just more like Dendainsonne, that would be neat too. I still get the jitters. See, that's interesting, because I don't know if... Maybe at Deep Dungeon 4, like Deep Dungeon 3, I would say I didn't want to see another behemoth, but maybe with Deep Dungeon 4, a DPS race might be kind of cool. Just please, no more HP restoring bosses like 150, too spongy. Well, bear in mind, a lot of the PoTD bosses were designed for party, you know? Like, they were not really designed for solo type. So it was one of those things where it's like, it is what it is. I wasn't here for Shadowbringers, just illusionary. But I'm so excited to be here for the new open world content in Dawntrail. Yeah, a lot of people were kind of salivating for it, we're kind of asking for it, so I do hope that that will be something big for everyone to get to. You have to be realistic as well, though. If you make bosses too difficult, you're shrinking the player base even more. There are people that struggle with Necromancer still. There are people that struggle with Necromancer, but it isn't for the bosses. And one could argue that with EO, I almost don't think that people are struggling on the bosses of EO either. But like part of me too, Astrogar, here's the thing. One of the things that we are blessed with Deep Dungeon is the fact that it is content that is not required. Once you put a content that is required for people to do, then you have to worry about clear rates, right? If you like, some people were like, "Oh man, we should have relics associated with Deep Dungeon," and I'm like immediately like, "No, you don't." No, you don't, because once you do that, you have to make sure X amount of people are able to clear it, because they're gonna have to do the content, because that's like main content in the game, and they'd have to make it a certain difficulty for X people to make it. And the reason why this is great content is because it doesn't adhere to those rules. It can be as difficult as it wants it to be, but it's perfectly fine because it's side content and you don't get anything really out of it except for the challenge. Now, one thing that always is pressing to me, Astrogar, that I always kind of propose and toss out there to you guys. I mean, back when we had the WoW Exodus, okay, the WoW Exodus, EO didn't exist. But a lot of those WoW gamers that came over what did a lot of them actually gravitate towards when they were like looking for a difficult challenge in the game? They were like, okay, what's the hardest thing you can do in the game? And a lot of people told them Palace of the Dead Necromancer. And you saw a lot of the content creators trying to get Necromancer. But to me, it's like, okay. And I think Necromancer is still the one that a lot of people look as that prestigious difficulty. And my question becomes, well, how do you create the next deep dungeon to now have that prestigious level that people look at, being like, oh, that challenge, oh my god, that one's really hard? Because I don't think people feel like that with Heaven on High and EO. I've seen many people clear Palace even as of recently, and they get so emotional about Palace. But you know, that's where I kind of would like it to get back to, or to actually claim as like, this is the one that you do for the challenge, you know? And so part of me wants it to be even harder. Part of me wants them to ramp up the difficulty. I want them to challenge what the solo players are capable of doing, because I feel like they haven't quite done it. Like, if you want a solo challenge deep dungeon right now, a lot of us will be like, I'll be like, go do Astro, go do Black Mage and Palace of the Dead. Go do classes, do the Rahi no chest challenge. Like, we're creating all of these challenges to make it harder. But I'm also wondering, why can't they just make it harder at the base level? Why, like, I think I would prefer them to, at the base level, make it more difficult, not have like the community push the difficulty of it. I get very emotional and cry in the shower for 3 hours every time I clear EO, so it's kind of the same. That's fair, yeah. Let me catch up in chat. I went on a freaking monologue. Previous WoW gamer didn't come during the Exodus, but later. I don't think anything will be ever as iconic as Necromancer. I don't think you're wrong, but I would like them to try. I don't even remember that. Maybe I wasn't as much into PoTD back then. The reason I remember it is because I got a lot of views out of it. So I'm gonna remember it very vividly because the WoW gamers like helped the channel out very much so. So I'm very appreciative of that. But there was definitely a lot of people who came over at that time for sure and stuck around, which I'm blessed for, and the community is blessed for. Predicting another solo clear within 24 hours? Yeah. It's like, I hate to say it, Ross, but I can't find any disagreement with that. I mean, especially, okay, so like thinking back at where Palace was and Heaven on High was, like, no one was barely streaming solo content. So you didn't have people who were like looking at VODs or stuff like that, but now you're going to have many content creators doing it, and so that alone is going to be helping people trying to learn the content. Because they will not do another 200 floors. And that's one thing I'm interested in too, Ashigar. Do you think, or even chat, not just Ashigar, but like everyone else, like, do you think the reason why Palace has that kind of prestige is simply because it has 200 floors? Is that the only reason why it has that feeling? I think it'll be pretty difficult to match difficulty in PoTD because it's stuck at the lower level with the smaller, weaker kits because of 200 floors. Unless, of course, they make 200 floor dungeon, I guess. Yeah, that's true, and I know, I think Ross has been saying this a couple times too, how, like, the tanks are becoming even tankier and tankier and tankier, and so you're getting into a weird position with solo content where, like, you know, where do you kind of go from there? Like, okay, you can make things hit harder, but all the tanks can survive it, so is that really fair, you know, that kind of thing? But losing a PoTD file does generally hurt more because it's 200. True. Really don't want to deal with you guys. I'm gonna take the Paralyze. I'm gonna mitigate. I think adding score modifiers would be cool for an increasing difficulty. Things like Gloom every floor. That's like more post, right? I mean, I don't know. I guess I would like the base experience to be more difficult. I would love modifiers, though. I mean, that could get into very interesting territory. It's not just the difficulty, it's the time sink. Fair. Doesn't make the moment-to-moment more difficult, but time involvement is a measure of difficulty because it presents you more opportunities to make mistakes, basically. Fair. In my opinion, they don't have to do a radically new deep dungeon. They know how to make difficult bosses, they just need to dare to put them in there. Yeah. And Hustle Hoop, they're not going to, well, unless the future holds, they're not going to go for a radically new deep dungeon. I mean, as much as that would be kind of cool, I'm not expecting that at all. I just don't think bosses will make me enjoy it more. Okay. I think, like, it's interesting though, Ross, because I look at the 90 boss, and I look forward to the 90 boss, because I get to execute the 90 boss. But that's also after figuring him out. Like, trying to do the trial and error of, like, you know, trying to understand the boss and get him down with strategies and whatnot. But also, like, on the streamer side of things, it would be, I would almost find it a lot fun to execute something more difficult. At least that's how I'm looking at it too. Calson says, more time investment does tend to add to the thought that it is harder. Mizow, I agree with that, which in my opinion is wild since I think only 40 of them are genuinely dangerous. I think it's only because of 200 floors is definitely wrong, but the 200 floors actually contributes. Yeah, it's always, I always love this kind of conversation because like the most common thing I hear people say is that, oh, it's 200 floors, but obviously, in my opinion, that's not the only reason. I mean, you have Behemoth, you have Godfather, you have a lot of other reasons, but it's like, it's almost like I always wonder what that formula is that people keep looking at Palace is like, oh, that's the one that's the hardest. What has happened is they either need to add more floor modifiers or increase floor numbers to really ramp up the difficulty. PoTD feels like it has a better balance of mob difficulty and boss difficulty, in my opinion. Well, one of the, okay, so then this brings up an interesting thought here from Pot the manager. One thing you have to consider is Palace of the Dead was not, for all intents and purposes, was not designed to be soloed. It was like, okay, here's the party mechanic, and then, oh yeah, by the way, you can solo it. Now, Heaven on High, you can argue, had pieces that were injected into it to make the solo experience a little bit better. Silver Chest inclusion, all the enemies being side aggro for the most part instead of proximity aggro like in Palace. The LOSing, which exists. A lot of those kind of come into play. And then you have EO, where a lot of us will argue that that was definitely adjusted to solo, right? The amount of demi-clones being a much higher rate of a drop rate, or the existence of lethargy, you know, things like that. And so you kind of wonder, like, it's funny that you say that they have a better balance of mob difficulty and boss difficulty when they didn't balance it at all. So it almost makes me wonder, like, is that also a formula that you want to go for? That instead of worrying about if people can solo it, you just stop worrying and then just toss out the content and just let the community figure it out, you know? Because I think that would be fun to do. You get a boss that, like I think it would be hilariously... I think it would be so funny that you get a boss in the next deep dungeon that is impossible to clear because of its mechanics solo. And that it literally is just a soft lock, and they have to go and fix it. Like, would that be annoying? Yeah. But also, I would kind of enjoy that. Like, go back to almost the troubleshooting of Behemoth, where people had to create insane strategies just to get through Behemoth. That's why you had the birth of spinning Behemoth. That's why you had the birth of opening with resolution. You had all these, like, you had actual openers being planned, lust and everything, all this optimization just to get through Behemoth, because of how hard it was. But never did you really have to do that with any boss after Palace. It was just, okay, what's the mechanic? Okay, let's just do it. Like, even Onma, you can kind of YOLO, really, if you really wanted to. Catch up here. I think PoTD has the status because the title is absolutely the coolest and most well-known of the three. It definitely is the most time investment. Even just ignoring reveals and going as fast as you can for the first clear, you're likely looking at 10 to 11 hours, 1 to 200. But on my own clear. And of course, I missed the damn thing again. It's just the original. And as machinists are like an EO 81 plus area, as much as you like the EO 81 plus area, PoTD 151 to 200 is one of the most gorgeous places in the game. You think it's just the title? Just because it's the Necromancer? Is that also a thing? I mean, I think it's the full package. I don't think it's one specific attribute that stands out, you know? I mean, I like the once and future King and Queen title. I'm a big fan of King Arthur and that whole storyline. Necromancer to me, like, it's always been I've always had this secondary love for Necromancer. I'm playing a Necromancer basically in Path of Exile. Played a Necromancer in Diablo. Like, I love the class, I love the whole idea of it, so there's a little bit more to it. For me, I wouldn't apply that to anyone else, though. PoTD says one of the best weapons. It's not blue, so it's not good. I think you feel PoTD is more balanced because the curve difficulty is pretty even set to set, so it feels very organic. If a set is 1 hour, then I want 52 minutes of fun floors, then 8 minutes of a boss can be whatever to you. Sure. PoTD is balanced for play group. Heaven on High is balanced for RNG boosts. Do you... Wait, do you balance RNG? That's weird. That's actually a weird thing to put there. I mean, I get what you mean, but that's also kind of weird. I did read the same thing, that sentence, as machinist. Yeah, 14 brain. Oh, I just read PoTD as PoE, so I mean the brain rot is certainly real. Also, Vula, I hope you're having a good Monday today. Imagine it taking a couple years before the first few clears in Deep Dungeon 4. God, I would love that era, man. Sig. We're never gonna get it though, because I don't know. Even with all the social media and everything, do you still get a content so hard that it takes years to clear? Because I think part of the difficulty for Palace, why it took so long to clear, was because there was barely anyone doing it, and you couldn't really use party VODs. Like, you could use it for the... Like, even using it for the boss VOD wasn't gonna help you if you're trying to do it solo. So I wonder if that'll ever happen again. I like them too, but Necromancer's just Necro. Joke. We need a lot of players to suddenly forget a lot of accumulated knowledge for... Yeah. We'll get a Final Fantasy 14 Classic in Heavensward, and we'll try to clear from there. That would be... that's one thing I wish I could experience again. Trying to clear a Deep Dungeon from the original release. Another big thing about PoTD, says Ms. Al, I hope you're doing well, Ms. Al, is your availability of options in terms of your job kit at 16 Pomanders. Heaven on High and EO are significantly increased the power levels on both fronts. Therefore, PoTD has more respect on top as a whole, but it's 200 floors. Yeah, I mean, look, like, even looking at an example like Black Mage, the kit of Black Mage keeps getting better and better at lower levels, and it feels really good in Heaven on High. Like, I am flying in Heaven on High. What you can do on that job is insane. You can't do any of that in Palace, and it makes a big difference. Necromancer has a special place in my heart, because my first MMO was Adventure Quest Worlds, and as far as I know, the Necromancer class was the first class in the game that could do solo bosses. I could be wrong about that, and the fact that the title comes from solo content in 14 feels like a perfect for you personally. Oh, that's such a cool story. Hell yeah, dude. Adventure Quest World MMO. Interesting. Never heard of that MMO. I'm gonna wait. It wouldn't regardless, because now they make Deep Dungeon with soloing in mind. Yeah. And I hope that they dump that for this time. It's called F... Oh yeah, true. We are getting an FF14 Classic in the terms of a mobile version. You're right, we are. Palace being legitimately broken for soloing for years was what made the magic happen, in a sense. And it's like... I mean, I'm kind of with Sig. It's like, I don't think they're gonna go back to something like that. You know, I think... It's so weird, in my opinion. Like... They're definitely recognizing the solo efforts. They're like, oh, you know, I remember on the streams when they were starting to talk about the next Deep Dungeon, they made the call out to the people who've cleared on all jobs. Like, oh my god, people have Omni cleared and everything. Like, they made that call out. I still remember when Sheila was so excited to hear that and translating from Japanese to English. So, like, there's definitely a presence, there's a knowledge of the fact that the solo gamers are out there and, you know, they're obviously doing things, but it's almost like counter. Because it's almost like you want to now not care about the solo gamers, and that's what would make it kind of more fun. Because I think caring for the solo gamers is what kind of is making it a little a little weird for some people and how they feel about the content being the quote-unquote easier, you know? At least that's my opinion on it. Because there was that charm for Palace that it wasn't designed for solo, therefore the difficulty was as such. I mean, they started to inject things from the very beginning. I mean, if you didn't know, when Palace of the Dead first came out in 2016, silver chests, when they exploded, they did not hit enemies. They added that a little later. And then sustaining potions came in Stormblood. So you had things that didn't exist and they slowly introduced it. Now, I'm curious about the addition of the explosions actually hitting the enemy. Like, what was the thought process there? Like, was that because they thought about it as a solo strategy from the very beginning? Or was that more interaction with the game mode? You know, it's like thinking about it, like, from the past, like, why was that an addition? Like, who thought of, like, putting that into the game? Like, was it supposed to be the case, or did they forget to do it, or, you know? Now, you'd assume that the addition of the sustaining potions was certainly to help people trying to solo it, because obviously it was overly difficult without it. I was trying to see how far I would get back in Heavensward, and all melee stopped at 130, because you could not get past the 130 boss with all your self-sustain. Even then, you had all the class rolls. You could do, like... Well, if you went a class, you can do, like, Stone Skin and Physic and all that stuff. You could toss it in there, but it still wasn't quite enough to pull it off. I'm gonna get hit with this Void Blizzard because I'm not wanting to aggro. Every EO, every job could clear without sustain, so I don't know, at this point I would say just get rid of them. Reverted back to the beginning, Omniros. As sad as it sounds, our only chance for something like that is a non-deep dungeon content at this point. It has to be some other content that they designed solely for groups and insane for people who want to solo pick it up and make it possible. Yeah, I don't think I disagree with Six's comment there. I mean, and the thing is, like, you're looking at the track record of what they do here in the game, too. I mean, they tend to be very consistent with how they design things, and that's why it would definitely be more of a surprise to get something that is going to be not what you expect from them, you know? I mean, that's where Boj, the new open world duels will be interesting, but even then, that's still gonna follow some type of, you know, mold and formula to it. I'm gonna get paralyzed here. Oh well. Were the hard mode dungeons a step in the right direction? Oops, another question like recent stuff. Yeah, you know, I think the Criterion was certainly interesting because, you know, that definitely was a nice change up for the dungeons like that. But also, like, I kind of felt bad with Variant, because Variant was intentionally scaled. And it was definitely way too easy. Like, that would be like your introductory to soloing content in 14, in my opinion. Okay, what is this floor? Dude, they're all coming towards me. What the hell? Alright, come here. I enjoy Criterion, but I wish Criterion felt more distinct. Well, from what I heard for Criterion, the only one of the larger issues with that content was the repeatability. As fun as the content was, it was kind of a one and done, and you guys didn't want to kind of run it back again. But I heard the consensus was that it was fun, but then that's it. And that was the pointing issue that I think Endwalker had, was repeatability of content. One suggestion I've heard is to make environment effects in the forest similar to the ones in Crystal Conflict. Probably good to introduce new things like that. Oh, like, what's the map with the sand? That's the thing, right? Or like, the map with the, in Kugane, with the coin thing and the teleportation. Yo, Perfy, thank you for the 6 months of continued support. I very much appreciate that. Hell yeah, brother. Happy subiversary, dude. Thank you for that resub. I appreciate it. I'd say very few people can do this, to be honest. I'm not for moving sustaining potions unless it replaces stuff like duty actions when solo like Variant. They have so many things. They have so many things they could steal from other roguelike to put into Deep Dungeon, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, I'm still, you know, basing it off that Mr. Happy interview, where he feels like they're gonna stick with the same mold, that you're not gonna see something drastically different, kind of like shoots down a lot of the sales of like what I would like to see in a Deep Dungeon, kind of. But still, even staying within the mold, there is a possibility of stuff like that. But then going back to what Six said, I mean, they do like to keep their things consistent, and that's where it gets a little tricky. You know, things are predictable, the raid schedule is predictable, the alliance schedule is predictable. Like, there's a lot of things that you can basically predict from this game as a patch goes on and on. Now, how the content plays out is definitely a question mark, because you get different battle design concepts. You know, I would say the battle design concept for this expansion is certainly a little bit different than Endwalker, but yeah, I mean, that you can't guess on, but how they'll approach the content, that's a little predictable, and you kind of wish for it, but it's hard. It certainly is hard. I was really hoping for a strength there, but no, well, probably... Do I strength? I'm gonna strength for the boss. I'm lazy, dude. Appreciate your help and support. Hey, I appreciate your support. A weekly seeded run would be content for someone like me. You could basically follow... Yeah, dude. There are seeds in the game, too. What's up, Ludar? There are seeds in this game, too. They could just open it to the public. Give us access to the seeds. Split Infinity says, more time investment equals more emotional investment. Losing a Palace file would always hurt more than a Heaven on High and EO file, even at the higher floors. Yeah. I mean, from you guys speaking now, I mean, that's clearly a very commonality thing in terms of what makes it difficult, for sure. Just queue at the same time as you? Alright, are we going on 3, or go? Or like halfway through 2, or... 1, 2, 3? Can't wait for wind map cyclones that one-shot you. It reminds me of a Diablo, an old Diablo floor, what did they call it? Modifier, whatever it was in Diablo. There was a thing in Diablo 4. It was like you had like a buff on you, or you had something following you, I believe. And periodically, the whole room would like blow up, but you had to be in this bubble before that happened. You would hear this ticking time bomb of like do do do, and then it would go off. And if you weren't in the bubble, you take an enormous amount of damage. That's what would make me think of Hustle Hoop for that. Because that's kind of what the Cloud 9 was, right? Because Cloud 9 was you had to be like in the air by the time the map exploded. Old school RuneScape has Corrupted Gauntlet, which has some mechanics similar to that. That would be so cool. Just to like change up the things that you had to resolve in the content, I think that would be cool. Like, that's not going too crazy, you know? And that's why, you know, Hustler Hoop asked me what environment would I be looking for a Deep Dungeon a while back. And one of the things I mentioned was Nizal Isle from Final Fantasy XI. Well, the objectives that Final Fantasy XI had in Nizal Isle in that content, you had the traditional kill all, but you had kill a special enemy. You had kill the mini boss on the floor. And the most important one, which was hilarious, was you had to light lamps. So you had enemies on the floor, but your team objective was to light a series of lamps. So you had one that was at the same time, so you had to do a literal countdown. 3 people, 4 people hit the lamp at the same window, and then you're good to go. But the one that always killed parties was order. And you had to hit the lamps in a certain order, and trying to communicate that was always such ass. But those are things that I think would be great. Like, those would be cool additions, you know? They exist in other games and everything. And then you still have enemies to deal with, but you still have to like imagine if you had lamps in this content. Well, you still had the enemies on the floor, but now you have to go to a lamp in the middle of a room with a trap in it. Like, that could be really tough. You know? I mean, could you just use like a Heaven on High Conceal to just do it easy peasy? Yeah, you could. You don't have a million of them though. And something like that would be kind of cool. It would still like average out the same amount of time that you would take to get off the floor, but I'll just go this way. Just have random twister casts on the floor. Well, that would be kind of funny, yeah. Like, you always have to stay in motion. Like, there's a little bit of a timer tick down, and then you have a twister that drops on the floor. Have evilest math mechanics in Deep Dungeon. I'll do it. EO was kind of the embodiment of toxic Endwalker fight design, where things weren't necessarily hard, but any mistake would lead to a wipe. So I do have hopes the next Deep Dungeon feels different. Well, I would say you will get that, because what is the trend right now for the raid fights in Dawntrail? Isn't it like a lot of them aren't necessarily one-shot mechanics, but the penalty is really severe? I mean, Ultimate was an example of that. I think even the other Savages were like that. So you'd almost expect that is the battle design for this expansion. So therefore, that's what you're gonna see similar. So it makes me curious about what debuff could you get in this game mode that would be so detrimental to you, you know, as a penalty for getting hit with mechanics or a penalty for not doing something right. I mean, like, a massive damage down could be really bad, but you would need something to potentially erase it. If that's the case, I mean, dying is probably not an ideal option. Because then, if dying is the only option to get rid of the debuff, then there's no difference in just getting hit and getting one-shot. Kind of. I mean, I guess you can keep seeing mechanics, but... a bleed? Yeah, something like that could be interesting, especially for... Well, actually, that would be fascinating, you know, especially if you're keeping sustaining potions around. Like, what if you do a bleed that is equal to your sustaining potion, and so now you have to upkeep that the whole time, otherwise you're just going to lose XP. Different from a Pox, you know? I mean, it's a different execution of a no auto heal regeneration, but there's some more action to it because you actually have to hit a button. Rotating areas of the floor are lava, multiple tornado converging in new location, boss changing its attack style and how you had to defend and attack 5 times, and so on. Wow, that sounds fun. Also, Cheshire, hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. The Reaper from Persona. Silence or ability removed tends to be what I hate getting the most, so could see those as punishment. Yeah, I mean, what if you get a temporary no items by getting hit with something, you know? Take the debuffs that were on the floor and then you shove them into mechanics. It'd be actually even funnier if failing a mechanic gives you a random debuff, not just one that's predictable, but a random one. 5-minute auto trap with only with the that's the only debuff. Survive. Well, the bosses that start with simple mechanics cycle through them and then mashes them all together. Bosses that start with simple mechanics cycle through them and mashes them all together. A progressive fight, longer and longer you take. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like there are definitely ideas that you can implement that are not going to drastically change Deep Dungeon in terms of its mold, and those are things I feel like that can be candidates for that. And healing for the duration. Yeah, precisely, Kyra. Either like a dot that will do that forces you to have the sustaining potion, or you just lose like the auto regen temporarily. At least Savage was a lot more forgiving this time around. Well, for the first tier. I know a lot of people were saying like Savage, the first tier Savage was like a good introductory into it, but you want to hope that the second tier will be a lot harder, right? Maybe? You got your intro, now you get your challenge. Maybe? Possibly? I don't like this position. I'm just gonna get knocked back. And Fruit is kind of funny because it doesn't want you to clear if you mess up, but even with a 90% damage down, you can still progress the phase. Well, you know, I thought it was an interesting tactic, Kaguya, that yes, you get the 90% damage down, but now because someone did that, you have to figure out a part of the fight to intentionally die to bring them back up. And that's added stress to the team, and that's added strategy to it. And I think that's actually a really cool way to execute it. You know, instead of it just simply being, oh, you're dead. It's like, okay, well, now you have to troubleshoot this issue. And I like that. I actually like that a lot. Gotta sleep. Yo, Hustle Hoop, always a pleasure, man. Have a good one. Continue kicking ass with the scoring. Hustle Hoop, guys. Hustle Hoop's one of the best scorers in Deep Dungeon, especially in EO. He's like rank 1 in a lot of them, or rank 2 now, I guess. Rank 2 now, but he's very good, so appreciate it, man. I was listening to Notice Streamer, and he's had the same response to what we have in Deep Dungeon. You can't even iterate on current formula for us at this point. You need to reimagine the whole system, no matter what it will be. No matter what it will be, too easy for the established community. Yeah, I think that's a very good point. And that also goes back to what Sig said, too. And, like, maybe you're right, Ross. Maybe we have now created too much knowledge in this Deep Dungeon that it is better to change the formula. I mean, like, would you... Okay, here's a question to some of you guys, because some of you guys are raiders, and you guys do ultimates. Like, do you feel the same way when it comes to ultimates? That they should change the formula of how they do ultimates, or are you pretty happy with every iteration that's come out? Because that makes me wonder, like, could they get to a point with Deep Dungeon that it's like the ultimate, assuming you are happy with the way the formula is, that they get to a point where they can just create something that is going to be challenging to us, but maybe they can't. Hey, Pot the manager, thanks for tier 1. That means so much. Thank you so much. Dying intentionally because of damage down exists in DSR, but there were only like 3 points in the fight where you could do it. Okay, gotcha. It depends where in the fight. Gotcha. Someone told me it would be better to sack in a save point in the fight so Raising could get rid of Deep Dungeon DD damage down, since the weakness is not as detrimental. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's better to sit in weakness than with the damage down for ultimate. Yeah. Scale gap is really noticeable in current ultimate. Should I pin that command for folks coming in so they don't have to... Yeah, you can pin it. Yeah, you can pin it, Jason. That's fine. I appreciate that. Just leave it on for the whole stream. Hell yeah, let's go, Pot. If they make something that is more challenging, it'll give World First a way more fun race, but PF will just use AM like they did top. Yeah, that's the wild card that happens, right? Like, it sucks to think that the go-to way to do that is just to start using plugins. Like, that sucks, but But I guess going back to my original question, like, so whenever the next ultimate comes around, like, are you basically just excited that it's gonna get released? Are you hoping that they completely change around the entire approach and how they do ultimate? Like, what's the overall feeling with that one? Because that's kind of where I'm asking for Deep Dungeon too, right? So are we asking for it to be completely shifted into brand new content? Or do we trust that they can actually create content that will be difficult for the top veterans that have put 10 years of time into this content, you know? I mean, people have put 10 years into raiding, but they still go in and they're excited about it. Oh my god. Thank you for the resub, man. British Lady's gonna say this whole thing.
A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O Q R S T U V W X Y Z.
You missed a letter. How did you manage to miss a letter? Now you have to do it again. Congratulations. Part of me not rating is not being excited by anything coming out, really. I just want the job balance to be better, to be fun. They should make it so that marking someone has a 5 global second cooldown, then AM would need 40 seconds to mark every player. I would love to get on a voice call for this exact subject. For if they should change the formula or not, Mizao. God, I would love to... I'm still pushing for a Q&A with Yoshi P verbally on this stream. I'm not, like, literally pushing for one, but man, would I love that for the opportunity to ask him Deep Dungeon-related things. Ultimate overall? Gotcha. If you could sum it up in one sentence, Mizao. I feel like Fru in the Ultimate community, and how the majority thinks about its difficulty, is how Deep Dungeon veterans feel about EO, and it's currently difficult comparatively. Okay. Yeah, that conversation much recently, gotcha. For good groups, it's almost too easy. But for the average person, it would be tough. Would you consider the average person finding EO tough, though? Because, like, I would think Fru, even with all the strats, is... Like, Fru with all the strats is tough, right? Even if you're basically have an entire video telling you what to do, it's tough. Big yes. Yeah, it's interesting because I don't get much feedback on EO that much in terms of the newer player. I mean, I feel like maybe the guides that are out there are basically just like, okay, do the thing. I mean, whether it takes you a long time or not is questionable, but at least all the information's there, right? I mean, the only times, like I mentioned this story already, the only times I get someone complaining about, well, having trouble with EO is like focus issues, not necessarily mechanical issues. Only phase 4 looks hard. Part of what made the ultimate so much quicker is not auto-failure for failed body checks. Could be. I believe the conversation over the current level of ultimates, talking about both old and recent, is missing a significant amount of context of what it is pulling from and when they released it. Okay. Is missing a significant amount of context on what content it is pulling from and when they released it. Interesting. I think I can see what you're going for. Alright, Mizo. Decent groups are taking 30 to 40, 50 hours to clear from what I've seen. Groups that have cleared other ultimates. I think I heard we need to start a petition to have BOCP discuss... Yes, please. I mean, start the petition. Because I would love that. Because there are so many pressing questions that I'd love to ask. That we can, like, get cleared up ASAP. And it will set so many directions, you know? I'm sad we didn't get to race each other. Oh yeah, I just didn't do good yesterday, Magnus. I'm glad they got you in, by the way. I was monitoring the chat. I just didn't do too well, but it's okay. I had fun. I think they haven't iterated enough on types of content in this game in general, so there are small groups of people that are now way better at it than others. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, even think of all the splintered cells of the community with all their different pieces of content, right? There's a lot that are out there that people have certainly gotten really good at, but I don't know. It'll be interesting if they ever introduce new things again. I mean, they tried with Island Sanctuary, Spreadsheet Simulator. I'm dealing with Ramsey Hunt relapse from Oh, okay. Yeah, I hope you're feeling better, man. Okay, good talk. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna stretch a little bit. And then I will hit the ads out, and then we'll come back and step into 161. But before that, I'll read Lexi's thing. I'm glad you actually one-shotted Picked Up Enter Heaven on High. That was the most anxiety-induced run I had so far. Wait, you're glad I one-shot it, and it was anxiety to you? Well, you one-shot it. Longclaw Tiger, hey, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Interesting. I think rating in general is something that people have gotten extremely good at, and unless you fundamentally change what rating is, it is just discrete boss encounters with mechanics that have some amount of scripting. You aren't really going to find something that makes top raters struggle. Hey, Bobinini. I just two-shotted the thing? Hell yeah. Because Lexi, you're a badass. Okay, let me get the ads out. I'll be right back, guys. Thanks for watching. Hang tight with the beautiful Palace of the Dead music. I'll see you in a little bit. Yeah, and what Bovinity said, that part is what's always tricky in such a touchy matter, because I think it's very rare for you to find a group that will want to do it blind like that, because I guess the justification is that it's still hard content, so you'd rather just see everything because you just want to get it over and done with. But I don't know, I'm still someone who prefers the blind experience. But it's hard to ride that that wave because many people will always just either. I think the troubling part, especially when you start going to variety games, right? It's like you say you're going in blind, but then people just have this impression that you want to go faster, and it's just like, no, I don't. But that's kind of the environment and the atmosphere that kind of, I think, is a more commonality thing. Also, Avendi, thank you for that tier 1 sub. I very much appreciate that support. It means so much, so thank you for that tier 1. I think they mean about solving in a set, but you have to think on the fly. Mechanic changes are missing too. It's not even like other rating games where you have to work with your raid comp around the fight or something. It's hard to do that here. I think people have different desires for their video games, and there's lots of people who just want to do the execution part and not solving part because they're not good at it or they don't want to enjoy the solving part or whatever. But I think also, Vula, like, I think you get to a weird balance point, right? I think there is an excitement about going through it blind and experiencing the fight blind, but also like, okay, let's talk like, let's bring in PoE for a second here. For me, there's an excitement going in blind with those fights, but I'm also not expecting a 90-minute ultimate fight, right? I'm expecting the mechanics to be like 3 things, 4 things at most. So to me, there's a challenge that exists where I'm trying to figure out the thing. I'm trying to figure out all the mechanics very quickly in a fight that's going to take me 2 minutes. Whereas now you have an ultimate fight where it's 19 minutes long with like 6 phases with all these mechanics. And to that extent, maybe going in blind is not entirely... I mean, you can, if you're gonna be in for that long haul, but you also just realize that the execution is already difficult enough, so it doesn't necessarily mean you have to go blind, you know what I mean? So that makes sense to some extent. So there's like a balancing act that comes in. And you could spend a whole year trying to clear a single ultimate, and that is what you so desire. I think that's gonna be rare to find, whereas the execution already is difficult to do, so... I think devs are making raids with solving part in mind. Kind of like EO Floor 99, once the Ice Flower safe spots were resolved, it became... Yeah, Slow Dancer. I actually really hate that. Now, I YOLO'd that, but once we cleared EO, and then I was asking everyone, like, okay, so what's the strat? How does people do it? And then I was told that. I'm like, oh, come on, that's so easy. And it's boring, you know? Like... X-Flammies is more exciting because there's still risk of like messing it up, even though you know how to deal with it. So raiding a new fight and figuring stuff out yourself is different from raiding and just looking at the raid plans beforehand. Oh, you're asking me? So most of us only experience part of the difficulty. That's why Deep Dungeon is interesting to watch and do it for me, because you have to solve something in the sense of each run. Yeah, that's what is exciting for me too about the content. I'm gonna hop in, by the way, and continue the conversation. That's why it's exciting for me as well, because there is no straight answer to solving Deep Dungeon. Because something that you experienced 2 runs ago may not happen the next 6 runs. And you just have to compile a knowledge base and just execute based on that knowledge base of what's in front of you. Well, the essence of a roguelite, right? I mean, that's exactly what that game mode kind of asks you to do, which is always so much fun to me. I would like to blind through after phase 2, but I don't think my group would like that. I got spoiled for the last phase boss name, but I don't know the design of it, so looking forward to that in the long run. Yo, Maku, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I think my point is really that there's a lot of people who don't actually want that full level of difficulty of both solving and executing, which is why they raid later on and just use the other people's strats. Yeah. Like, word, I pulled the wrong one. Yeah, and that's completely fair too. Of course. But I do feel like the solving plus executing becomes like such a more of a time sink than anyone wants to, well, that most people will want to invest in. If the solving part wasn't going to be a massive undertaking, then... But I mean, also, I don't know, I guess you have to look at the vast majority for things too. don't think it's a problem, but I do think it contributes to how people view a raid. Yeah. If I see a random person streaming through, I'm probably not gonna watch. But if I see a random person streaming solo Deep Dungeon, I will see what they're up to. Same, I always try to lurk into someone from doing a Deep Dungeon. I think there was a new person, I forgot their name. I would say their name if I remembered it. Oh, their name was like Wavy, I believe. And I mean, I always want to get to the people who are doing it for the first time for sure, because I want to see what their thoughts are. So how are they approaching it? What's their mentality? And it also gives me an insight of what players nowadays are like trying to approach Deep Dungeon as, you know? If there is more variety or variance in with how 14 fights played out, it'll be different, but it tends to be extremely deterministic. When are we getting my podcast where we just get us to discuss these topics? I've thought about a podcast, but I don't know. I'll keep it in the back of my brain. I feel like, though, like, a podcast... I don't know. I don't want to go too deep into it. I mean, I could do a Deep Dungeon one, sure. I mainly like Deep Dungeon because you can do it solo at all, since you can't rely on anyone else to help directly, even if there's a knowledge pool. Yeah, that's one of the most common things that I love advertising about Deep Dungeon, you know? You're still getting challenging content. You're still getting challenging content. Hold on, let me think about this. Hold on. Okay, I had to put some brain power into that. Except I should heal too. Don't get hit with that. Deep thoughts. At least back when I was raiding in WoW, that game had a little more in the way of variance. It was still scripted, but there were things like sometimes the two boss mechanics would come off of cooldown at the same time, and it was random, which you get, and you had to react to it. And it was novel and fun to come from the thing from doing that in 14 raiding, where there's literally fixed timelines of this. Yeah, and do you feel like, Vula, with that experience, that you'd want to have it back, or do you actually like the way 14 was? Because essentially FF11 was kind of like that, but what I did like about FF11, you actually had designated people in certain fights that they were the stunners, that their only job was to sit on their hands and wait to stun, because you had a stun rotation. And because the abilities that came out were like 2 to 3 second casts, and they needed to be stunned, or they had a potential of wiping the alliance. Like, that's how important a stun rotation was. And normally, your stun would not be available. Your singular stun would not be available, so you had 3 people that were rotating their stuns, and you had to hope the next person after you would not miss their stun. And that was probably more reaction time that I've ever done in like a lot of games. Yeah, even as little as that seemed, that was huge. And I like that about that, and that's where like this content kind of brings it back to some extent. Not really the bosses, but the enemies. Like, you had to have that reaction time. I go back to WoW from time to time because I miss more the RNG of it. Fair. I feel like at this point in 14, you could write a script to perform all 8 players and have a solid chance of clearing a fight. Don't they already do that though? Like in P8S, the last expansion had one kind of variance where the boss would either do one phase or a different phase first, and you had to plan out around that. Yes, they started to do a lot of that too, right? Even I think Eden was to that extent, that you had like, what, 2 variances? That you had to go with like Titan first, or like the other one first, Shiva first? I mean, it was the same mechanic, it's just one started first than the other. Miss Sheila, good morning. Hello. WoW raiding, you would often have people assigned to specific roles like interrupt. You might need to allocate more or less to that depending on the raid comp. You might need to put more or less... Yeah. Yeah, I didn't do Savage until last expansion, so I did... Gotcha. No, that's completely fair, and I don't know if Eden was the first time they started to do more stuff like that. I mean, I was watching on the sidelines and just trying to see and, you know, get my knowledge base up, but, it was certainly at least nice to see. It's just... I'm doing pretty good, Miss Sheila. Really, really nice day today, so... No complaints whatsoever. I'll go this way. We're talking, we're talking shop a lot about, like, what we feel about Deep Dungeon in the future, how we feel about game mechanics in the game and everything, and should they change it, should they keep it, are people happy with it, that kind of things. Nice discussions. With Bosch post percentage. Wait, oh yeah, this was flighted. Oh yeah, I forgot. Well, let me just, we'll clear up the floor so I can get the chests then. Forgot this was flighted. Like, one of the big discussions we were having, Miss Sheila, was, can we get to a point where they can install a deep dungeon where it challenges us, the veterans, the guys who have been around for years? Like, and some of the arguments, like Sig make the point, Ross made the point, it's like, maybe the answer isn't to, you're not going to get it from the deep dungeon, you're going to get it from some other content that's going to provide that challenge. I mean, based on their trend, that I would not disagree with that. I would hope that you do get something, you know, that would challenge us as we do get challenged before when we first did it. But based on their kind of consistent trend of doing their content, it might be tougher. Time for me to do an ultimate because Deep Dungeon's too boring for me. Can I do it solo? One of the rare times Sig and I agree on something. should we post it on the refrigerator? Oh, I love this song. In the little ultimate I've done, I definitely like that. Definitely liked that had some of the whole DPS wait for certain push phases kind of thing. That was something that WoW had a bit of. Yeah, I think those were great too. Those additions were nice too. I agree. Like even in Final Fantasy XI Vula, one of my favorite pieces of content was called Abyssy, and you actually had like the main part of that mechanic in that game mode was that you had to kill an enemy with a kill shot in a specific manner consistently. So you had to kill something with all magic, you had to kill something with all auto attacks, you had to kill something with all weapon skills, because it would give you a bonus if you did it correctly, and you had to maintain that for hours. And that was something that I actually thoroughly enjoyed. Love the kill shotting. So many freaking patrols. What the hell? No part of the challenge is doing with others. Yeah, I'm out, fam. I don't deal well with people, you know that. If Sig and I agree on something, it's probably true. Give me something you two agree upon, except for the Deep Dungeon thing. It's sad that somewhat variants in fights are in raids like Baldus and Arsenal and Diluvian Savage, and the latter can be skipped a lot now. Oh really? That's not... Yeah, it's true. I mean, Baldus and Arsenal has the echo and everything. Mention something similar in a different stream. What about having challenges being supported through leaderboards? No job, so no... Dude, Dude, they could do more with leaderboards. That's one thing that they're really missing out on potential-wise is the leaderboards. They could have so many leaderboards out there, and there's so much, like... There's so much stuff that's getting recorded that's just getting tossed to the void in this game. It's really sad, in my opinion. I thought Criterion went fine when we did it. Oh, it's fine. I mean, you're good people. It's just that was only 3 other people. I mean, now I have to deal with 4 more people. That's really pushing it, dude. Really pushing it. Like you said, the real challenge is a combination of figuring out the algorithm to execute as a player, and then of course actually executing it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, which is why the guides are successful, because some people don't want to go through the process of figuring out how to execute it. They just want to do it. But also, you know, You still have to actually do it, of course. Thank goodness we could skip all the chest stuff in the Asara stuff now. Big DPS. Shit, I'll go this way. I'm like, there's so many patrol. I was definitely thinking of some of that fight and thinking, oh, a lot of stuff there needed to be solved with conga lines, etc. But even that is just a slightly more complicated algorithm. Moving on the crystalline timeline and through where you had to get what you need to spread from everyone right at the specific moment, and that's a little harder than just script. Devs just focus too much on damage. They killed all of our CC abilities and positioning requirements. Yeah, rip the CC, dude. You know, when I remember there being a threat in Endwalker when they were going to remove a CC. I still remember that, but then at the end of the day, they added sleep to all the other casters. But I always fear that CC will become this obsolete situation in the game, because I mean, when do you really use it in raiding, you know? Which then would be detrimental to Deep Dungeon because you use so much of it. Rip pre-EW Monk, your positional shall be missed. I missed the stances from Monk, Alexi. That was so much fun to stance on Monk. Ugh. I guess rip all stances, except for tank stances, I suppose. Eureka Boja does fill that gap for lost action, stuff like Dispel, Needed, Faint. Yeah, it does, but I mean... Yeah, I guess. It's just... I guess you kind of wish it was in the main game. Because then you're going to start to get into a situation where they're just going to micromanage all the other content to have these things, but then the main game won't have it. Which I guess is fine, because then you wouldn't necessarily... I don't think anyone would necessarily disagree with more stuff in Deep Dungeon to do. Okay, a patrol just respawned. Like, how many patrols do we need to deal with right now? I think they don't give enough players a responsibility during raids. Aside from just do rotation, step out in the circle, press ODCD heal periodically. Yeah. But then I guess it goes back to like kind of something I mentioned earlier. It's like, to some extent, I don't think that's necessarily wrong if the execution is already extremely difficult. Because then it's almost like, if you give more to the player, then that might be too much to the player. Of course, I don't think too much is too much, honestly. Like, you should always give too much. I mean, I'm always gonna lean on the side of more difficulty, personally, but you gotta think about everyone else. We did get our singular fight per expansion where interrupts are needed in the alliance raid. Yeah, one interrupt. Which also had to be attached to a DPS race. If raid had role requirements, positioning and CC stuff I would be excited to try it. Yeah, CC requirements would be so much fun. I always loved CC in games. I guess I'll just YOLO. We'll witching if I hit a trap. Just kidding, I watched the Darebon video, so I know exactly where to go. Haha, hee hee. I'm thinking of the WoW fights in where, for example, there were 5 cubes you need to click in the channel of a thing on a boss at a certain time, and doing the cube put some sort of debuff on you, so you had to rotate who was doing it. Get it. Well, that reminds me, Rula, of originally the first Alliance raid in Final Fantasy XIV, which was the Labyrinth of the Ancients, where you had to have someone like positioned on Behemoth to do something specific over there. Like, to basically sit, I think, what is it, like, crystal? To, like, keep clicking the crystal to, like, lower the electricity or something? I mean, you don't do that now, but you did do that before. The lightning tower things, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that did exist in the game, but they've obviously moved away from it. What's CC? Crowd control. So, stun, that's what we consider crowd control. Also recognizable as Crystal Conflict, but we're not talking about Crystal Conflict. CC in 14 can also refer to as Crystal Conflict, but CC usually in MMOs refer to crowd control. So that's your stuns, that's your sleeps, that's your silences, anything that disrupts the enemy in some way. One tank for Behemoth, one tank for Iron Giant, people versing ads, yeah. That's harder to have in content that is sort of meant to be done by everyone for story reasons, but Savage is a great place for that kind of thing. Yep. At first, but then recall it crowd control, yeah. Well, hey, look, I mean, it isn't something you're gonna have to worry about too often in this game unless you do Deep Dungeon, so... It honestly, it's a perfectly good question, because you probably answered that for, like, however many people are in here. Because it isn't something that you have to talk about in this game very often. I still remember watching someone try Deep Dungeon for one of the first times, and, like, they're like, oh, I should probably put stun on my hotbar. I usually don't have it on my hotbar. Like, yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's just, like... It's funny that, like, you have things in the game. You have a set of skills that you're given, and you're not using any, like, some of them because they're just not needed for, like, a majority of the game at all. CT Benny is where you had to kill the ads going down to the tower, so you had to debuff the would explode in the tower, temporarily stop lightning the floor. Yep. Very few did it even back in ARR the first few times. We realized the healers could heal through it. Yeah, just heal, forehead. Along the lines of non-skippable things, there was a boss in WoW named Garul, who was at one time would slam the ground, throw everyone to a random direction at a random distance, and then you get a stacking so the movement slow or 5 seconds and you explode. You have to get like 5 yards away from each other, player, you kill each other. Yeah, that sounds like chains in this game, because this game does have a couple chain mechanics where you have to go away from each other. Just curious what your reasoning is for not raging the eggs... Wait. Hold on. I'm curious what your reasoning is for not raging for that eggs treasure room. Oh, like prior to me getting the rage, or when I saw the rage? Was that your question? I was not... So if I did not get the rage, I was not going to rage it. In fact, what I was going to do was I was just going to focus the treasure room, clear a path, and leave. Because it was unnecessary to... That was a lag. It was unnecessary for me to have to rage it because of it simply being a treasure room. Like, the enemies are easy enough. I don't have to go crazy on it. Nice hull. Static member laughed at me for having repos on my Scholar hotbar. Do they laugh at you for having a hyper potion on your hotbar too, and a sustaining potion on a permanent fixture on your hotbar? On the other hand, when I was doing Dawntrail MSQ, I had to try and find raise in my skill menu mid-dungeon because I took it off my hotbars during Deep Dungeon. How dare you? That's gonna be me if I ever do Paladin. I don't have cover in whatever the other one is on Deep Dungeon, because those are completely unnecessary for me to use in here. I think I'd be pretty happy with this game being primarily group dance if it also incorporated a few times with a little bit more on-the-fly thinking. So the times I've done it recently have been basically just AoE vomit, like those dungeon bosses someone mentioned earlier. Yeah, it really has been. There is definitely a set philosophy, and also this goes down to one of the things that I think about Vula when it comes to this game. And like, okay, we can be kind of salty and like not too happy about the way certain boss mechanics are going. Hey, cynicisms, thank you for the 3. Enjoy that mount. Let's go. I'll let the music play up. Like, we can be like, oh, we wish this was here, we wish this was there, you know, I think it would make the game better, you know, blah, blah, blah. But, like, you wonder how their business model is on the money-making end. And is the way that they're doing it actually more profitable, or is it on the upside? Because that's something that would probably dictate, maybe, some of their decisions, right? If they do X thing, and it seems like the profits are up, why would you change it away from X thing? You know? And it's like something that I don't know if we'll have ever a direct answer with unless someone is on the inside, like, feeding us information, but that's something I always think about too. And you do have to think about that part of it. Now, I would like to think a game dev would always go on the side of the players, but I don't know, 14 to me has always been very much a business model. So, part of me feels like some of that does become some of their part of their decision making. Intervention? I think it's intervention, yeah, Silver. If you think a floor needs 4 to 10 kills to open a key and you haven't killed anything much yet a fightable treasure room, you're basically saving it for time, travel, finding your thing. Yeah. The thing that Willow said that I couldn't speak English on. Yeah. It's weird because I doubt Raid has any impact on the majority of revenue. Most of the people who play this game don't even do Savage. You're right. And so you wonder to some extent, Ross, then okay, diving deeper into numbers like that. So let's say 10% of the community plays Savage. Okay. So you install a new Savage, and now you do the same thing that you did before, right? You do the same mechanics, same thing, same philosophy, blah blah blah, but now you have 12% of people doing Savage. If that's what the results were, do you tell yourself, okay, time to overhaul Savage? You know what I mean? Like, if the numbers brought you down to, like, 7% of people doing Savage with everyone else complaining, maybe, like, you look into a different philosophy for it, but it's weird. Like, you know, it's just weird. I don't know. I don't know if that... Of course, I could be completely off base and they're never using profits over, you know, to dictate their game dev, but I do still think it's a factor. Honestly, I would suspect that revenue also doesn't have a lot of impact on most of the design choices because the people making decision choices just literally aren't paying that much direction to the revenue. True. And the people who care about the revenue are not on a practical basis. Even talking to the people who are doing individual contributor level design, I think revenue would come into play for decisions on the level of, like, what if we simply did not have Savage rating and used dev bandwidth on something else or nothing? Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, I guess part of me also feels that, like, if you make this piece of content, and all of a sudden it drives people into the game, I guess my thinking is, wouldn't you do more of that content? And then, conversely, if you have a piece of content that you introduce and no one likes it, well, you're not going to continue to develop it, i.e. Island Sanctuary. Right? I mean, that probably dictates some manner of decision-making, too. I mean, what is the whole thing they kept saying? I mean, I'm sure there's, like, other jargon that they use on the back end of their staff. But when Deep Dungeon 3 came out, oh, by popular demand, people were asking for it, so we've brought it back. Which leads me to believe that they only brought it back because people asked for it. I mean, if people didn't ask for it, well, it wouldn't have come back. Technically speaking. I trade Savage for Deep Dungeon during the current expansion. Having way more fun, says Drin. Trying to clear EO solo for the first time? Ooh, good luck. How has that experience been, Drin? Have you been having fun? Is it difficult to you? What are you thinking about EO on your end? We actually had a little bit of a topic discussing that. For a company like ST, I would assume money is a factor in the negotiation 14 team has to make for them for a budget featured ship. Yeah, I don't think they have the free creative liberty to do whatever they want. Yeah, which kind of sucks, I guess. Island Sanctuary was pretty, but it got stale very quickly and the gameplay was boring. You know, Silver? I was excited about Island Sanctuary. When it came out, I'm like, oh man, this is a lot of fun. And then when I hit I guess you can call it, I'll call it Season 1, the first patch of Item Sanctuary. When I hit the final MSQ part of that, and then I realized what was there to do, like, to maintain the content, I'm like, nope, I'm good. I have no desire to do this again. And it was pretty much like the theme of Endwalker. Was that Endwalker? No, that was Shadowbringers? I forgot. I mean, Shadowbringers. It was the theme of that expansion. That it's like, okay, you did it, you're done, good, move on. Not come back and do it 10 more 1,000 times. Like, you know, I'm thinking of like Stardew, I'm thinking of like even Animal Crossing, you know, stuff like that, where you just have this desire to go back in to do something different. Do a new layout, find a new thing. None of that was there. It's just you did everything, so GG, wait for the next patch. And that's, I think, where this staleness came from. There was no repeatability. So, like, for a new player, it's gonna be great, because it's new content, you've never done it before, it's great, it's awesome, but once you hit that end, that's it. You can move on and do something else, which, you know, part of me, it's like, I kind of wish I had a reason to do it. It's just I have 0. Timed out for 99 with Paladin. Oh no, says Drin. Going in as Machinist now. Okay, you know what? Fair. I did like the Paladin run in EO, but I also do like the Machinist run in EO. No bias. I'm biased. The more low-level, granular, minor detail you get, the less likely it is to have any connection to revenue discussions, and the more likely some specific designer just made the decision themselves or with their team only. Okay. I wonder where Deep Dungeon stands then. Is it minor or is it major? I mean, with EO, I felt like EO had a lot of care put into it. That's what I do feel like. Whether we liked it or not is definitely an argument, but I feel like there was care put into the content, like a lot of thought process put into it. Yo, Tammy, thanks for the 3 months in advance. Oh wow, a lot of 2 subs today. I really appreciate that. Yo, what's up, RMX? Happy Monday. Now, Tammy, I will just say this, and this is like a PSA. Now, if you're doing it for the mounts, while I greatly appreciate it, plus it is a discount, I think it has to be 3 separate subs. So if that was your goal, just double check to make sure. So I don't think that would count for the mount. However, I appreciate it. You're keeping the stream alive. And yeah, like month in advance subs are cheaper. Like for all the channels I'm subbed to, I just do 6 months because you just get a discount. So it was for both indeed. Wait. Nice. Okay, so did you get the mount from just that one, or did you like sub in other places too? Also, thank you for responding. I usually don't like pulling people out of lurk. I know we have a lot of lurkers here, so like I don't want to like. I'm like not the kind of person who's like, hey, you should talk to me now. It's like, no, please. Just chill. Let me just like talk to the void and then just like nod, like blink twice, you know. You're not sure at the moment? Okay, I want to say that the month in advance doesn't give you the mounts. I don't know if anyone wants to confirm that, just to double check to make sure. Again, I very much appreciate it. You get a notification if you got it. Yeah, I think you get a code. Do you get a code from the thing? Like, you get a notification with a code, right? Because then you put that into Mock Station once you hit the trigger. Well, I think... I'm not sure. Like, I knew new subs into the channel do count. It counts as one of them. So, like, if you go to a channel and you sub for them for the first time, that will count. Because that falls under the umbrella of, like, you purchased the sub for the channel. And then you could give 2 after that. I think we've had a couple people do that today and it counted. Hey, yo, Miros, thanks for the 5. Coming in strong. Oh, dang, you got Max, you got Tridab, let's go, Robia, James, and Listless. Nice, wow, like, all the homies are getting subs. Really appreciate it. A lot of the community members are getting them now. That I get to see often here, so... Cheers. Cheers. Oh, great. Love this for me. I have steel and strength. Oh. Okay. Autumn Wings, thanks for the gift sub as well, Jack and Eater. Just reread it. Purchase a gift, but if they didn't get the notification immediately, then it didn't count. Well, I think it also, I would want to say that your drops, if you go to Twitch drops, it'll say. Not sure if it needs to be gift sub, if I need to gift sub per count or. So, before you do anything else, if anyone is in chat who can confirm that they did a tier sub in, but then also 2 after that, and they got the notification. If anyone did that, just let us know. Now, I've seen it. I've seen a couple people do that, like I said, but I'm not the one getting the notification, so I'm not gonna just be like, yeah, it works. Like, I don't know. You'd have to tell me if it works. I did a resub, and then 2 gifted, and it works. Okay. Thanks, Cannon. Appreciate that. Okay, there you go. So my conclusion would be, you would have to do 2 more gift subs, or find 2 other amazing streamers that are out there in the 14 directory and sub to them, and you're good. Just realized that badges went on sale for PAX East already. I gotta get talking to work. Yeah, I'm iffy on going on my end. I hope, but I'm still a little iffy at the moment. Had a couple adjustments to my scheduling. I know I have a bunch of friends going though, which I feel bad, but it is what it is. Twitch description is how to earn, purchase 3 subs, reoccurring or gift. Oh, reoccurring or gift sub. Okay, so right there, reoccurring, that's a resub to a participating chapel when the streamer is live and streaming. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it counts because technically, yeah. So the 3-month wouldn't count, unfortunately. I do appreciate it again, but yeah, you'd have to do 2 more after that. Crap. Well, 8 seconds of my life are wasted. At least we look pretty. Okay, we're good. Guys up to though. Aw, thanks, Tammy. It means a ton. I've been really very much appreciating all the support coming in from here. 3 unique subs. 3 month of 1 sub is only 1 sub. Yeah. That's a good way to put it. Yeah. Three different people need to get hit with the sub. Safety? Yeah, I should use it. Make my life. How's my time? I haven't looked at the clock until right now. I think we're okay though. Okay, let's go. Not gonna bother with that room. Good luck, gamers. Just Corrupt the Peasant. Thanks again for doing Dark Knight. I need to see that palm management in 181 to 190. I feel Dark Knight's the easiest tank for doing for 180. Do you agree? It's pretty good. I do want to do Gunbreaker at some point. And then we'll see. But Dark Knight had always been like really up there for Behemoth in terms of ease. So I think it still would be. Thanks, Tammy, for gift subbing too. Hey, aw, thanks, Tammy. Okay, did you get your notification just to verify? I think after that you should get a notification. Thanks for giving this up to Lifting Way and to Nemel. Real dialed in on the 4 set. What do you mean? I was just hitting buttons. I had to pay attention like for 2 encounters. I'm hoping I can get up there, not just for PAX East, but it's Mother's Day weekend. Yeah. Over in Connecticut, gotcha. You did? Okay, there you go. There's your answer. Cool. Glad we were able to sort it out. And thank you so much for tossing them my way. Get this flight. Okay, let me check the other room and then we're gonna go. So now we're like okay on time. I just gotta just go to the boss at this point. I got another hype chest. What's this one? Share. Not as exciting as the animated emote that we got I think a couple days ago. What is that? That is hype warm. Okay. Oh yeah, that one. That was a good one. Intuition, great. I mean, this is the best emote around. Also fair. Also fair. You can only get that by subbing to this channel, that's right. Was PoTD clearable with the class? It has been, yes. Also, have I done Pictomancer already? I have. I'm currently stalled on a guide for Pictomancer in Palace of the Dead. Just because I got very distracted by Path of Exile. But yeah, I've actually run back Pictomancer probably like 6 times already. we've gone back in so many times. Pictomancer, I would say, is one of the good contenders for Necromancer title clear. Very, very good job. Very squishy though, but it could certainly do the job, and I really like it a lot personally. I love Pictomancer in here. It's not going to be for everyone, but I do love Pictomancer in here. And I personally have not done the classes. You actually have someone like Aurora Moon who's currently engaged on doing the class clears, but we've had people like Fania from the JP community clearing classes. We've had other people clearing classes. I think Sadie has done a couple class clears, so it's been done by other people. I have not done it. I don't know if I will. It's not something that I will say no to, but it certainly is not on my priority list at all. Yeah, Picto is really good. We had a little talk about it earlier on stream about, is it too strong? Because one thing you have to worry about is if people think it's too strong and it does get adjusted, well, it trickles down into Deep Dungeon, right? So you wonder if that may happen or not. But it is very strong at the moment for even Deep Dungeon, for sure. I mean, I like its strength. I like that it has that advantage of having the motifs early, but I'm not a game dev. I don't worry about balance. I just play the job. Give me the job, I'll play the job. That's all it comes down to. You make changes, you make changes. I can't, even if I whine and complain on social media about it, nothing's gonna happen. So I'm just gonna deal with it. Not too strong. It's perfectly balanced and perfectly fine, right, Perfy? No adjustments needed. Aside from no ability force and Pictomancer destroys mob easily, at least up to 1671. I would say even up to 180, because you can delete Anzu, no problem. Yo, Andy, thanks for choosing this stream for that. Ooh, you got some cool people. You got Zoomy, you got Bovinity, who's in chat now. You got Bebop. Nice. We're really kicking. We're giving everyone in the community subs today. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you for that. Enjoy your mounts. I hit the wrong button. Okay. Blind can be page, but that's not all. Well, I would say it is very detrimental. Like, to me, on Pictomancer, I would say no abilities, top debuff that is the worst to deal with, followed by blind. I would put no items third, because I can get through no items in Palace of the Dead. I mean, I just kill it before it kills me. That's no big deal. Wait for my burst to come up and boom, you're good. But with ability, you don't have damage, and with blind, if you're reliant on your 2-minute bursts to kill something and you miss one thing, that thing doesn't die and now you die. All because of blind. Like, that's a crucial thing to have. I think it's perfectly balanced, to be honest. It's a really special class with its own mechanics, so to speak. Hey, I mean, I'm not gonna disagree. I can't really make a comment on it personally. I don't raid, you know. Everything is gonna be based on rating. And you can talk about it what you like in Deep Dungeon, we'll never have a time, maybe in some multiverse, we'll never have a time where they change jobs based on Deep Dungeon. Like, that will be a wild era. So you gotta think of it, what does it look like in Raid? Are they happy with it? Are they not happy with it? And if they're not happy with it, then you're gonna get some changes, potentially. And it'll trickle down to us, which also sucks, but it is what it is. That's just how it has been forever for us. Just deal with it. I shouldn't have used that Carven Spit. That was a waste of a Carven Spit. We have a flighted floor on the next floor. I'm pretty sure I get this Mylodon. Can I get the widest angle possible? No. Not happening. Hey, Gersin! Gersin! Thank you for those 3 gifted subs. Enjoy that snowman mount. Gloria. Who's that? And Grammy gets one. Let's go. Cheers. Merry ho-ho. I might need more potions. I think I might need more potions going up. We have 30 more floors and I have 300 potions. I might need more. I don't want to be in that universe though. Deep Dungeon is fun because job balancing is a complete non-factor in there and everything kind of plays differently. Well, I think the universe that I'm looking at, Kaguya, is when Deep Dungeon is the main piece of content in Final Fantasy XIV. Everyone does it and we're the best at it. That's the universe that I'm looking at. And that, you know how, like, Savage and Ultimate is the premier content? It's the one that everyone drives into to watch on Twitch? No, Deep Dungeon in that multiverse. Come to watch that, dude. That releases world races and everything. They designed the game around Deep Dungeon. I mean, that's an extremely different way of looking at it, of course, you know. Savage is that piece of content what people do to test their limits on the thing. Deep Dungeon is that piece of content they come in for the show and the challenge. Guess I'll just kill the patrol. Oh, well, I'm glad there's more patrol. And another patrol situation here. I'll wait for the other one. Nope, just kidding. Oh, you came. Okay, well. Alright, we'll fight you instead then. What is this? Direct hit determination? Okay, that's fine. Over and back. Oh my god, another? This is a flighted floor. How many patrols can you possibly load into this floor? There better be like 3 empty rooms at this point. Yes. Once I figure out how to clear PoTD, I'm kicking you off the leaderboard. Do it. You know I welcome the challenge. I always welcome the challenge. I encourage the challenge. The fact that we can accumulate our damage during non-attackable phases is really nice because of the design, but most people think that's way too broken compared to other classes. But yeah, I think it's a very unique class. It's just pure fun. It's pure fun. I think it's pure fun too. I'm with you. I mean, I did Pictomancer on for MSQ. I leveled it all the way up, and then I did it for MSQ, and I do not regret that. I was gonna be Black Mage, but I wasn't too happy with the Black Mage, so. Yo, Shuji Sato, thank you for that sub. Cheers, dude. That means a whole lot. You know, when the expansion released, I was making a little bit of a push towards the next Partner Plus program. We nailed level 1, which was 100 unique subs into the channel. Like, we've been riding about 150 as of recently. So these tier subs mean so much. The next goal was 300. It's a little, you know, we're like halfway there, but these tier subs right there, that is adding to that total. And it has to be tier subs. It can't be gift subs. It has to be fresh tier subs, and it really means a lot. Every single one. I can't emphasize this enough. Every single individual sub is just so awesome, and it means so much. I'm not just saying it. It really does. So thank you so much for that. I'm gonna let these birds of flying get out of here. I hope it doesn't angle. Sometimes what you'll see patrols as they're coming at me, they'll lean into a direction. So in this particular situation, if I was on the left side, not the right side, I would aggro potentially on the wall because of proximity. You have to watch out for that. You can't just assume a wall is safe because sometimes it isn't. I need to beat this bird. Thanks, Shu. I appreciate it. Alright, let's do the boss. And then after this, it's Behemoth. Probably gonna go right into the next set after this. We'll strength and steal. I'll steal. Probably didn't need the steal, but I think this boss is a little too annoying on Dark Knight. Hey, Chelsea! Thanks for the 3! To Meep, to Chakra, to Rarum! Our good buddy Rarum. Love Rarum. Thanks for gifting the sub 3 to the community. What's annoying on Dark Knight? The self-sustain is not going to be as ideal as, let's say, Warrior. I probably could have gotten away with this fight without Steel, but it's fine. I use it. Thanks, Chelsea. I hope to put on a good show for you guys. We gotta get through Behemoth, which is coming up next, and that's what's the most important one, of course. Suzetta, thank you for that follow. Appreciate that. I wonder if I can get away without using a sustain potion. Show off? What do you mean show off? Oh, now we're gonna show off though. I'm trying to see if I can deal without the sustaining. Because I've been using it a little too much, I want to be a little conservative. I don't want to have to go outside to restock again. Seeing you makes me want to do PoTD, but it's so late I shouldn't. Is always tomorrow, Nick Sandy. Yeah, do it tomorrow. It's all good. It makes me laugh, your bunny hop. It makes me laugh. I bunny hop your way to victory all the time. You know what's so funny about Dark Knight? It's the thing I always think is hilarious, especially with this character, I guess. When I do my first GCD, I always find it so funny about how many jumps I can do before the first GCD finishes the animation. So I gotta get into the first one though. Hold on. Alright, first one coming in here. I can usually do 3 jumps before I'm done swinging my goddamn sword. Ready? So, ready. 1 jump. 1, 2, 3. And I always think it's so funny that the animation is so long. I can jump that many times. How good's Viper in Deep Dungeon? It's better in EO. I think this is the best way I can describe it, Tammy. This is the best way I've explained it. If you were to categorize melee, like if you were to have like a sheet of like, hey, this is the attributes that are good for melee. You have like Bloodbath Return, mobility, survivability, overall damage, you know, stuff like that, like those type of categories. If you look at Viper in Palace and in Heaven on High, basically you're looking at a very average job. It doesn't excel at anything specific. It can clear, more importantly, so you know you can clear, so take that as you will. But it doesn't excel at anything at all. It's just mediocre in all categories. Example, I would say Dragoon has probably the better defense of all the melee for whatever reason. Has really good Bloodbath Return, pretty good mobility with its jump back. Samurai, very good damage, questionable defense, but the damage is very good. Bloodbath Return, pretty good. Mobility, very good in terms of kiting. Ninja, expert at mobility, very good damage. Very bad with Bloodbath. blah blah blah. Reaper, extremely good defensively, extremely good damage, extremely good mobility, you know, stuff like that. So like, you would have each melee having something they excel in, but Viper doesn't excel in anything. It's just average. So, you know, for some people, they can see that it's like, okay, you know what, that doesn't sound too bad. For other people, they might find it boring. To me, I was kind of bored on Viper, because Viper in Palace especially was like 3 buttons. Like, there's just nothing going on with Viper. It's just very, very naked class. Yeah, but I mean, again, it could do it. It's just... Monk Riddle... Yeah, Heaven on High, Monk Riddle of Earth is actually, I would say, not so much like on the level of a game changer like Raw Intuition, but it really changed up how I approached a lot of things in the content. Like, I would, like... So, a melee strategy for Heaven on High Palace of the Dead is that you would pick an enemy that was like not so bad and fight it without Bloodbath, and then you'd fight an enemy that is a little bit more difficult, and then Bloodbath for that one. You would alternate between the two. So you'd have like you know, Bloodbath on, Bloodbath off. But for Monk, you added in a layer. It became Bloodbath off, Bloodbath on, and then Riddle of Earth on. So it gave you even more options. That was awesome. That I actually kind of liked that about Monk. Because the Riddle of Earth was strong enough to keep you up in exchange for the Bloodbath. Maybe like a Hyper Potion or something like that, or a Second Wind in addition to it. But it was very good. And again, that's where, you know, Monk... Okay, I didn't mention Monk. I always forget about Monk. Monk is really bad because it doesn't have range attacks. Really bad because it, you know, you have to walk through traps, but it still was very strong. Like, it's very strong of a job and everything. And even that has at least something that it excels in. But yeah, Viper is just kind of okay. Now at 90 EO, certainly a lot better because you feel like Viper because you get your reawakening stuff, which didn't exist on the lower floors. I ran Monk recently. Yes, I did Heaven on High Monk. I don't think I want to touch it in Palace, honestly. But I did do it in Heaven on High. I always forget about Monk, yeah. I don't like playing Monk. I did before, now I don't. White Mage has a more complex DPS rotation than Viper at 60. I think I can agree with that, yeah. You have Arrow, you have Stone, you have a Size, you have Holy. 4 buttons. I think Viper has 3 buttons at most. Yeah, it's okay, I think the VOD's up there on YouTube at least. Probably gonna have to heal now. I wasn't paying attention. You can even Presence of Mind? True, you could. So glad they shortened the Holy GCD. Fair. It's not unique anymore, but it is really nice to use, that's for sure. It was very nice to use when I was setting up my Heaven on High file. So tomorrow, in about 26 hours, we'll be back live. I will be in 14. Yeah, I mean, it's the week to do 14 with the gift subs and everything. We're going to be doing Heaven on High White Mage 41 to 100. And I set up that file last night. And doing the AoE pulls on White Mage with the new Holy was definitely really nice to do. So this week, you'll see me on 14 today, tomorrow, and then Saturday. I think I go into Path of Exile on Friday, but also Thursday I'm not streaming because we have like IRL holiday parties, so you know it's more at night, so I can't really do it. But I'll stick to that and just have something for you guys on the Saturday as well. Take advantage of the gift sub thingy, which you guys have been so generous and I really much appreciate it. All 3? Alright, I'll get rid of them. Yo, Cheshire. 1 year. Unbelievable. Thank you for that support. Appreciate it.
Angelus Mimic Bongo Animate.
Your PoE streams are great background noise when I switch up files. Hell yeah, I'm currently marinating a brand new build because I wasn't quite happy with the one I had, Sneck. It was good, but I was seeing some weaknesses in it, so I'm kind of theory crafting a new one, and I think I got it And so I'm kind of working through it, and hopefully by the time Friday arrives, I'll be able to put it on display, since we have to start a new character again, because I died at some point. Pooey2Diz made a post a couple hours ago about some... Oh, anything too long don't read, Willow? Or should I look at it post-stream or something? Thank you guys, by the way, for watching. We are obviously going to continue, but I'm going to smash out an ad. But first, Miss Moody comes in with the raid. Just reading it. Okay. Yo, what up, Moody? Thank you for bringing your crew over here. Guys, welcome in. Oh, you've come at a good time. Well, first I'm gonna punch you guys in the face with ads, so that I apologize with, because I do have to hit ads here. But Moody, how was your stream? Hey, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good time with 14. Guys, that is one of my dear friends, Miss Moody Moomba. Consistent streamer at this time slot. If anyone from the EU community is looking for a stream to watch, you gotta check Moody, because she is at that key time slot that you guys have. And she has one of the coolest streams and one of the more chill streams. You like the vibe here, you like the vibe there. Hey Autumn, thank you for that tier 1. Wow, I really appreciate all these tier 1s, guys. Hope you had a good time, Moody, on your stream. We did the Starlight. Nice, cool. Oh, I'm sure you made that a fun event for your community too. Hell yeah, Boycat Oz Plus. Yeah, just subscribe, forehead. Yeah, Moody, by the way, if you gotta do any post-stream stuff, be my guest. I got 30 more floors here, so I'm here hopefully for a minimum of 3 hours. Or 1 hour if I die here. But I do thank you guys for watching. I will hit the ads here just so we can keep on moving. One thing I do want to say before we go, before I hit those ads, as Moody came in, and we do have the gift a sub for a mount here. Give 3 subs or purchase a sub. You get a nice little snowman mount. Now, I do want to mention that over to the guys at YouTube. I don't like pulling people from different platforms to other platforms, but this is a Twitch exclusive, so if that interests you, the information, I will type it out here in Twitch, but I will post it over there on YouTube. You can check it out, so if it interests you and maybe you want to take a visit over to Twitch, you know, as long as you know, make your decision there if you like the mount or not, just so you know what we're talking about over here. But yeah, it is much appreciated. I have to run some shenanigans. Oh, it sounds good, Appreciate it, dude. I'll take care of whoever wants to hang around. And welcome, and I'm Angelus Demoness. If you see me in the Final Fantasy XIV directory, we are doing Deep Dungeon solo. I've been working on Path of Exile, which Miss Moody was playing herself as well. And I'm doing hardcore on my end. It's been a lot of fun, a lot of deaths. But I've been having a fun time trying to prog hardcore, so that is what I do. And other variety games, I like JRPGs and stuff, but yeah, right now what you've walked into, Palace of the Dead, Dark Knight solo. We are about to go into 171 looking for the clear, so we're here for, like I said, at least hopefully 3 hours, and we'll see how it goes. But ads are going out, and then we will go right in. So thank you guys for watching. BRB, let's start this file up. Okay, let me read Willow's and I'll step on in. Reducing passive respec costs made a trial of this easier, less honor damage and melee and stuff, buffs to some... Oh, nice! More support gems? Ooh, more theory crafting? Oh boy. So, adding support gems, not a... Oh, you said buffs to some of them. Okay, so there are some adjustments to that. Okay, fair. Oh man, I would love that. There's a couple that I wish were there and everything. How many raising do I have? 2? Oh, I do have 3. Okay. Leveling a PoE1 character while I wait for more improvements in PO2. I got a raising right off the bat. Let's go. Nice, Tridav, another character. Let's go. Tridav, do you ever do the hardcore? Or was that up your alley or not really? Added the bidding support gem, which gives more damage to command skills if supported. Oh, what? No, that's... Ugh. My thing already does a lot of damage too. Yeah. Well, it's so funny, Willow, because I have now gone away from... I actually stepped away from command. Well, kind of. I was using Reapers on my last build, but I did move away from ranged, because there was a little bit too much button bloat. Did some hardcore now and then, but the game is very limited in options since it's so bursty. Gotcha, gotcha. Give me your friend chat when I live in the UK. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, god damn it, I got a rage. Oh no, I got a rage, rip! Alright, I'll use it, it's fine. See, this is why I check chests first. I had a huge blast doing Gauntlet event, which was Solo Still Found Hardcore tuned up to 21 to... Ooh, that sounds fun. Oh no, that sounds so much fun. Yeah, like, I'm going... I feel like I'm going slow Tridab with all the progression that I'm doing. And then now I'm, like, redoing my build again. So I feel like I'm just making this a longer and longer process. But at the same time, it's like... I'm trying to convince myself that I'm trying to increase my game knowledge. And I feel like that's going to be important in the long haul. Knowing the game, how it works, knowing the bosses, and, you know, managing that. That'll probably help me a lot. I feel like it's one of those things too. It's like, I think it'll be way more valuable to me to run it on my end than to see it or to have it discussed about. I mean, yes, I could probably, you know, watch someone, but I feel like there's just more value for me to just do it. It's not in a spot I would enjoy. Interesting. So what, like, if you were to kind of summarize in a short thing of like, what is it that you don't like currently? What would you say? As an experienced PoE 1 player. As long as you're having fun, doesn't matter how fast you go. Precisely. It's more of a self-challenge thing for me. It's like I want to go fast, not because other people are going fast. It's just like, you know, I want to get to further things, but... It is missing one ascendancy for all classes at the moment, if not more. I mean, part of me wants to have something more minion-based, that's for sure. I almost think like a Necromancer would be one of the ascendancies, which is in PoE 1. But definitely pieces that are blocked out. Okay. I love these different takes. I dropped PoE 1 like a week. I'm having a lot of fun. Not enough options. Okay, yeah, and they are gonna add more options. Like, that's gonna happen, so... Okay, that's fair. Oh, I love blind. I know the crazy stuff you can build in PoE and it's just not passable. Okay, okay. That is fair. Why are they going in groups? What is this? It's a tango party. Is that a landmine? That's a landmine. I have 5 to pull at the moment. It's just, do I get rid of the blind is the question. Is it worth me getting rid of this blind? Oh my god, there's so many patrols. There was so many patrols! There's at least 6! Make that 7. Girls' night out. Oh crap, I pulled one of them. Where's the exit? Oh, it's that room? Okay. Oh, well that's convenient. Can't target the bear. Okay. Got another raising back just in case. What is the first chest? A lust, I think. 2 raisings here. Alright, next work. That's so many patrols. Holy moly. Sable, your guides are really helpful, bro. On my second attempt right now, just finished 160 as Picto. Let's go. You gotta keep telling me these things, because I have a Pictomancer guide that is just chilling, ready to get released, and I keep sitting on it. So the more I hear that, the more I'm going to be motivated to finally get it done. I've just been addicted to Path of Exile, that's the only problem. I missed that. My one intuition gone. Hey, Simnel! Thank you for the Prime Gaming, I really appreciate that. Honestly, if you want to respec so hard, you're gonna need a new Ascendancy. It's probably easier just to make a new character anyway. Well, see, that's what's funny, Willow, with the way I'm playing. By the time they make these changes, it's like I'm still, like, in Act 2. So, like, I'd be making a character anyway, you know? It's funny. It just works out for me. Never understood that part of PoE in general. Which part? I mean, I could have had something simple as misreading, clicked it wrong. The fact that you can't go oops, like, oh, the fact that you can't change the spec. Yeah. I see. God, I love this song. Choices should matter. What was the cost? Was it just like it was just like a lot of gil? I don't think that's a landmine up there. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't looking at chat or anything. But yeah, what is the cost to change your Ascendancy? Cost of Orbs of Regret is super negligible. Gotcha. Is that not in PoE 2, I guess, right now? This might be my last kill, I hope. Getting out of the first 3 in 10 minutes will be really, really good. How many? What's the character limit, by the way? I hadn't realized that there was a character limit in PoE. And then, like, I saw in the microtransaction shop that you can actually get more character slots. I'm like, wait, there's a limit? Okay, let's go. Oh, that's a chest shop. Safety. We're good. Hey, thanks, Rory. Appreciate it, man. We're on the Behemoth set, so we're in the GDQ set right now. Except that Dawntrail might come into play. Nope, he thought otherwise. Good for him. 20 by default, gotcha. Okay, not a blinded floor. That's a treasure room. But that I don't think... Okay, let's see if this is the exit. Exit. Nope. Oh, crap, it is the exit. Alright, that's our goal. Let's go. Time to start. Let's see if I can get those chests over there. Nice room. Yeah, it's pretty nice. A lot of animals. Oh my god. Alright. The back out. Got any of them conceals? Yeah, let me check. Hold on. 1 second. I kind of want to get that chest now, while I have an opportunity here. Serenity. Oh, now you give me the Serenity. So, okay, game. Thanks for all the Serenities that I could have, I guess, used on the previous floors. I'm gonna make an effort here. Something here might be really useful, that's why I'm checking these chests now. And I just want to work the treasure room. Oh yeah, I already checked that. Alright, let me check this one. And then we'll just work the treasure room from here on out. Resolution... We would still have to get gear and gems, whatever anyway. Okay, there's a mimic. Hey, thanks for the follow, Autumn Wings. Oh, the tier sub into the follow. Cheers. Appreciate that. Very much so. Yo, what up, Raji? You know, it's funny that you're mentioning the economy of the game and like shops and stuff, and whereas like I basically don't think I'll ever use that function of like using the shop and stuff. I mean, there is an economy to it, so that's, I guess there is some sense to it, but it's like I'll never tap into it. Half once? Sure. Okay, you have to go. Okay, the exit's there. I see the exit visually. So we took out all the proximity enemies, which is what I wanted to do there. Because those are the ones that would aggro regardless. Now, it's about carving our path to the exit. Gotta make a clear movement towards the right side. Just what is the next pull is the question. It looks like the wolf is not moving at all, but he is in aggro range. And I think he's stuck because of the lion. So I'm gonna pull the lion here. I'm gonna re-strength to keep my power level up. This should open the wolf to being able to move now. The patrol coming in. The wolf does move. It should just be locked to whatever you can choose, but in the non-hardcore setting, I don't know, just let me play whatever I want. This one. We might end up having to clear the whole treasure room just to get out of here. Yo, what up, Mirren? Okay, still not out of here. Lion's next pull. Because he's all over the exit. Okay. 2 enemies in my way towards the exit, and I still gotta get out of here. Holy crap. Let me check the chest first before I do a pull. Yeah, that's exactly why I want to do that. 2 mimics on this floor. If it wasn't for the mimics, I would have to have cleared that whole room. This is like the equalizer right now, because we had done a really fast 3 floors with the landmines, and now this is giving me such a time sink on this one. I think they're... Okay. Okay, I'm out, but I'm not out yet. Oh boy. That Wyson is right on the exit. Steel came in. I'm gonna give them a chance to move. And then I will pull something here if needed. That wolf came. Hey, Mr. Darabon! Enjoy that mount. Good morning, sir. Free job, Satia, and Colette get the subs. What? Don't worry about it, it's fine. Okay, fine, we'll fight. It's fine. Everything's fine, we'll fight. The thing's getting closer and closer. Oh, come on, man! This game's funny sometimes, I swear. At the very last chest I could possibly check in that room without running in there kamikaze, it's a rage. Ampy, thanks for the 3! Oh, thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. Hope you enjoy these mounts. To Rhyme, to Rimmed, to Simothy, and to Lidless. Let's go. There is a leaderboard for hardcore. Let me clear Mr. Ape. Out in the distance, we have a wolf and a Wyson that's moving away from us. I got a plan. I got a little lucky there, to be honest. Love Amdifora, Enter, it's good. It's a good track for sure. Hey, you know, all the songs on the playlist are songs that I like, so it's obviously a good song. I was mentioning this earlier. Pulse Album 2 came out recently, and I will add a few tracks from there when I get an opportunity. I'm actually pretty excited about that. They have, I think, released 6 songs from Pulse 2. Another raising, alright. What is this, my black mage run? Sort of been good on black mage. Affluence. Pulse songs are so good. Dude, I was always hoping for a Pulse version 2, and man, was I happy. It's so... They're releasing it in 2 parts. They released part 1, I think, Tuesday. Like, last Tuesday or whatever, last Thursday. And it is Dawntrail and Walker songs, so it's like recent songs that are like now out currently. Which is kind of cool. I'm sure PoE has, like, you know, obviously they're using their history of how to release things. The early access is still gonna be there for, like, at least 6 months, if not more than that. They gotta be happy with its situation before they even think about a full release. Probably by that time you start getting seasons. I'll pull this so it doesn't become a problem. I did want to go to this room, but it's not letting me go there. The time has kind of come back down to earth. My goodness. We're like just barely on time right now. And that's with a bonus strength as well. Love Dark Knight PoTD, says Eris. It's a fun run. It is a fun run. I mean, I kind of like a couple tanks a little bit more, but I've never had a disappointing time with Dark Knight. There's a final boss. Oh, interesting. For only the best of builds. If the exit opens, I'm not sure if I wait for this. Well, I guess I could wait for the wolf. These high kill counts are kind of hurting me. I'm gonna check the chest now, because I may not get an opportunity. Switching, okay. Healing. Healing for me, more so because it would be more accessible to like even free trial gamers. So I would go healing strategy on my end. Also, I did do healing strategy before. The last time I did Dark Knight, which I'm comfortable with, so I'll do it again. I do have Tincture in my hotbar, but I'm gonna use healing. Yo, do it, Ross. Join the hardcore crew, man. It's a lot of fun, I swear. Just don't die to the same boss 3 times like me and you'll be fine. To the same exact mechanic, mind you. Was there a Dark Knight changed super recently? Yes. You have more heal from Soul Eater, and you have heal from Carve and Spit. I think there is a... Oh, the small Living Dead change, I think, was just... I think it activates faster, that's about it. But yeah, so those two. More the end combo and Carve and Spit. Which does make a difference on Behemoth as well. Having a heal from Carve and Spit instead of having to do Abyssal Drain now. That's the exit. A lot of unlucky moments to boot. Oh, true. The king of unlucky. Yeah, that's a fair point. I'm spending the time learning how the game works in hardcore, so I think it's just an added layer of insanity. I'm like thinking like, do I do something to this floor? I might like wait to see if we get some other chests to give me an answer there, but part of me feels like I should do something on this floor, because I'm just gonna bleed time right now. Time that it's getting a little too close for comfort. Because then I'd have to speed up later anyway, but I don't know, we'll see. We had gotten like 9 raisings on this run though, so there's a little bit too many raisings here. I missed. I missed again. Do it, Ross. That is equal to my Soul Eater heal. The longer and longer this fight goes, the more dangerous it's gonna get. Yeah, I mean, personally, like, for me, I got a big gap for PoE 2 until, like, the next game that I want to play releases, unless something is given to me. I know Rebirth will release in the end of January, but I would want to play Rebirth when Rebirth is getting close, when the third part is getting closer to releasing. Like, I'll do it as a story refresher for me on PC, which I'm kind of excited about, but I'm gonna wait on that one. But I don't have anything until, like, Expedition 33, which is, I think, spring. So I got, like, a couple months. So I'm probably gonna stick with PoE for a while. Path of Exile is rough for that, though. We'll see how 2 turns out. But Path of Exile 1, you really need a graduate degree in this game to get the best experience. I know. Like, for me, it's just, I'm just gonna take it as is. Like, I'm kind of a try-hard, but also at the same time, it's like... I know I'm limiting myself by not being a certain level of try-hard. Whenever I see this fair raising, I'm scared of the foreshadowing. I've gotten, like, so many of them. I almost caused havoc there by jumping. This floor is gonna consume a lot of my time. I really hope like some of these chests are gonna be good. Give me some type of answer here. Shit. That's good though. Haha, I'm in a wall. Oh shit. Damn. I'm gonna be able to do a lot of learning myself, and there's kind of just too much game and theory for me to want to do that. There's so much of the video game. It sounds fun though, to me, to be honest. Because of that. But at least I'm not like... It's like I'm not... What would you say? There's not a game that I'm sitting on, so at least I can spend my time doing it, which is fine. Oh my god, another raising? Are you kidding me with these raisings? What in the world, dude? This is the most I've ever seen on raising. Almost becoming worse than intuition, because I really don't need it on this file. Like, Dota, there are people who can win pretty much any run, but I'm at the point where I can't because I don't understand the game and want building enough yet. Is to raise morale. My morale is dying as we go through. Okay, don't aggro that Ysens. Who's coming this way? Question mark? Yep. But I might get the ape. He might drop his wallet, so I gotta watch out. Make sure he doesn't drop the wallet. He dropped the wallet. Nope, the wallet's been dropped. You gotta go pick it up. Okay. See? I know these mobs well enough now. That particular spot is when they tend to get weird on the pathing. Look how many times he could have failed Living Dead and still can. Yeah. Look how much point loss I would have had. Like, some people can win almost any run in any job, but most people will just simply approach and do it with less skill. Yeah, you just get through, you skate by. Okay, I'm gonna kind of help myself out here. Time is just a little dicey. Chocobo song. Oh, well, this one kind of is like, oh yeah, you should Serenity. Stop with the raising! I swear! Okay, we got somewhere. That's where all your damn raising went? Yeah, I think I took raising from like at least like 50 of the community members in here. I think I took it away from Heaven on High and EO all at the same time. Keep playing this content, you'll always see something you've never seen before. I don't think I've seen this many raising ever. Chest blocked by an ape. That's the exit. Yep. Work the exit first, and I'll work the chest. That's the order. After everyone gave me sub. Yeah, well apparently attached with said subs, you were giving me raising. The snowman comes with the raising, apparently. Imagine. Guess I should heal. Benny. Using the wall to not get the bone stacks. Game knowledge. This is the game knowledge, you know? You done? Oh. Nice, they got the Serenity back. Amazing. Okay. Let's try to work towards the other chests. Reduces damage taken by 30%. Flat. Dark Mine actually still has a 10%. Now 10%. 10%, 20%. That's a silver chest and an Anzu. Might have to use a flight. Maybe on 179, we'll see. Oh, I'm out. I'm gonna go. I will skip that chest then, but I might get this... Ooh, I might get both of these. I'm gonna have to wait. Oh, but I think I can get the chests. No. No, I can't get the chests. Okay, but could I get past the ape is the question? Probably, maybe. Okay, good. Arahi! Thanks, I appreciate it. Congrats on your victory. Your recent victory, by the way. I think it was Bard. I think you cleared Bard, right? In the no chest challenge. Wow. Oh, Dancer. Oh. I think I was watching Dancer. Like, was it last night you were doing Dancer? Uh-huh. Get wrecked. He was at 70.4, so I wasn't sure. But I think I think I auto-attacked him and killed him. That's not the exit. Like, that has the Beacon of Return. I just don't know if there's anything more past that. That's not my question. This thing is hurting. Oops. I should wait for it just to turn around to me, then I can move. Yeah. Okay, let me just see if there's another room here. There is. But not the exit, okay. I can't get to anything over there, though. That's not happening. Uh-oh, that looks like a treasure room. Yeah, it is a treasure room. Okay. Might be an excuse to rage here. Double dip rage. We'll see how this floor goes. Elvis said Dancer would never do it, and also says Scholars is amazing in heaven on high. There is surely a common element to these statements. I mean, just get lucky, right? Ow! Nothing behind me. Okay, this will be kill number 3. 4 is the minimum. Time is a little dicey. I think I'm gonna flight, guaranteed. PvP, it's time. I'm sure this song gives a little trauma to some people. Talking about her, oh, true. I mean, Arahi's a badass gamer. It's a little sus. Hello, I'm trying. Nope, line said no. That Anzu in the corner, by the way, over there, it's a little sus. Oh, come on, dude. I didn't get it the first time. Alright, I have some time to make my HP back. They weren't sure who's more insane anymore between you or Arahi, and I never felt so complimenting you in life. Dang, Willa. See, that's why you gotta hang around and keep doing your thing. It's insane. Stun! Oh. For some reason I forgot I could stun this. Imagine healing, not me. Oh, god damn it. It's fine. A little late, but it's fine. You take it. That bird is free to move, so he got a little closer to the exit. Well, I can deal with Anzu now easy. And Gloom is a little questionable. Especially because my HP was only at like half. Definitely flighting. I need to remember to flight. I'm kind of still waiting to see maybe if I get like a chest here to determine something, but more than likely it's going to be a flight. How's the Dark Knight? It's fine. No real difference. I feel like it's just, you know, Dark Knight's just Dark Knight. But yeah, it's fine. I'm out. I aggro that line. I'm gonna go flight now. Almost very sure. Oh, but the problem is... Okay, I think he might be stuck, because I think all the enemies kind of got stuck together. And that was a good risk to take, even if I got the aggro. It wasn't gonna change anything. Heard the intuition right away. Not the exit. Anzu, stay, boy. Oh. Well, that's easy. Okay, well, we're fine on the boss now. Didn't even think about it, just used it right there. I'll deal with any mimics that show up later. Now, would you say, hey, that's a waste of a rage? No, not necessarily. Don't know if that was going to show up on the next floor, so it is what it is. At least I can comfortably go into the boss. I can probably do the boss to, like, 60 and then Shank and Steel. We have to do a delayed Shank and Steel on the boss. Otherwise, it doesn't carry us into the burst. Okay. I'm going this way. The exit's here. I just want to clear the exit. And then I'll worry about that other room that I didn't see yet later. Okay, let me check the other room first, and then go back and get the rage. It's just a bronze chest over there. Okay. Alright, let's get the rage, and then Behemoth. Healing strategy on Behemoth for me. Start off the combo with our 1-2-3, 1-2-3. I'm gonna... So, based on the timing that I saw on my VOD from last time, if I do it correctly, I should get 6 GCDs into the meteor. So as the meteor hits, it'll be like roughly the 6th GCD. And so I'd want that to be Soul Eater. I'll delay my button pressing if necessary. Be Soul Eater into the after the meteor to get the heal. I'm gonna carve and spit, and then we'll see what my HP looks like if I need to do a potion. And then just go from there. Living Dead on the 2nd meteor, get hit with Living Dead, heal up on the 3rd meteor, get hit with that, and then probably after that we'll see if I need to go any further. Oh, I don't, not this way, the other way. We'll love to see you do Monk again at some point. Yeah, maybe. I didn't have one on high and that was good. I don't know about Palace. Palace is just questionable, but we'll see if I feel in the mood for it. I could be in the mood for it, I don't know. Since you asked so nicely, Henry. Maybe I'll consider it. I do want to do I do want to do Gunbreaker first to run the difference of Super Bolide and everything. Super Bolide. Alright, So we're not gonna have any buffs here until about 65-60%. Because if I were to strengthen steel now, the buffs will wear by the time we get to the burst phase. So tank has to be a little delayed. Oh, I need to remember how to do this on melee. Forgot. What happened to Ninja PoTD? Nothing's really changed on Ninja. Like you don't have to twist my wrist to redo Ninja, but there haven't really been much changes, I think, on 60 Ninja. Like, Heaven on High Ninja, yes, because of the Tenshi Gen changes. But I think I did run Ninja in Palace, didn't I? I don't remember. Okay, 85%, 89%, sorry. Yeah, 65 is what I want to go for. Hi, Velvet, welcome back. Oh, right, in first, in first. The melee strat. Park the trib, this is right by the edge of the corner. No big deal. %. Again, 65 is 1L strength. I only get one attempt on here anyway. Yes, not the Demoness household. Don't cross the Demoness household. Alright, 65. Ow! I was kind of half debating, hey, you know what? Maybe I can try this without steel. And then I remembered, oh yeah, this is why I steal. Because I cannot make that HP back if I get hit with something like that. I don't really need steel later anyway. Alright. Yo, Shadow, thanks for the 3! Enjoy that mount. The Silver Fox to Creed and to Initial Raver. Appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the channel and gifting some subs to the community. Alright, almost halfway there. Do Godfather. I would, you know, on Warrior it's not too bad. On Dark Knight, I think it'll be a little bit more spicier. I've messed up Godfather a little bit too much too. I don't know if I want to really risk going weird on Godfather again. I've gotten a little too crazy on Godfather recently. I think I want to dial it back to normal. Alright, halfway there. Thanks, Miss Velvet. The best backseating I've received all day. Alright, almost showtime. 20 more % from here. 23-ish, 22-ish is where I'm gonna lust. Maybe about 30% I'm gonna hold on to my MP. And not use any MP to make it all back. I think I tried it on every tank, but it only felt fine on Warrior. I mean, the benediction on every 25 seconds is probably a big deal, at least in my opinion. I wanted that G-City. By the way, this is how I get the reps. So I would say a semi-common question is sometimes people die because if you're doing Behemoth and you're standing in front of Behemoth while he's doing Meteors, he will hit you in between. Like, he'll get a shot off in between. So naturally, with my positioning now that I do it, it's something that doesn't get noticed. That it's like not an obvious thing that you have to like position him to the side. But with the way I positioned the Charybdis, that's exactly what we're achieving. That when he parks the first Charybdis and the second one and then I burst, he's stuck facing in one direction, the opposite direction of where I'm standing. And then I can have a clearance and he doesn't have to hit me. So this positioning that I'm doing, as I'm getting the rotations and doing it over and over, we're getting the reps on it now. So see, so when Meteor comes in, he'll just basically go stay there on the cast Meteor. I'm actually doing this for MP a little bit. My MP wasn't exactly where I would like it, but now it is. One more, probably. I'm gonna burst at the very specific spot. I'm gonna keep this at a normal pacing for me. Like the normal rotation. I go like at a very specific part of this rotation to do my lust and everything. So I'm gonna be waiting and not doing auto attacks. Levius, hello, how you doing? Did any deep dungeon change after Dawntrail? The deep dungeons in itself sleep hurts? Not really. You did have some job changes for sure. I mean, the introduction of Pictomancer, that's certainly a thing. Hold on. But not significant changes, like unlike the past two expansions. It's just basically, it's just exactly how you left it from the previous expansion, which is actually nice. Past two expansions, you had some changes with the content. So I kind of want to wait here till after the Thunderbolt, I think, to the last hit. That'll give me the right amount of timing here. Okay, now to whittle this HP down to... Let me just do 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. $15.6. 15.5. 15.3, that's it. I could probably go one more. I'm gonna hold. Let's go. I'm gonna potion. Very safe on that one. Living Dead coming next. More than enough time. We can still survive another meteor here. Yeah, we still got a whole meteor to go. Mega comfy. Alright, that's Dark Knight. One whole meteor I could have made, and that was pretty clean too. Got the NP spender before the second combo. Didn't waste any MP. Super chill. Hey Ash, thanks for the 3! Let's go! Thanks for that support, appreciate it. Yeah, I've heard Darabon did Gunbreaker snack, and that's what I heard from him. That's why I want to do it, and like have that experience as well. But there's Dark Knight in 7.1. Imagine me. God, it's alright, man. The nerves. I still felt. I gotta get the heart rate monitor on. If I had the heart rate monitor, you can see my heart rate would have been up there. I'll get that eventually. But yeah, I want to do Gunbreaker coming up next at some point. So it's okay, it happens. But hey, there you go, Behemoth. Alright, we got 20 more, guys. I'm gonna take a stand-up break. I'm gonna stand up, stretch, hit the restroom, get some ads out of the way. In the meantime, so I've been really grateful for all of these gift subs, guys. I hope you love your mount, but more importantly, thank you for choosing this stream to do so. If you want to, while we're away, while the ads are out, I also do have other sponsors here. If you're interested in like food snacks and like edible things, we have 2 snack sponsorships. One from Tokyo Treats, which is just we've been with them for a whole year. Unique Japanese snacks and everything. We got a big commission out of that. And then now we have the new one, the Smack and Sunflower Seeds, which Henry was one that actually reordered from them. Flavored sunflower seeds, so that interests you. The former is definitely really good for international. The latter is an American company, so you have to watch out for shipping, but these are 2 ways that can also support the stream. So thank you so much for taking the time just to listen to me. If you want to check them out, even better. But anyway, I will come back, ads are going out, and then we will continue into 181. BRB, guys, ads are going out. Alright, just refilling the water, and then we shall continue. Yeah, I miss Toasty, too. Toasty was a cool guy. I think Toasty was definitely one that, like, really was, like, perfect for the vibe that we have with the community. Not to say other people aren't, it's just he was really like especially in the streaming part of it, he was certainly like that perfect vibe. Okay. Let's go. Oh, I didn't update the title, let me do that. 181 plus. Did I have the title on YouTube? Oh, I did. Haha. Guess I'll just update it on YouTube now. Oh, also the guys on YouTube, I'm gonna put this over there, just in case this interests you. There is a support a streamer thingy on Twitch. It's unfortunately only on Twitch, so if that interests you, it's gifting or purchasing a sub on any Twitch channel that is playing 14. And I just want to make sure that you guys know about it. I mean, you do what you gotta do. If you want to just stay on YouTube, perfectly fine with me. I just don't want you guys to miss out if it's something that you're really interested in. So there's the information there. This boss looks nuts to Sable. Just cleared 170, so that boss is next for you. Good luck. Dude, the jump in the enemy attack power is crazy. 150 to 1... Yes, it is. Yeah, especially enemies doing double attacks and everything. Yeah. No need to call you out for that. Did you know Velvet's gonna have her horror arc in January? I'm so excited, dude. I can't wait for her to play horror games in January. Okay, let's go. Or I can lag, that's fine too. Okay, that's a little concerning. I hit that button and I hang there. When I said let's go, I hit the button and then it lagged. Everything seems okay. Alright. We'll just chalk it up to a little bit of a hiccup. Yep. 181, let's go. Okay, let's see what we got. Full. What do you use to stream? And was the green screen hard to set up? Ooh. So let's get a little bit more specific about your question. Are you talking like really general about everything that I have? Are you asking me, since you said the green screen, are you asking my camera? Or just, again, just a general kind of questioning of like everything that I have set up? Let me know. Now the green screen I have, hey yo, Wizar, thank you for the 3 gifted subs into the channel. For there you go, Levius gets 1, and Tack and Stereo. Cheers, dude. Thank you, Velvet. That message goes a long way. It sways away anything bad, any bad juju. So appreciate it. Levius, I'm gonna try to tell you as much as I can, but do not feel scared to just DM me if you want even further details. Like if I say something and you're like, I don't really get it. So just feel free to DM me like post stream or something if I don't get to answer all the questions. So I do use OBS as my software. I am on a dual PC. So I have one PC that is for streaming, one PC that is for gaming. Which is, let me tell you, I mean, it's a luxury decision, but it is a massive asset. But setting that up was ass. That's a really annoying way to set it up, but it's okay. Once you get it to work, it works. Now the green screen I have is an Elgato green screen. It is something that's really nice because it's a roll-up screen. It's like it's in its own little thingy, and like you can just roll it up from its station and then roll it back down. So very compatible, very portable and very compact. It's really nice about that one. I have a webcam and a prompter, both from Elgato. I only use the prompter if I'm streaming with camera on, but yeah, so. I would say the difficult part, it isn't so much the green screen, because okay, here's what it is with a green screen. You can just basically buy a very cheap green curtain, and boom, there's your green screen. Hang it from a ceiling, blah blah blah. The difficult part is the lighting. That's the part that you need to worry about, because if you don't have good lighting, your green screen is completely useless. So you need good lighting. One of the initial things that I had researched when I first streamed, and you could actually see some of those streams about how my lighting was and everything back in the day. You want to go for what they call 2-point lighting. Basically, you want 2 points of light facing you in almost like a triangle formation, and this way it would try to get rid of the shadows behind you. Because if you have a shadow behind you with a green screen, then the green screen is kind of ineffective to some extent. So that would be like, if anything, the higher priority for a green screen. Definitely look up 2-point lighting and look up like configurations of green screen if that's what you want to go for. Because let me tell you, it is ass when like you set it all up and you still see a shadow behind you. I still see one, but I only have one lighting and I'm not willing to invest in with another one because I don't want that much lighting in my office, and it's not that big of a deal, honestly, for me. But this floor is difficult, says Velvet. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I need to rage. Okay, I'll keep that in mind as well. One PC for anime, one PC for late night sessions. I only have 2, not 4. Just mashed 57 avocados on the wall. Wait, why 50? Oh. Specifically 57. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Velvet. Use a Razer webcam. It has amazing lighting. So, like, are you talking about the Ring Cam from the Razer? Is that the one you're talking about? I think I had that camera before, if that's the same one. I'll tell you right now, if that's the one that you have, that is not enough for a green screen. You need, like, photography lighting. But what I used to have, actually, this was my old setup when I was first streaming and, like, I was trying to go on a budget. I had gotten this, like, I think it was, like, $30. Like, the stand that photographers use. Like, you had to construct it and everything. You just put, like, a regular light bulb in it. And it's pretty cheap just to get, like, at least the lighting. Like, the one I have now, I have an Elgato key lights. And those are a little expensive. They're, like, more of an investment, and you need, like, 2 of them. Again, I'm getting away with 1. But really, if you want to really kind of have a really good green screen, you probably want 2. Because you want that mega bright light. And the key light is really nice because it's, like, really thin. So it doesn't take up that much space. Like, I have it just basically hanging behind my setup. It's like on a table clamp, and then it's shooting up into the ceiling. And that's what it looks like. Alright, we're gonna open with a Flight and Affluence here. Good start. I'm going to spend quite a lot in streaming to get rid of to get rid of the urge to be in chat with someone at all times. Yeah, Levius, DM me on Discord or something. We can get like more detailed, and I can send you like what I have, like the models that I'm using and everything. Because I don't know, I couldn't tell you like the models right now. I'd have to look at it. I can just tell you the brand, but I couldn't tell you the models. Yeah, we can totally discuss it later if you want to do that. Yeah. Just DM me. No worries about that. I'll give you everything I got, all the information that I had. Now, one thing I'll say about the dual PCs, Levius. So it was a thing that I did as a later investment. One thing I started to notice with my single PC, and actually the biggest culprit was Diablo 4. I could play Diablo 4 on my old PC and Ultra if I wasn't streaming. If I tried to stream it with OBS, I had to put it at low. Otherwise, I literally could not play the game because it was just too laggy and too just bleh. And it makes sense because OBS takes resources from your system. And then if you go like with everything, you have a bot, you have a browser maybe for chat, you know, you have maybe if you're a VTuber, you have VTube Studio and everything. That's a lot of resources on the one PC. So going to PC allows you to basically have one strictly for gaming, which is what I have. And then you let the other PC handle all of the work for all the resources. Now again, that's a big investment. And lots of people will get away with one PC. I got away with one PC for a very long time, and if you go with like a super powered PC, you know, and then use that, you'll probably be fine. But it's something just to take into consideration depending on what kind of funds you have. That I've been very happy with a dual PC setup. Now the only problem, it's the audio, and that's gonna be tricky. Like getting both to work together with the audio, I thought was the most headache process of doing it, but. You'll stream from PS5 to my MacBook. Okay. It has an M2 chip. Okay. Sounds good. Don't forget Cardia. Thank you, Miss Velvet. When I see you playing PoTD Deep Dungeon again, says Tammy, after a year, it's really starting to ache again to restart my Deep Dungeon prog to finally get Necromancer. You know, Tammy, you know, I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but as the expansions go, sometimes Deep Dungeon does feel a little bit more approachable, maybe a little bit more viable to clear. You know, jobs change around, things change around, although Deep Dungeon really hasn't changed in its core form. But jobs certainly have made it, you know, a little bit more approachable, and also the knowledge base that we have has definitely gotten better. I would say from a year ago, we probably have even more strats and even more adjustments to that thing. So, better time than any to hop in. And more so, Tammy, and to PSA everyone else, the new Deep Dungeon is like, we're predicting it to be like next September, so you're looking at a little less than a year now to the next Deep Dungeon. So maybe you want to get that title, maybe you want to get that experience leading into Deep Dungeon 4. Maybe go with like what a lot of us are doing, gonna do the next Deep Dungeon blind. No info, no nothing, and see how our skills, like, you know, translate to the new Deep Dungeon. So something to keep in mind. What if you had 2 hard drives? Would you still prefer 2 computers? Well, okay, here's another thing. Okay, so staying on the topic of the PC and streaming. Under most circumstances, you're probably going to want to record your videos, especially if you want higher quality recordings. Like, I can download from Twitch, or I can like get it to YouTube if you want to do that. But sometimes when you're doing the editing processing, you get more options if you're recording it on your local, and that will kill your memory. So having, you know, whether you have 2 or 9 hard drives, it kind of doesn't matter how many you have. It's just, you know, you're probably storing files. Now, if you're strictly streaming and you have no intentions of doing YouTube or any editing, I mean, yeah, it's fine. You can just rely on the VODs and stuff. You wouldn't need that much spacing. Traditional amount of hard drives and whatever. But for me, it was really important to have a lot of memory because I store a lot of my VODs and we do a lot of YouTube stuff. And so it was important for me to have all that memory. I mean, I was using external hard drives for a long time, but when I got the new PC, I really busted up the amount of memory that it's going to have. Has Deep Dungeon 4 been announced? Not officially, no. I'm just saying that for when it does get announced. Basically the latter. We haven't heard anything... Oh, great. Wait a minute. This has to die. This has to die. Okay, whew. If that mimic didn't die, then it would heal the mimic. So, I mean, they have mentioned that there is a deep dungeon coming, and basically what we're using, Patchwork, is just based on, like, the other patches, that you're expecting it to be in 7.35, and then you're just running, like, quick math on their patch cycle when 7.35 will show up. So that's about what it is. I mean, I'm throwing September out as, like, a general date. I mean, if I really looked into the patch cycles of how many weeks per patch and everything, I could probably give you even a more specific month. But yeah, that's what I'm working off of. Just using their predictable scheduling, essentially. I'm so hyped to start streaming. Can't wait to go live and chat with people. Yeah, I hope you have a... I hope it fulfills what you're looking for. You know? One thing I will definitely suggest, especially as a beginning streamer for sure, you gotta try to learn to talk to the void. You know? Like, you're talking to yourself, talking to someone that doesn't exist. Because sometimes, you know, it may get a little weird when, like, you know, you're doing a stream, you're doing a gaming, and there's no one kind of chatting with you. Maybe they're just listening, maybe they're not there, who knows what the reasoning is. But it's certainly a lot easier for someone to latch on to a conversation or a point when you're just kind of shooting topics just randomly. And I am someone who is in the team no viewer when you're streaming, meaning I don't look at the view count. Because while I understand there's definitely a potential thing, like, you know, you see the amount of people that are there, you can talk to, you know, you're like, okay, this amount of people, so you're kind of listening, blah, blah, blah. I feel like sometimes it can also affect how you conduct yourself. You know, like, think about a situation where maybe you have, like, 3 people on stream, and then all of a sudden, like, you know, someone raids you in with, like, 200 people, and now you're gonna maybe try to talk a little differently. Maybe you try to be a little bit more chirpy, a little bit more conversational. But in my opinion, you should kind of just be the same. You shouldn't be different than what you were, whether you have 0 or no people talk, like, in chat, you know? Because then it gives, like, that kind of, like, consistent vibe to it. At least that's my opinion, anyway. I don't like this pull, but I'm gonna do it anyway. But I'm not saying that that's the answer. You gotta do what you gotta do. You know, whatever is comfortable to you, but I am someone who doesn't look at the view count at all. So I try to be consistent no matter who's in here. This is a questionable situation right now. I was thinking of doing an immediate, Yikes. I'm a talker by profession, so this shouldn't be a problem. Yeah. Coup doesn't exist? Who's Coup? I don't remember. The chat doesn't materialize unless they have something to chime in, usually. Yep. Yo, what up, Raven? Good to see you, Raven. Okay, this was a dumb fight, but we actually killed it, so I'm happy. Alright, didn't I check that? Wait, I didn't open it. It's an alteration, and I should open it. When playing, hey SoCal, when playing PoTD on Machinist 170+, I know that you need to kite enemies, but does kiting raise the chance you step on a trap, or do you have to know... Okay, so hugging the wall, SoCal, is really, really good, okay? That in these floors, it's very, very useful. However, there are some traps, I keep track of 4 traps on these sets that I want to care about. And those are the traps that I only need to pay attention to when I'm going through. And the rest of the time, you'll see that my movement is very, very free. I don't really concern myself too much about where I'm going and if I'm trying to trigger a trap. Did I safety? I did, right? And I would supplement that with Mr. Darabon's video, where he explains every single trap that is in 151+. And that could be also useful material for you to get comfortable. Like, you don't have to memorize every trap that's in there. Like, you can if you want to, if, like, you're that crazy. I don't. Like I said, I only memorize a certain amount. And that's enough to keep me safe from, you know, having a bad day with traps. And that's why if you ever see me do, you know, my runs and everything, I'm just freely running through rooms, no problem, because of that. So, something to keep in mind. And yes, this is a Mimic Treasure Room. I have elected to go with the Rage here, because the chances of me potentially getting something back are maybe high, and I want to go with the Rage here. Yo, Sasha, Sapphire, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. I hope that gave you a little bit to work with there. I can squeeze one more, I think. Oh man, that was close. Okay, let's go get the loot. I think it's fine if you are more subdued. Why are the HP healing so slow? Have a lot of time and perk up to answer to a raid, but if you don't want to not just go silent when things aren't active, or it just gets hard to pick up when you need to. Yeah. Nope, that's one. Thank you for that follow, Jort. I appreciate that. Kinda insecure about going camera. Well, that's why the VTuber era has arrived, Levius, so something to keep in mind there. But you could also do what I do. I mean, you know, you don't necessarily have to go on camera. Do the VTuber. Hey! Yo, Jord, thanks for the gifting 5 subs over here. And look, right away, SoCal gets a sub right there. And Glitchy, and Sean, and Ashla, and Nova get subs. Hell yeah. Thank you for gifting towards the community. I appreciate that. Merry Xmas. Maybe happy holidays. Hey, and Sasha! Thanks for gifting a sub to Slow Dancer. Appreciate that. Aw, the sub into a gift sub. Let's go, dude. It's also a low barrier for VTuber life. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a nice starting path, you know, trying to tick your way into it. So something to also keep in mind if you want to ease your way through it. Yo, Nia, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay. Sight alteration again. Serenity, get the Serenity back. It's good because I was only at 1. Intuition. What was that first chest? I don't remember. Oh, frick, dude. Oh, it was a strength. Why didn't I open it? Oh, I didn't open it because I raged. Finally able to catch a stream? Well, I'm happy to have you here. At least you got me for at least an hour and a half, hopefully. The thing is, the 14 community lacks live people. I think it would do well for you. Oh man, that's so funny. It's true. You know, I forgot who said this. Was it Ross? No, Darabon. I think Darabon said this. That I was, well, not right now. Right now is a bad example. But I was one of the few people that was on camera doing Deep Dungeon, and I had to think about that. I'm like, wait a minute. That is very true. And you certainly have a very, you know, this era of VTubers where there is a lot of VTubers, and it probably is a larger part of the directory. So you're probably right. It's probably less common to see someone on camera than it is to be a VTuber. So that's it's so funny to hear that now, because I remember when it was the reverse. It was more rare to have a VTube. It's still up and coming. I still remember when it started. Goodness, I remember when VTubing started. When it became the craze for lots of people. Now there's so much innovation to it, which is so cool to see it. But also, I do feel like VTubing has definitely opened up many people to feel more comfortable. You know, like you said, like maybe shy on camera, but that was a way to not feel that shyness and be able to do what you want to do. Still in front of people to see you moving around and everything. Sometimes the voices talk back. Sometimes the voices talk back. What is this debuffs? I'm not in agreement with this. This is altered too. Let's see what I can do first before I have to maybe surrender here. I'm gonna see if I can get through. I'm gonna use my Carbon Spit as a tactical heal right now. I'm old. I'm old. No need to tell me twice. Is that a treasure room? What is this floor set? This floor set is challenging me right now. Imagine I missed Carbon Spit, which I was saving for specifically this occasion. Okay, let's see. Where's the exit? Not here, so I have to go through the treasure room to get it, and the altar room isn't even here either. I feel like Cam makes it more personal, get attached to the streamer easily. Fair? Yeah. Hey, as long as you're comfortable with it, that's the most important part. No matter what you decide, you're comfortable with it. That is the overriding thing that you need to always remember. At least in my opinion. You know, I was talking about this with Zyros when he was interviewing me during the Make-A-Wish thingy. One of the themes that I had talked about was just, you want to be passionate about it. If you're passionate about it, you're good. And also, I feel like viewers are... You guys in chat, you guys are smart people. I think you're gonna know if I'm, like, having a miserable time or if I'm having a fun time. You know, especially on a regular basis. And I would prefer to just, like, present myself as someone that's having a fun time. Like, I'm having genuinely an enjoyable time on stream. Because that also... I feel it, too. Talk about it more, I get excited about it, you know? I mean, there are things you can do in the streaming verse that are geared towards more the business end of things, and there's nothing wrong with that. As long as you're okay with it. That's, I think, the most important bit of that. I gotta watch that Chimera, but it looks like I can get... Oh, that is the exit. Nailed. Okay, noted. Flight, that came back. Alteration again. Okay. Looks like I can get away scot-free out of here without the sustainings as well. My only problem is changing outfits every other day. True. Yeah, hey, thanks for that hype train again. The third hype train or the fourth hype train of the stream. What did I get this time? What did the hype train people got? I got... What the hell is this? Look at... Dude, I don't even know what this is. It says... Hype fist? What? I'm not gonna question Twitch right now. I got other things to worry about. I mean, like, outfits in the other stream. Yeah, no, it's you know, on the business expense, it's on-air attire is the definition for that, so... I missed. Okay. Yeah, the exit's pretty clear. I just have to open the exit. Okay, this sand pillar is not good for my health. I need to not be in sand pillar range. Make that HP back. That carve and spit, so good. I would say in this specific situation, it's good to have. Oh, I almost ran back in early. That would have been awkward. Okay, take care of this patrol. One of my easier choices, that maybe the Archaeosaur next. Dragon Voice in. Time is still pretty good. Have not seen the rage that I used earlier back, but that's okay. I think that was a good rage. I don't think I got much out of it, but it's gonna be an annoying floor. I hope I get it back. Oh my god, something just spawned here. I just saw it. I mean, something is off. Okay. Something is where it shouldn't be right now. I'll just pull it. If I can get off this floor without the Serenity, it's gonna be pretty big. On a green screen because my background is hideous. No, that's fair. If I were to drop my green screen, it's just like blank blue wall, so it's nothing exciting on my end. I don't have all the shelves upon shelves of collectibles that some people have. I just have a wall. But I'm not a collector, so it's something that you won't really see from me. So I prefer to have the green screen. This one. At least I'm not gonna get a spawn for 5 minutes. Blank white wall. Here. Blue. I painted this office space myself, and I did paint it blue, that's right. What would you expect out of me? Dude, I keep missing. I missed Soul Eater. I'm gonna have to mitigate. Oh, I'm lagging! I think I was lagging. It was just kind of weird with me missing. Kind of felt awkward there. Guess I better wait for my HP to come back, huh? Okay. What's next? I'm hoping not to. And wait for my HP to come. Oh, my steel's dropping. Oh no! Oh, that's been helping me a lot. I didn't realize my steel dropped. Crap. Okay, so we have to be a little bit careful here. Hope I'm gonna be out in this kill. And I have none of my defensives available. That's concerning. Gotta go like tactical with a lot of my things here. Probably gonna go with arm strength as well. Carven Spit's gonna come in. I just missed my combo, love it. Uh-oh, I gotta hit something. Well, I'm dead. I can't... That sucks. Damn, why did I have to die there? God damn it. Okay, well that sucks. I probably have to Serenity now. I couldn't get out fast enough, that really sucks. Like, I lasted this long just to lose the raising. Oh! Ooh! Never mind. Okay. I forgot about the altered room. I'm not opening chests. If it's a mimic, I'm screwed. Where are you facing? Korrigans have saved us. Although I could have saved me from dying, but it's fine. Gotta go through the rest of this without the raising, though. Alright, see you, Levius. Hey, second most streamer! Thank you for watching all that time. I really appreciate that. Blessed to run. Yeah, save me a Serenity. I might raising, though. I'm thinking about it. I think I will. It's because I'm a little... We're, like, not far enough for me to... No, not far enough for me to, like, gamble without the raising. Not to mention, look at the options here. It's not great. Bin third one. That's another treasure room. Yeah. I'm glad I got all those raising. I can't use them now, though. So, I wonder what my options here. Maybe I steal here. I would be okay going to one steal, opening the door for me to having to kill a lot of other things except the Frost Dragon. I might do the steal here. You're right. I'll take that into consideration. I'll go back a couple floors and just pick them up. I'm sure the game won't mind me breaking the game. That's another Vin third. I'm gonna need more than this, but... Delays my steel usage, at least. I'm gonna try to see if I can visually see what we got. So I don't see a Vinther, I see a Chimera in there. I see a couple Flood Dragons, maybe 2 of them, 3 of them, looks like. 3, at least. Okay. That is lag. No way, dude. That is lag. That is clearly lag. I'm gonna steal. That is gonna start to dictate how I do this run then if we're lagging. Oh my god. Oh no. I'm looking at my OBS and we seem to be fine. It's not me. I think this is the game thing. So we just gotta hope that I can get through. I didn't stun. I basically just been yapping away. Finally finished leveling my PoE, dude. Now I can start doing Deep Dungeon. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, just cross your fingers, guys, that we can make it through this floor set before anything weird happens. I know they got a maintenance at least later today, but I was not ready for that. Is there any other class that you would feel easier to clear 1 to 200 on besides Machinist, Pictomancer, Warrior? Or should say a job that has the damage output but also not paper defense? Pictomancer would have even more paper defense, but it is... I would say Pictomancer is stronger than Machinist overall. It will pack a bigger bursts, but you are definitely vulnerable to paper defense. Warrior is a popular pick, for sure. That is a popular pick for a lot of people, but that damage can be a little, like, kind of like, oh, I don't like the damage kind of thing. But it is very durable. Popular pick for lots of people. Well, I mean, I can't do anything about the lag. As long as it's not long enough for me to stand in an AoE, we're good. Another Vinthird is coming. That'll be kill number 5. You feel like your warrior damage is lacking? I mean, it's low. That's kind of why you do some big pulls and stuff to kind of mitigate that a little bit. Just slow, though. I thought the slow was worse than last time for some reason. Bad time for the DDoS, lost to run in. Yeah, the DDoSes have been coming in strong lately. Hate to see it. We had a nice little pocket of time where it seemed pretty good, but now it's been like a little questionable. Oh, I can actually sneak a couple of those chests. They're all facing one direction here. Doesn't seem like there's a worm. There is a Vinthird, but I'll pull it if I need to after I check the chests. Dragon said, no, you cannot come back. Okay, Mimic. My last 3 runs on floor 100 all in it due to DC or DDoS that I never DC in any other content. I'm paranoid. Yeah, and I mean, I've seen the lodestone stuff, you know. I've seen them mentioning that DDoS has happening again, so I don't, like, it might be a good time to just chill for a little bit, who knows. Can't predict these things. Wish you could. Well, I guess that's not the point of DDoSing if you can predict them. This will be kill number 6. I feel like that chest is dangerous, the one I'm looking at right now by the Chimera, because I think I get the Chimera with me if I try to pull that one. So if that's the case, I probably get to the Vinthird that's all the way in the back, just to start that going. And then if I need another kill, I can do the Chimera with the tight spacing. And if I need another kill after that, then I guess I can check the chest. But everything is going to probably move after I pull either the Vinthird or the Chimera. Multiversal, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yep, we're still here. Where's that Vinthird? Walk. Walk. Okay. I'm probably going to alter the next floor as well. To get the altars a little bit lower here. Definitely in range for probably raging the last 2, but we'll see. We opened with a strength on this floor, so we've spent like 7 minutes here. So keeping an eye on that dragon. Okay, we're good. Altar. Not checking that chest. Again, that's a little too dangerous for me to check because I think I get the Chimera. And then we just go once I get a free spot with the dragon. I think that's deep enough. Yeah. One debuff here. Oh my god, stop! That's not good. I get pushed to 1 Serenity more than likely. Purity. And I'm losing the steel too, so it probably becomes a Serenity. That's brutal. See if I can get to the altered room. Like, the only thing I'm hoping for here is a treasure room of Corrigan's. That would be a big changer, then I'm just out. But it's not, I think it's Mimics. It is indeed Mimics. Shit. Alright, it's Serenity. 1 Serenity, not happy about this. Not happy about this at all. I need to be careful about my distance because I cannot move closer to the Mimics. And I don't want them to go too close to the worm either. I'll fight for the chests. Get 3 kills here before I start deciding what I want to do after that. I'm tempted to strength here, but maybe I hold off on it for now. I think the time is still okay, but it looks like we are destined to rage the last 2. Oh, thank God you used Death Trap first, but I think I'm still gonna get the Pox here. Yeah, I will. Oh, crap. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Yeah, I'd rather have the Mimics than the Chimera, I think. I was wondering if there was another one here, and there is. Oh my god, he keeps moving. I had the raising up. Okay, now we're okay. Yikes. I think that's the first time I ever really used Living Dead, like, successfully like that. That wasn't a big pull. Good timing for it to come in. So getting like a little bit of lag. A lot of bit of lag. Hello? Oh my god, this is bad. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't get there. I can hear attacks missing, like, yeah, exactly. You can feel it too, like, if you're like familiar with kind of the cadence of the GCDs, like, you can tell. Jesus. This is so bad. Okay, at least I get a strength. Let me check this one. If it's a mimic, I may fight it with the Poxon. Okay. I'm assuming the stream looks great for you guys, because I keep eyeing OBS, and I'm like, nothing seems to be happening in that department. Double pull challenge, but it's not in the stream title? Oh, you. Oh, crap. Okay, this could be bad. Okay. Mimic time. Feels so illegal to use other streamers' emotes, and that's why we have them, though. I try not to use my own emotes, honestly, in other channels, but that's why they exist, you know? This is another lag thing. I need to leave early on the Chimera if it does Rams for us, because this is like... It almost feels like this specific spot is laggy. What the hell? Okay, we have another Chimera coming in. I'm not going to kill this in time. Well, great. So, I would entertain the idea of fighting them at the same time, but having to contend with the lag right now, I don't think I would be able to do this correctly, so I'm just gonna have to do that. Aw, thank you. I'm glad you guys like those emotes. Made by a fantastic artist. And it warms my heart to see them in other channels, honestly. Like, as the streamer, it really makes me very happy when I see my emotes used in other streams, you know? I can tell you that much. And I certainly don't feel bad when other people use other emotes in here. Honestly, if you use other emotes in here, it gives me ideas for, like, possible new emotes, you know? So I just take it as a prog session. Definitely gonna have to double dip rage the next floor, 100%. Like, we're at 15 minutes, so it's already tight. Didn't even see another lust again, so that's great. Floor all of a sudden kind of got away from us, but it's okay. Hopefully I'm out in this kill, hopefully. We'll see. Didn't really even, like, clear up the exit if it needs to be cleared, so there's a lot of things going on right now. Oh my god, I'm not out yet. I have a small question for you. I keep seeing tier lists for Astra being low. Is it really bad to solo with? It's very difficult. Here's an example that I can give you, Kuro, just as a flat example. So when you look at, like, Sage AoE, I think Sage AoE is something like 145 or 140 per target. So on 3 targets, is it 140? Well, no, it's 165, right? I think for AoE. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's 165 for AoE. So it's 165 for one target. Thank you for that gift sub, by the way, Squealy. I really appreciate that. So in 2 targets, you have a gain on 2 for Sage. Astro Gravity, if it hasn't changed potency, from what I remember, it's 100 per target. Which means for you to do the same amount of damage as Sage, you'd have to pull 3 targets, increasing the risk of death by so much more. So it really asks you to do crazy things to get through on that class. And that's why it's a challenge that way. It makes it very, very challenging. And its overall damage is a lot less than the other healers up front, because it's a buffing job, it's a support job. So it's going to do less on its own. It's going to help other party members, but not so much itself. And that's why it's really low. Hey, yo, Shy. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs to the channel. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks so much for that support. Very much appreciate it. I cannot see this trap. Okay, it's a luring trap. I'm just gonna go. Thank you for that follow, I appreciate it. Gonna play this safe and hit the luring right now. Didn't need it, but that's okay. Thank you for that. Agalorn! Thank you for the 4! I noticed that I've been trying to do it currently, and yeah, it's painful compared to Sage. Yeah, that's pretty much the reason. That's all it is. The damage is so much lower, so you have to put so much more effort into Astro just to be able to get through. Poultry, thanks, Poultry guys. Thank you for the follow. Okay, I might be able to get out of here in the rage, which would be really good. Maybe, which would be big because I'm running out of time right now. This is like the same floor layout. I'm out. Oh, bless, dude. Okay, really, really, really optimal rage there. Very good rage. So I want to try to sneak out a chest if I can help it. I have some buffer of time. I don't want to spend too much time checking for chests here, but I do have a little bit of a buffer time here. So I have time for a Mimic. This is where, like, common question I get. When do you stop checking chests? Well, look at our time. If I'm going to predict about an 8-minute fight on Godfather, I have 3 minutes to spare, so I have 3 minutes to deal with it. Now, you have to also calculate how long would a Mimic take? Well, like a minute. So I can afford 1 chest here, generally speaking. I'm going to try to go for that one. Really risky here. So I can afford this, because I have, what, 3 minutes of spare time here? If one of them is a Mimic, then that puts me at 10 minutes. So there's the math and the time here. Oh, that's huge. That's very good. And I get the strength going into the boss, so that's very, very good. So that was worth the effort. I'm not going to check any more than that. Oh, crap! Damn it! Okay, I can afford this fight, though. I can fight this, it's fine. I had... and here's the allotment for time, right? Now I don't have to really panic that much, because I do have the time to fight this. It's okay. Now, if my time was a lot less, this would be even worse to deal with, because I wouldn't have the time to spare to make this fight happen. But I do right now. Fully mitigated. Get wrecked, Worm. Okay, let me check if a Chimera isn't coming. It is not, because I need a straight shot to the exit with the strength on. Okay, let's go. Alright, to the boss. In case anyone needs the bomb chart, since we're here, that is the bomb chart. I will not be using it. I've gotten a little bit more used to not using it, but there it is. Steal. Lust here. 1, 2. Not moving. I'm not gonna stay for 3. That would have been really risky there. 3, 4, But be a much more comfortable fight than Black Mage, I'll tell you right now. I'm gonna start getting it to the spot I need to, which is going to be to the west. Not yet, though. Frizel. Right here is good. Could do a little bit more to the east here. Just a little bit more. Okay, perfect for me. Watch any AoEs. The only AoE you'd have on Dark Knight is going to be your Salted Earth. So you don't want to drop Salted Earth here because you might kick the bomb out. Okay, next bomb is going to be to the southwest here, so I'll just park myself here. Just got back. You're in the 190. Hey, Drin, welcome back. 190. Gonna drop Salted now, because Tank Buster is first here. It should go away by the time the bomb shows up, right? That'll be a little awkward. Yeah, it's gone. I think I need to pull this back a little bit. I think it's a little too far to the corner. Masked Man, thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Okay, good enough. I don't quite remember the next location of the blue bomb coming in. I'm almost certain it's in the middle from what I can recall. I think. I'll adjust if it's not. Nailed it, right dead center. Yeah, this is what I remember with the rotation. Moving on 2. Aiming for the bomb, it dies in 4 hits. And then do the 5th hit on the boss after that. This strategy is very much safer on tank. Very risky on DPS. It can go south very quickly on a DPS or even a healer. But tank, that's definitely the go-to strat because you can mitigate everything. Gonna bring him to the northeast. Gonna reprisal here. Hey, Jiren, thanks for joining the membership on YouTube over there. Thank you for that support. Very much appreciated. Little known fact is I actually get a bigger split on YouTube than I do on Twitch over there. But, of course, the only problem with the YouTube subs is you don't get emotes. Well, you get a little emotes, but not to the extent of Twitch, so I would say there's a little bit more advantage on Twitch, but I appreciate that support. Okay. Let me save a couple things for the bomb ad coming up. Not gonna burn my stuff here. Next bomb is gonna be to the west. Hell yeah. Uh... 5 minutes to complete the duty, we'll be fine. Next bomb is gonna be over here-ish. I'm not healing. GG. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Well, I've learned today. Hey, guess what? It doesn't kick the bomb out. Sick. You guys know that? I didn't. It was dead in it, so... Neat. See, I tell you, you learn something new every day. Next bomb is going to be mid-south-ish. Right about here. Big flex to be able to do your... Hell yeah. Alright, his emotes are pretty cool. I wonder if I apply it now, then it'll get kicked out. Oops, I hit the wrong button. A little tight there, but we got it. Next and last bomb is going to be to the north. North mid. Right around here. Strength is now dropping, but that's perfectly fine. I think the bomb will probably kill the... boss. I'm actually going to hold my MP for a little bit here, in case I actually have to get cycled back to the ad, which I don't think I will. But, I'll do it anyway. We'll burn it. Ad does like 2%-ish. Dej. Alright. There we go. Palms are pretty good. Got the one raising, got the one rage. A lot of strength, which is really good, so we're looking pretty good for this final climb out. I'm gonna update the title here. I will go right into 191, but I will hit some ads, as I like to hit the ads in between the floors so you guys miss the least amount of action. So let me do that now. 3 minutes. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you so much for all the support over here on Twitch, especially with the gift subs. Really appreciate that. Hey, and thank you for the tier 1! Aida. I hope I said that right. Thank you for that. Wow, so many tier 1 subs. Oh, I really appreciate that, guys. That is pushing us towards that the Partner Plus program, so that support is tremendous. And Requiem with a tier 1 sub to Axu. Thank you. Really thank you guys for that. So let's take it home, shall we? Let me take you guys home, hopefully for the clear for here in Dark Knight. But first, I'll hit ad out of the way. Although what's really great is since a lot of you have gift subs, you probably don't see the ad. So thank you to everyone today. But let me hit it out. Thank you for watching. Ads going out now. Let me update the title on YouTube to put that at 91. And also a reminder to the guys on YouTube that Twitch does have an event going on. So if you want to check out the details for that, I'll post it in the chat here on YouTube if you want to take a look at it. Just in case you don't know about it. But I've always said I don't like pulling people away from either platform. So just it's information. Okay. Also, watch out for Godfather. Thanks, Velvet! Oh, man. Oh, thanks, dude. Right on time. You came in right on time, dude. Oh, my gosh. Alright, let's get this done, because I'm worried about that lag. I'm worried about that lag a little bit, so let's do it. Requiem, thanks for the 2! Let's go, dude. And the 3 total, so enjoy that emote. Alright, let's see what we got. Fly trap, chest, exit is over there. That's a gold chest. That's a Serenity. Very good. Early Wraith. Always a weird omen to see an early Wraith. Okay, well, I guess I'm fighting you. Right. Thanks, Brokey. Appreciate it. Chest over there. Think you're behind. No, man, she's right on time. What do you mean? Thanks, I appreciate it. No, she's right on time, man. Dude, this thing's kicking my ass. There was a chest here. This is why I was going in this direction. Was there a chest over there? Negative. I'll get this one and go. I'm okay if I get the mummy here. Another strength that's really, really good. Strength uptime to 32 minutes. Right, is that the math? Yeah, 32 minutes of uptime on strength. Half the duty. I didn't see another chest in that far distance over there, so I'm gonna check this other area, which I think is to the east of the map. The exit is in that direction, so we'll go this direction first. That is 2 chests. One of them is a bronze? Is that a bronze? Oh my god, Yo, the Serenity floor 1 memes tend to be a meme, because it's like, oh my god, well, thanks for the Serenity on a floor that doesn't have debuffs. Oh my god, did that kind of save the run right there. 2 key Serenities right at the very beginning. Back in order here. Thank you for sitting through those ads, guys. Didn't miss much. Picked up a strength and 2 Serenities. Killed like 2 enemies. Yeah, recover. Yeah, I gotta get ready for 210, 201 plus. Never know what's gonna happen at 201. Alright, I think I'm gonna make my way towards the exit now. I'll take something with me. Hey, that's fine. Tell me to get ready with 3 Serenity, that's perfectly fine with me. The worst floor set I ever had was actually on a recent Pictomancer. Walk into A92. I think it was 92. It was ability gloom, ability gloom, ability gloom, then 2 no items. Like just back to back to back to back. It was insane. I've never seen anything that bad. New D dungeon is 350. Good. Jeez, oh wait, you're always messing with me? What? I can't believe this. Okay, I'm gonna go closer to the exit, and then we will clear up the exit, kill everything there. I want to set up a affluence and an alteration, which I always like to use the altars early. Alright, let's work this exit here. Gotta watch out in 1 minute. We're gonna see the first respawn here. Only one I really track because it's easy. 55 minutes, boom, respawn. Imagine the new Deep Dungeon map being a 2-seater. That would be actually hilarious. But no, it's a 2-seater, except the only way you get it is soloing the content. That would be great. I actually would laugh at that pretty hard. Oh wow, I'm out. Oh god damn it. That's not the message I just said. How did the other one aggro? What the hell? Alright, well, this will be interesting. Considering there's 4th floor Savage mounts, I think it's fair to have a solo-only mount. Dude, I hope we get a solo-only mount, Kea. That'd be so amazing. Oh, it dropped the chest. Great. Love that for me. I'm sure it's not a mimic, right? Can't possibly be a mimic. I don't have to go through 3 extra kills to get off of an early kill floor, do I? Ah, yes, intuition. At least it's slightly better than a mimic. Off we go. Azure, hey, how's it going, dude? I'm waving as excited as that emote. Trust. A classic Deep Dungeon song. No debuffs. Whoa. Whoa. Another strength. I'll use it now because I may not come back here. Oh, but I made a mistake because I have to pull that mummy. A little early. It's fine. Korrigans. I'm gonna fortune here. If I try to go now, I'm getting the mummy on the left. The mummy on the right is actually free. Artemis, thank you for the 5 gifted subs to the channel. To Artful, to Raisin, to Raiden, to Vula gets 1, and to Tarvs. Thank you for that. Cheers, dude. Oh my god, another Serenity. I can't believe it. I can't believe I just refilled on Serenity. Been chillin', thinking of heading back into Deep Dungeon. How's the run been? And the run's been great. I was really only concerned about Behemoth. We crushed Behemoth. And I would just say it's been a smooth run. Like, nothing bad or anything. Just been going smoothly through Dark Knight. Current Dark Knight, 7.1 Dark Knight. Whatever changes it's got, it's still looking good to me. Alteration, I will be inclined to use that again. This is danger, which means down the middle I believe is good based on Darabon. If I hit a trap, then I'm blaming Darabon. Nailed it. Alright, let's go here. That's another bronze chest. I'll go this way. Let's set up another one here, and I'll just clear the exit at this point. Hey, and thanks for the lurkers, by the way, that are thanking the gifters. Like, you know, we have a solid community here, but I know a lot of you guys like to lurk and chill. I love to lurk, like, that's my vibe. So for some of you guys to, like, at least come in and thank it, then hell yeah. Appreciate that. A lot of people do that, it's like, hey, you know, come out and thank you, gifter. I'm not, to me, that's like, no, stay lurking. enjoy it in the peaceful silence of your area that you're listening to stream to, but it is pretty cool. That's fine. Artemis says, I asked before, but had to walk away before I answered and missed. My bad. Oh, I must have missed that question already. Prefer tank class or PoTD? For me, I'll probably say warrior, honestly. It's my preferred. I put a lot of time into warrior, so I have a lot of experience on it, and you could do some fun things on warrior. Now, if I had to pick a second job, it's probably Dark Knight, then Paladin, then Gunbreaker if I had to pick. I'd say that order. You love lurking? Hey man, I love the lurkers. Nice. Just to the next floor, nice and clean. So, to me, okay, it's a little bit of personal bias, Artie, It's nothing to... So you're asking... Your question was me, right? What is my preferred tank class? And so, to me, a factor in the decision is fun factor. How much am I having fun? And I don't have fun in Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker, to me, is not as much fun as the other tanks. So that's why it's bottom. Now, if you're talking about, like, ability to clear, I would put Gunbreaker probably, like, higher, more than likely. Definitely third. Like, I would put Paladin last. If it came down to like what are my chances of clearing on X job, so it's definitely a different answer that way. But yeah, Gunbreaker to me just feels very DPS with like it's like less deep damage and just with more defense. And I kind of like the other class. Like Dark Knight to me is a lot of fun because you have the MP spender, so there's a lot more buttons to hit. Warrior is just fun because you have the healing and you can do a lot of things with it. Whereas Gunbreaker is just kind of 1-2-3, 1-2-3 with the occasional, you know, other button that you hit. That's why. But on the objective part of it, I do love Gunbreaker, especially 181+. It is very strong job. I was very impressed with what it can do in the higher floors specifically. Guess I'll just re-up that strength again. Getting lucky with the Corrigans right now. That's 5 free kills, or 4 free kills. Oh man, I'm out. Oh my gosh. Wow, we're really saving time here. Let's keep it rolling again. Another alteration since I keep getting them. I am partially trying to... I'm hoping to go a little faster because I'm worried about that. We had a little bit of a lag thing in game. I just want to like get this done, you know? Warrior took me 1 attempt, Gunbreaker took 5 attempts, Behemoth hard before Bull-Eyed. Yeah, dude. I mean, even imagine Bull-Eyed with imagine Bull-Eyed before it was 8 seconds when it was like what? No, it was before it was 10 seconds when it was 8 seconds. Goodness. Hmm. There's like a hippograph here that I don't like. Okay. We're not actually out of the room. Dude, that's unbelievable. We didn't get out with all those kills. That's wild. Okay, now we're out. Goodness gracious, okay. Oh, I'm dying. Huh. What a concept. I think that was a very good use of my resolution there, although I did not find the altered room yet, so I'm gonna hope that didn't burn me. That's the exit. Alright, I'm just gonna fight this. It's over there. Yo, Rasha! Rasha, thank you for the 3. Enjoy that mount. To Panky, to Powergy! To ISC, let's go. Makes the healing chat very, very comfy. I am excited to do Gunbreaker in this expansion, Taya. Excited. That's gonna be my next target. Hey, thank you so much. Happy holidays to you as well. Okay, going into another alteration. Last alteration I'll probably use, and I have to start using some flights. The alterations have been really helpful here. Darebon, we're clean so far, man. Darenion, we're doing really good. No complaints at all. I walked in here with 1 Serenity, and then they gave me 3. It's great. Love it. Love the game sometimes. Hell yeah, man. How you doing? I gotta find the altered room. Come. I saw the behemoth bush. Yeah, it's pretty much just... It's almost like textbook how it should go. I got my right G City, got Meteor into, with starting with Soul Eater, didn't really need it. I think I could have squeezed out another Soul Eater, but I forgot. I think the strat required having skill speed, maybe, but it's okay. It was just very comfy, so I didn't have to worry too much about it. That is Corrigan's again. Convenient. Made good use of the alterations. You know, this brings me back to a story when I was first clearing Monk in Palace of the Dead back a couple years ago. I had used, I think, 5 alterations, and all of them were mimics on Monk. And I still made it to 198. It was insane. Yo, Drin, thanks for following me here on YouTube. I'm sorry, on Twitch. Appreciate that. I'm gonna get to the exit here, clear it up. Probably pop the flight. Hey, yo, thanks for gifting 3 months in. Now, I'll tell you, as much as I appreciate that really means a lot. If you're doing it for the mount, it does need to be unique people getting the sub. So, we actually had that a little bit earlier. Someone did the same thing. But, it is cheaper to do 3 months, by the way, technically speaking. But, if you're looking for the mount, it's gotta be, like, either you sub to 2 different channels, or you do 2 gift subs over here. But, okay. Oh, yeah, just making sure, because I had, I think, 3 people now do that. One of which was definitely, like, they thought it was fine. And we double-checked and it wasn't. Thanks, Drin. I really appreciate that support. It really goes a long way. I mean, I thank everyone for their support today. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Enjoy that mount. Loving it. Yeah, this is the reason why, like, I've been trying to do a little bit more variety. I want to stay fresh with Deep Dungeon. You know, I never want to feel burnt down to this content, so I always try to reserve 1 or 2 days out of the week so we can always focus on Deep Dungeon, and it's viewers like you guys and the community members that really just keep the motivation going for me. You know, you guys asking questions, you guys wanting, you know, advice on your own clears and everything. It's all that lets me really love and continue to love doing this content. I should just steal. Wait, I have a steal on. Okay. Hold. Alright, let's go. 96. Time's really good. Just gotta keep hitting buttons. Mandon, thank you for the 3. Let's go. Thank you for that. Seizo gets 1, Sarah gets 1 from Drin, and then Alice gets 1, Vampire, and sometimes Yuki gets 1. Let's go. Oh, I think this is going to be a Serenity here. I have 4 more floors. Okay, I'm gonna safety here. The exit doesn't seem to be to the right side, which means I just need to clear the left side. That Twitch, the Twitch thing happened to me when I subbed to PoE drop, so I knew already, but regardless, the text could be better written. I agree, the text could be better written. Yeah. I mean, you already saw like 3 different people doing multi-month subs and everything, and I wish that included too, because that would be awesome. But... And what's really funny, that's actually really funny too, because on a typical support a streamer thing, what I usually have experienced myself is 2 subs. And you can't do a 2-month sub to someone. You have to either do a 1-month, a 3-month, or a 6-month. And I think that ambiguity started to happen. Because it's 3, because you have an option to sub 3 times to the same person. That's actually really interesting that, you know... Hey, look, I mean, it's nice for the revenue that it's 3 instead of 2, but... I would prefer it to be less confusing. It's Christmas, it's about giving. I mean, I appreciate it. It really goes a long way, so I can't thank you guys enough, really. And tomorrow, 23 and a half hours from now, we will be back in 14. I will do 14. And we got a White Mage Heaven on High run for you guys set up to go. 41 to 100, White Mage Heaven on High. That is going to be interesting, let me tell you that much. I don't have a good track record clearing healer, like just boom, clear it. But I would like to think my ability to do healer has gotten a lot better over the years. I hope that'll be a fun show. Especially with me trying to keep my ass alive. Because that's, you know, the things hit really hard in there. I still remember when I tried to challenge myself to heal through a Ryujin on White Mage without a steal. Yeah, that's not happening again. Like, oh, I can get some perfect timing heals between their tank busters. Nah, not when they crit you. You kind of just melt. My case, I barely watch Twitch, only to sleep. I'd rather give subs than resub. That's fair? No, that's fair. Completely fair. The ads do wake you. Yo, I don't know about you guys sometimes, so I apologize for it, but I can't do anything for it. For some reason, the ads on Twitch are at a higher volume than the streamer. And it's a little tilting. Like, I hated that back in my regular TV when they did that, but then they regulated it, and the government regulated it, but I guess Twitch is different. But every single time. And then worse, to me, what happens to me is that when it brings it back to from ads to the streamer starts at a higher volume, and then they bring it down to the volume you had set it at. So they're clearly raising the volume of the ads for whatever reason. And that is just, ugh, that is tilting. I do not like that at all. Because what's your option? If someone like, you know, maybe you're sleeping to a stream or something. Okay, well, I guess I'll either have to just deal with the loud volume, or I have to bring it down for that little bit and then bring it back up again. It's just really annoying. I swear the ads on Twitch are just max volume even. Yeah, no, same. I have most of my streams at like 5%, 10%, and they just bring it up. And I'm not even half the time pre-rolls are now 45 seconds instead of 30. Wait, is it really 45? Because it should be... Oh, really? Is it 45 now? That's a change, because it used to be 30. I have a lot of goo-goos here. Do I just nuke this? I think I could just nuke this, but I have to watch out the... let's do a witching. Wait, stop! Oh, you were not included in this party. What the hell, dude? There's the exit. Oh, I'm dying. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. No big... There was just a lot of imps, apparently. Four imps, 3 chickens. Yeah, that's why my ass was getting kicked even on tank. Goodness. Wow, it still wasn't enough to get off. Damn. I think that was 8 kills. Imagine I had gotten lag there. Oh my god. Yeah, it would have been fun for you guys, if anything. I can do another witching resolution play one more time. I got to Rai stream a couple times and got hit with 15 and a 30-second right after the pre-roll. Yeah, and you know what sucks from what I know from the Twitch ads too, Cog, when it comes to pre-roll? They have it in their system that you have to watch the whole thing, because if you try to cheese it and like reload it, they'll keep playing the ad. And it registers if you do it. Now, one thing I do know, unless they changed it, when they were talking about the ads to, when I was looking for information before, if you watch a pre-roll ad, you're immune to pre-rolls for I think 10 minutes. So like you can hop into any stream after you watch a pre-roll and you'll be fine for 10 minutes and then it'll refresh again. And that's on an individual basis. Which of course makes sense, because I mean if you watch a pre-roll then reload the stream and then watch it again, that would be like that would be really sad. Alright, I'm out. I mean, I'll farm ads for my own stream that way so I can get more money. You know, that's fine. 1 cent per reload, easy. We are presented with a challenge, my friends. We have to go to the next floor without a Serenity. I got so many Serenity, and now they're like, here, have triple no items. I'm gonna do it. I feel like I definitely don't get that immunity. My ADHD has me channel hopping a lot. It might have changed. Honestly, Seaguard, that was like... This was information 3 years ago. Things might have changed by then, so... That is how I have learned to understand it, but I'm sure they change. I mean, if they're doing 15 then 30, then that's a whole new thing that I don't know about. Okay, that's the exit. You know what? I'm just gonna make this simple. I'm not gonna make this any more complicated. Let's not do a big pull. Let's just do this. I probably should get the other chest, but it'll be fine, I think. I'll go into the next floor with a... Oh god, I forgot it's 3. For some reason, I forgot it's 3. Would using a rage right before 99 be... Yes, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to be opening with a rage going into the next set. I mean, it's my only play I have anyway, but the other thing I'm doing is I will have a fresh strength and steel going in as well. So when we get to the exit, I will pop a fresh strength and steel. And give us the best chance of victory for the next 4 in case it is no items and crap. I mean, the worst thing I can get is ability. If I get no abilities, that's going to be really, really bad. Because Dark Knight with no abilities is questionable at best. I heard of people getting up to 8 15-second pre-rolls, not sure. Damn. No, not a double dip. Because if I get another no items here, then that really is going to be bad. I gotta just do a fresh usage and just see if I can get the most time. Wasn't that like 7 kills again? I guess it allows me to get this chest though, that's good. But when I was watching the Chocobo raids from Frosty, I mean, he eventually did something about it, but oh my god, the ads that he had on his channel was so aggressive. I was just like, oh man, like, I wanted to say something, but... Like, I'm sure he'll figure it out, but oh my god, he had like ads, he had like 3-minute ads going every 15 minutes, it was insane. But he hadn't touched his channel for a while, so like they must have done something auto for him, which really sucks if that's the case. Like, oh yeah, did you want 10 minutes of ads per hour? I'm sure your viewers would love this. Damn, dude. Well, hopefully we try our best here to keep the ads as mitigated as possible. That's why I always try to be vocal about it. If I'm hitting ads, I'm hitting ads. Hopefully ads don't play what I'm not saying they are. But 8 15-second pre-rolls. I've gotten 8 ads before on a regular. Pre-rolls, the only way that could happen is person reloading, making them watch. Yeah, yeah, that's how I think of it, but you never know. I mean, they could have changed the rules that I don't know about anymore. Trying to watch the Echo stream during through was like 3 minutes. Yeah, you know what's so huff? You know what's funny, Rory? For some reason, let's say I have the let's say I have a stream up on my PC, playing, but then I have the stream up on my mobile, like without video. I will tend to be able to what do you call it? I will tend to be able to actually not get the ads on my mobile because it plays on the PC, which is interesting. So I was able to go like watching the whole coverage like kind of ad free on my phone. Well, listening to it. I wasn't watching because that was when was that Thanksgiving, I think. So yeah, Thanksgiving Day was I think when they got the first clear, right, for NA. So I was mostly out of the house doing family things. So I'm always extremely appreciative of predictable ads like yours every 10 floors. Makes me inclined to stay and let them keep. Yeah, I mean, look, I mean, other content creators will do what they gotta do, Rasha, or Rasha, but I can control what I can do here, and I know it's favored, but a lot of people will have, like, the bots saying, hey, ads are coming in, but to me, I don't think that's enough, because you might not be looking at the chat, you know, half the time. I would prefer a verbal cadence for that. Oh, man! Okay, we gotta make the most out of this. That is the dead end. That is a triple no items towards the end. So this is the play. And it's a blind floor. At least it's not no abilities. We gotta make the most out of this one. We're not out of the woods yet. That is the exit. Okay, pick the right direction here. Epic song to go with this. I might get out, though. I have 30 seconds of rage, though, so we might be okay. As long as we don't make any catastrophic failure here. Out. Hog. Let me out. There we go. That's how you do it. Save the run with that rage right there. Yep. That's what you want to do. When you have a no-item situation, you want to give yourself the highest chance of victory. That is the highest chance of victory. Boom. Alright, let's do a prediction. I like Darabon when he does his predictions. So let's do one here. What are we gonna get? Let's do glass pumpkin or fire crests. Outcome glass fire. Submission period 1 minute. So I'm gonna start this prediction. You guys gotta vote quickly on the top. Ready? Start prediction. Alright. Hopefully it went through. 1 new event. Oh, I'm gonna take off the pin post. Unpin message. There you go. Alright, we're gonna walk backwards. You got a minute to make this prediction. What are you guys voting for anyway? Damn! 200... I see 212,000 points into glass. Oh, they shout out to Darabon for this idea. Loved it. Oh, I gotta hold. I gotta wait. We're at to the bottom. It's a pretty view. It's a pretty view over here. Hey, Maddie, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Let's go. That one was a fight. Yeah, Gavindale, look, you can't get your foot off the pedal. Sometimes Deep Dungeon will still surprise you, even though things look a little smooth. You gotta be ready all the time. Did something change in Dark Knight? Yes. You have a bigger healing potency on Soul Eater right now. And then you have a heal on Carve and Spit now. So those are the 2 big changes. The other change was, I think, Living Dead activates faster, but that's kind of whatever to me. So it's more the Carve and Spit and the Soul Eater stuff. I'll just cancel the prediction. It's fine. So we did vote and everything? Is it done? Is the prediction done, I guess? Dude, I don't want to do this. Stop. Okay, let's see. Prediction. That's not it. Prediction. Okay. Choose outcome. Are you guys ready? Oh, I'm typing, sorry. It is the fire crest. Choose outcome, wow. Firecrest wins. Choose prediction. Bup. Dang. Rip the people who put in millions into the thing. No. Biff Tech. Well, GG. Dude, can I get rid of my... Dude, that Dark Knight. The Dark Knight screenshot. All in fire pays off. Damn. Well, there you go, guys. Dark Knight in the books. I hope you enjoyed the run. I had a blast doing it. And thank you guys for joining me, especially on the gift a sub event that we had here. All the support, all the gift subs. Oh my gosh, you guys have been so awesome about that. Thank you so much for that. It really, really means a lot for that support. So thank you for watching. Thank you for gifting subs. If any of you guys, by the way, are looking for your own Deep Dungeon adventure, Discord, YouTube, all that fun stuff, I promise I will eventually get the Pictomancer guide up. I keep saying this for like 3 months. I just got sucked into PoE 2 by a lot, but I'm gonna get that in soon. So we got the Pictomancer guide coming in soon. Tomorrow, what's the artifact count? Oh wait, hold on. Item search. Item search time. Let's see. Time worn artifact. Today's number and lottery number is 1,409 time worn artifacts. Let's go. That is the lottery number. Surely. Yeah, and that's on me. That's not on Aida. It's all on me for that Pictomancer guide. Aida's doing their job. I'm not doing mine. Horde check? No, I don't do hordes. We'll leave that to Misadero. I don't check my hordes. I'm just gonna hoard them like an actual hoarder. But yes, thank you guys for watching. I will be back live in about 23 hours. And we have a White Mage 41-100 attempt in Heaven on High. So that's what I got for you tomorrow in Final Fantasy 14. So if you want to tune in for that, let's go. Miss D-Buns! I will. I'll get there. Let me just, like, get rid of my PoE addiction, and then I'll do it. But yeah, thank you guys again. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for all the support, all the follows, and everything. I really appreciate everyone hanging in and tuning in today. It's great to see everyone. I'm gonna go raid into someone who's in the 14 directory, and I think I know who I want to go. Oh, we gotta go here! Okay, guys, if you haven't tossed out your gift subs yet, I feel like you're still looking for the mount, or heck, just support my friend over here. We're gonna go to my buddy Miss Alchemy, one of my dear streamer friends. A lot of us like Miss Alchemy. I know a lot of my community actually hangs in her stream, which means she's good people, because, you know, I can tell you, hey, go to the stream, but you gotta believe it. So we're gonna drop the raid over to Miss Alchemy. She's probably gonna go for a few hours, I think, a little bit more. Wonderful community on Crystal. If you guys are looking for a community to play 14 and to do all things, then Miss Alchemy will take care of it. But thank you, Biff Tech, D-Buns, always good to see you. Sneck, Seaguard, Willow, Mandon, Kieran, Twin, Aida, Rory, Perfy, Azure, all you guys. Mario, it's good to see you. I hope you have a wonderful night. Let's go say hi to Miss Alchemy. Have a good night, guys. Later.